everyone, here we are. We're back for day 3, the final weekend. So we're getting closer to the decision who's gonna win this thing. We have a winner's bracket match to kick this off. We have Zasta and Artful joining me, welcoming us.
Hello.
Thank you.
And we have Katashi in commentary, so also hello.
Yo, hello.
And I am very hyped for this match, so I think we should just kick it off, right? If you guys are ready.
I am.
I'll wait for Artful's game to come back. Yep. Alright, cool. Then I'll give you the countdown, and then we can kick the first match off. So, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay, let's hope we don't have any timer issues. Looks like they both started. That's good.
Alright, this could be a pretty interesting match.
Oh, I'm super stoked. Like, it's seed 1 versus seed 5 on paper, but Artful just yesterday PB'd and got a 47 in like on the actual client. So it's like a minute difference in PBs now, I believe, but obviously that minute is to world record, which is a sick run. So yeah, it's not really that much. Willow Skip both getting it.
Go. Yeah, I think Artful PB'd 3 times this week, so pretty insane.
Yeah, he's taking practice like seriously for sure. He's improved like a lot over the past weeks, and then especially this week again, like a ton.
Yeah, I think every time when I watched his stream, he was on a good run, so only RNG was a thing.
Yeah, that's the issue with the actual client. I don't know, do we have to... Maybe I can give a quick rundown of the rules of this since they're walking to the castle. Anyways, if people have missed the first weekend, we are playing on a custom client, on a custom tournament client, which pretty much eliminates RNG as much as we can. So there's not going to be the bean bonus room, which is one of the main RNG points, and there won't be spell learning. So they don't have the spell drawing, which is very long and very boring and can also lose you time randomly. So it should be a lot more fair, and especially if we have 2 runners that are like this good, it would just be awful if one of them loses because they lose 30 seconds to RNG. Yeah, we have a lot of POC matches planned today. We're actually gonna finish the winners bracket today, but that's later on. So we'll have the first best of 3, the winners bracket final, which one of the 2 we're seeing right now will be in Zasta. Is he gonna go for Nick Skip 0?
Oh my god.
Oh no, that's
was
bad.
So close, but he didn't got it.
But that is very bad for him. Like, I respect that he goes for it. Oh, that's gonna cost him like what, 30 seconds?
Yeah, probably something like that, because he needed to set up the stair again.
And for like less than a second of time save, I believe, if you get it. Or I don't know how much it is. No, actually, I think now it's more with the cutscene skip, but it's like, it's not much. It's 2 or 3 seconds maybe. And yeah, I mean, big ballsy play, sadly not really rewarded. Let's see if he can catch that up, because now he definitely needs to perform.
Yeah, damn, I never thought that this is just a risky strat. I always thought you will trigger the cutscene if you are not getting it.
I think most of the time you do. Like, we've seen him go for it in every match so far.
Yeah.
As the only one, and I think twice he just triggered the cutscene.
I think Tommy also, right?
Oh, did he? Okay. He can probably...
I'm not sure though. Chat can... I don't know if Chat knows. Did Tommy go for it, or Tommy himself?
He's in chat,
I think
yeah.
Tommy's in chat.
He can probably tell us. Oh yeah, also the low health is a fair thing to point out. Like, he's now gonna definitely have some issues. Like, this is gonna be interesting. World record holder behind early on does not take the safe book either. And we all know this segment can soft lock if you get a bit unlucky. Artful in the meantime at the kick takes his time. Now he knows that he can spare a couple seconds, so he does it very safe and very well.
Tommy confirmed he went for Nick Skip 0.
Gotcha. So we have 2 people in this tournament that go for it. Absolutely ballsy strat. Zasta with the resp, getting it very well. You can get a medium ledge grab out of it, which is like, you know, half a second faster or whatever, but only with a really good jump. And that trick is hard if you get a long ledge grab already.
Oh, Artful coming to the chasm jump, getting it.
Long ledge grab. I think he looked very relieved that made it. I don't think he was or too confident in his jump there.
Zaba not getting the door boost. Oh, Zaba going for... No, not going for the safe strat.
I was a bit confused as well. That was close
Yeah.
to not grabbing. But I think he wanted to snipe the crab during the jump for like some extra optimization.
Oh, yeah, that made sense.
So he jumped like super far to the right because the cycle was just a bit weird. Okay, let's see. Nobody soft locking in this room, which shouldn't happen in Glitchless. I don't think I think that's a pause casting only strat.
Yeah, it should be pretty rare in Glitchless.
Like, we have seen soft locks in the first room in this tournament, but we haven't seen it in that one, I believe. But apparently it is possible, as confirmed by chat, even in Glitchless, so that would be horrendous, obviously. Okay, Artful done with the crab pushes, none of them trolled him. He is jumping up the slopes as well. I don't know if he's picked that up by watching the tournament, because Emmy pointed that out in Lucille's match, that those are technically slopes, even though they're small ones, so jumping up them is like a tiny bit quicker. Or at least so the theory.
Zaba not doing it.
He's just jumping across the gaps. So I don't know, I'm not too sure about that still, because I feel like if Zaba isn't doing it, like, it's probably not faster.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Yeah, same sort here. But it can probably save a fraction of a second or probably like that.
Yeah, possibly. Like, it might, I mean, that might be what it comes down to in the end, in like a race like this.
You can use your arrow keys to steer your broom left, right, up, and down.
So we'll see. This is still very close. Zasta, obviously, since Artful didn't make any mistakes, didn't really catch up much. I don't know how much it is in difference. I didn't fully pay attention to the timers. I would say it's like 20 seconds or so. 25 maybe.
Yeah. Should be something around that.
Artful catching the snitch at 6:44. So we'll see. We can compare that to Zasta's time. Yeah, looks like it's actually less. He's gonna catch it soon. So it's really, really close.
Yeah, about 12, I would say.
Yeah, something like that. That's like nothing. Honestly, considering he fell down on the Nick Skip 0, that's surprisingly little. I'm not gonna lie.
I guess he already caught up a bit in Rictu.
Probably, yeah. I guess on just doing the resp and all of those like small optimizations on the jumps. Not getting the long
nobody really knows how Zaba's saving time somewhere, so...
Yeah, he's just like, it's weird. It seems like he's just playing normally, but he's still catching up to you. It's really insane. So we'll see. We'll see if Artful can hold this lead. I mean, looks pretty relaxed and looks like he's having fun, but it's definitely the one who's in a tough situation now, being chased down by the world record holder.
Hopefully we don't see any soft lots here again.
Yeah, that would be, in such a late stage of the tournament, that would be quite awful. Soft locking on that potion, but at least that is one that is 100% preventable if the runner doesn't like risk it too much. Zasta, though, we've seen that before, is known to risk it in this segment, but I think his setup is also pretty solid. Oh god. Yeah, like that is pretty much as well as you can do it. You saw the Snape line like just pop up at the bottom, which is essentially whenever that like pops up, you're safe and it doesn't soft lock.
Insane that they are both still going for the fast pass potion there.
Yeah.
I think I would not risk that in a tournament, to be honest.
Yeah, you don't want to soft lock on that. like we have seen in the tournament. So yeah, let's hope that will never happen again, at least for the duration of this. And we have entered Scourge in the meantime, or at least Artfula. Zasta now entering Scourge, which again means they're not very far apart from each other. And hopefully Peeves isn't too loud. Nope, very pleasant, good. I gave you a warning though, chat. But no, that sounds pretty alright. Pretty good fight for Artful as well, I think. Wait, Zasta falling down
Oh my god.
on the moving platform boost. That is not what we see from Zasta normally. Maybe it's a bit early for him, or he's like just used to geometry dash and not HP2 anymore, but that is a big one. That's like pretty much the only thing you can fail in Scourge, and that's gonna put him further behind.
Yeah, I guess this one and falling down at the end are the only two mistakes. Falling down at the end you really want to prevent.
Yeah, the one time you can die in this challenge, that puts you out of the race if that happens.
Yeah.
So Artful is getting there
Are
now.
you taking any safe puts in Scourge? No, right? Or
I'm-
probably one because it's in the way, but
I think optimally none of them is actually in the way. I think the only one you can really take is the one after Peeves. That's like somewhat okay, but like all the other ones are just probably like a second or so whenever you want to take them of time loss.
yeah, true. Okay, Artful will finish Scourge at 10:28.
Looks like it. So that should be quite a decent lead now. Yeah, that's... I mean,
Yeah.
again, it's a bit misleading because Zasta's loads, as we've seen early in this tournament, are not as good as most of the other runners' loads. So you have to always take a look at the timer, because the actual gap in the game in RTA is a bit misleading. But that's still a good, like, 20 plus seconds now.
Yeah.
That's quite chunky.
Damn, 24 seconds behind.
And against someone as good as Artful and like as consistent as Artful, that's hard to catch up.
Yeah, as we just said, Artful is really consistent. He played a lot this week, so it's really a enemy you shouldn't underestimate.
It's like, that would be one hell of an upset though. I think Zasta, obviously world record holder, has a time that's like half a minute ahead of everyone else.
Yeah.
Probably won most people's like predictions before, so that would be one hell of an upset if he goes down into losers bracket here. Which wouldn't put him out, obviously, but that would be quite rough to come back from and win the tournament. But that is still very far in the future if it should happen, so... we still have a lot of game left to go, like half an hour worth.
Yeah, and also Tommy is in the loser bracket, so he would need to go against Tommy at some point, which is also pretty rough.
Hey, what do you mean? Tommy's going out against me today.
Oh, right, sorry.
SMH. Okay, looks like the crabs went pretty alright for Artful. I think not like super optimal. I think one of them didn't quite go in, so he had to get like closer. But pretty alright. It's just Bicorn being
Saba
Bicorn.
not getting the hit on the snake.
Yeah, he really usually two-cast them, so I think
No.
today is not his day. But talking about a very high level here, of course, but still. Small mistakes that you don't normally see from Zasta. Okay, Artful taking the fall damage. We have seen the strat last week from a couple of people where they intentionally go a bit slow and get a ledge grab to prevent the fall damage. But then they don't have to collect frogs in Defender to make up for that. And like apparently it's faster, but Artful choosing to go the classic route, if you can call it that, taking the fall damage. Should be fine after Defender. Also, I think Zasta healed up a bit. I don't actually know where he got the frog from. Must have been in Riktu somewhere, right?
Ah, good question.
Because I think he was lower after...
Oh my god.
Not the worst death, but...
Yeah, but he's already behind. He cannot take this.
Yeah, nope, he cannot really afford that. I think he went for the strat I just like talked about. He wanted to grab the ledge, I believe. Which isn't super easy, and he, well... That's probably why Artful played it safe and just took the fall damage.
Yeah, grabbing the ledge, there's a lot more difficult than it seems.
Yeah, because there's like weird collision in midair, so you just can't really move well. Yeah, that's a unexpected start to say the least. And I think if Artful makes like no mistakes, I don't know if this is already like too big of a gap to catch up, even for like Zasta.
Yeah, Artful needs to mess up a big thing now.
Yeah.
Or Chamber goes horrible or something like that.
Yeah, it has to be like something bad to happen so Zasta can catch up. Like he can make up a bit of that just from like movement, I'm sure, but not the full gap. Like there's no way. So yeah, it really is Artful's race to lose. If he just plays well, it's easier said than done, but yeah, then he can win this for sure.
Artful already on the way to Defendo and Zaba still going to the duel.
Yeah, that's a big. We can do another time check once Artful enters. Again, 15 seconds of load differences already, so they make it seem even more than it is, but I think it still is like 40 seconds or so, probably 45 maybe. And that is
He
a good
entered
jump.
about 15:08, 15:09.
Yeah, and Zasta entering duel essentially at the same time, or maybe he's gonna be
Yeah.
done at the same time, but yeah.
Yeah, he's done at the same time with the duel.
Good Malfoy though. Artful going for this snail strat as well. Honestly, I have to say I've seen this like first in the tournament. Baiting the snail like through that archway. People usually went like one further to the right, like back in the days, I guess, traditionally.
Yeah, I
so
think
Artful-
Tommy told me it was, or no, Artful told me that it was closely before the tournament. So that strat is not known for a long time, I think. Or
Oh, okay.
nobody went for it, I don't know.
I see. Oh, that was way too close for Artful. Like, that wouldn't not have been the biggest choke, but he would have had to actually climb up on the other Defendo platform if he would have failed that, so that would have been kind of bad, actually. He barely grabs that, though.
Zaba 37 seconds behind. Damn.
Yeah, actually a bit less than I thought. I thought it would be well over 40 with that death, but
Yeah.
I guess he is still Zasta, so he's going fast.
Yeah, and also no Defendo coming up. The thing Zaba's known for. Getting a cycle nobody else gets.
Yeah, we'll see how quick he's, like, we're gonna see the difference in cycles once Artful gets there. I'm not sure if it's the same on the English client, to be fair, if it's that big of a gap. But we'll find out where the snails are. Artful also not going for any frogs, which I guess makes sense if you want this one snail cycle to be going well. If you want it to be like, you know, in a good spot, then you kind of have to go fast in the first half, and then he probably is gonna take the frogs in the second half, is my guess.
Yeah, probably. The one frog at the end is not really out of the way, I think. Probably loses about 0.5 or 1 second.
Yeah, I think there's one just like in the corner, down after some stairs. That's probably the one you meant, I guess.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. And then with that, he should be almost full health, and then... Oh, actually, no, did he just get hit? Or was that the mushroom damage, actually? Because I think he's lost some health. Like, now he's kind of low. So,
Yeah, both are pretty low, damn.
you really don't want to get hit by the bow truckles now, because another challenge where you don't really take any safe books.
And also, Artful got a nice mushroom jump.
Oh, I actually did not see that one. Yeah, but that's the cycle. I think you kind of want the snail like back there, and then you just push it in. Like, that's the one you get if you had a fast Defender, I believe. Zasta coming up to the mushroom. Oh, he doesn't do the mushroom jump. Fair enough. He just medium ledge grabs, which is, I don't know, probably like way more consistent, to be honest. So we'll see where the snail is for Zasta with this Defender pace. I'm actually very curious to see.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like Zaba already catched up a bit, but I don't know.
I think it's just like a really long area that he's about to enter.
Yeah, it should
But
be.
yeah, it looks like it's actually kind of getting closer for sure. We'll see at the end of the Findo, I guess. Yeah, Zasta Snail is like way closer to the hole. That's probably
Yeah,
what
oh
you
my
want.
god, this one is in the middle.
Yeah, that one's a bit weird, that's true. I feel like he might be supposed to actually use the other snail, but I'm not entirely sure about the perfect cycles. But yeah, you saw the small difference there in snail cycles. Artful Snail way further back, so he's already going faster, Zasta here. But not fast enough to fully catch up yet.
Artful just getting done with Defendo.
1932. That is the benchmark we have for now. Zasta getting that frog. That's the one we talked about. Artful, I believe, got it. Yeah, he's like back at 3/4 health or something. So he definitely got that one as well. And that will be a very important frog. By the way, and on the topic of audio, real quick, since they just walk anyways, is it all good? Is the game loud enough? Is it too quiet? Just let me know, so I can adapt it for future matches if something doesn't sound too good. But anyways, we have entered Boomslang, the one RNG segment. It's good, beautiful, thank you. Artful getting it very nicely. That's the mushroom you want, even with a medium ledge grab, so that's pretty much as fast as it gets. Zasta is not gonna save time on that.
Zaba indeed caught up 7 or 8 seconds, I think, in Defendo.
Okay, wow, that's a lot considering it's Defender, to be honest. But
Yeah, that's really just Defendo. Everybody is talking about you shouldn't be able to save that much in Defendo.
Yeah, really, like, I mean, you can save time in Defender, but 7 seconds is a lot. Oh,
Yeah.
Artful struggling with the shroom stacking? Well, struggling is a hard word, but does not
Oh.
work.
Oh no.
The pressure of being in the lead, I guess, is getting to him, but he does get it in the end.
Sketchy tower. Alright.
That hurt him a bit. So Zasta, if he does this well, and he's known to be very good at shroom stacking, obviously, I mean, he's good at everything, but yeah, then the gap might have just shrunken by like a good 10 seconds or so. Not what you want to see if you're Artful and you're about to do the upset of your life. Okay, let's
Yeah,
see.
totally not.
Oh, that was so smooth. That was like
Oh,
so
mate,
fast.
Yeah. That was close to be perfect room stacking, I guess.
Yeah, I honestly don't think you can do that better.
Oh, Artful coming up with Dumbledore still.
Yep, that's also, I don't think you can do that much better, so
Yeah.
the runners are definitely showing why they're in the semifinal of the winner's bracket.
Seems like both having a good time in voice talk.
Yeah, true. They are actually laughing pretty much most of this run, which is good to see. You know, that's what it's about in the end, having some fun with this. It's not the most serious of competitions, but obviously still everyone wants to go well. Zasta coming up to it looked kind of sketch, but I think he had it under control.
Yeah, I think he always is doing it like that, but it always looks sketchy as hell.
Yeah, like the cutscene trigger is very close, I believe, or was very close. And to be fair, I mean, with the mistakes we've seen earlier, I wouldn't be too much of a surprise now if there's another small one. Well, that would be a big one actually. I think Artful though, apart from the shroom stacking, still very clean. And that's honestly, like, the mushrooms can be very weird, so I don't even want to blame him for that, to be fair.
Yeah, he tried to stage a little mushroom on one of the biggest I think, and he just fell through it.
Yeah, because mushrooms are fun. Ooh, Artful getting hit, not too bad. Just missing a bit of health. I think it was a bush only, so it's really not that bad. Zasta, on the other hand, I believe is full health, right? Yeah, it's a bit small for me, but looks like full health. No ledge grab as well.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I think nearly not full health, but quite full health here.
Yeah. Yeah, none of them use the potion yet. They're looking very good health-wise, like they shouldn't have to worry. But Goyle is honestly a level, I hate to say it, but I think that is very consistent. It really is about preserving your health in this. Like, there's a ton of just creatures in here that can ruin your day and can get you very low. So that's honestly the main point of Goyle, in my opinion. Just don't get hit by too many things. Yeah, or you have to take the triple frogs in the secret, yeah. Which isn't too slow, as we've seen last week, but you want to avoid it if you can. Okay. Apparently it's still 12 seconds, give or take, for Artful, so that shroom stacking hurt him like big time. Like, lost about 20 seconds on that. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's really a lot.
There's like
especially when you know you need to go up against Zaba in Chamber.
Oh yeah, Zaba's Chamber is definitely something else. But they're actually... Oh no!
Oh no!
Artful with the stun lock. That's a glitch, by the way, so disqualified. But the thing that you sadly can't really prevent, because if something hits you while you're grabbing a latch, you just get stunned for, I don't know, 5 or 6 seconds or so. So that will bring back Zasta even more. And I think they might be about even. Again, it doesn't look like it because loadless, but yeah. 25-11. Also, on the topic of chamber, since you brought it up, there has been a setup for chamber jump posted lately, like I think 2 days ago. So I think we'll probably see some people in this tournament go for that, because it works very well in my opinion. So I think we're gonna see a lot more chamber jumps today than we have in the last week.
Oh, that would be nice. How much is chamber jump saving?
Oh,
10
that is
seconds?
a good question.
8?
I'd
Something
say
like
10,
that.
yeah, it's probably quite a good guess. No, it's not invalid. It's if you get glitches like that you can't really prevent it, and you also lose time to them. That's not the criterion. It's just that you can't really prevent them. That's why it's fine. Artful taking the full damage, by the way, doesn't even try to land on the lamppost. We'll see if Zasta does that different. If he wants to preserve some health. Game audio is desynced. I'm gonna take a close look to that. Looks fine to me.
Landing on the lamppost. Nice.
Nice. Yep, and that's the difference in health. It's actually quite a good chunk that you save on doing that. The audio sounds good to me on my end. I don't know if you might have to F5 refresh the stream. Okay, so we have...
Yeah, I also checked no desync for me.
Okay, cool. Thanks for checking. So we have them enter Slytherin. Pretty straightforward level as well, with one trick that's... I don't think any of them is gonna fail it. We've rarely seen that fail this tournament. The chamber bridge skip, one of the many bridge skips in this game, so I really don't expect them to fail it, but we'll see.
Yeah, that is one of the setups you just get the muscle memory for, I would say. Like Willow Jump, probably.
Yeah, I agree.
So after some time, it's really hard to fail, I would say.
Yeah, I think it's like a trick that's kind of tough to learn, but once you have it down in your muscle memory, as you said, then I think it is pretty hard to fail. Yep, that was clean, easy, had a lot of space.
No commentator curse on Artful's side, nice.
Oh, it's down to 5 seconds of a gap as well in loadless,
Holy.
so that is a race, holy hell. But Artful does seem to be very focused now, so they both seem very focused now, actually. So I think we're in for a good one here. We have another 10-ish minutes left.
Is there anything they need to worry in Spongify?
Spongify has some, like, I wouldn't say it's super tough skips, but there are some things that can go wrong. We've seen that in this tournament as well, plenty. Like some of the
true.
cutscene skips. Zaba losing some time on the bridge skip, yep. Did not do it like super clean.
Oh my god, it's a potion.
Not right.
His
Getting
facial
hit by the
expression.
pits, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a lot of health though. Like holy hell, that pixie is vicious. I'm as surprised as he was, to be honest, that like drained all his health. That was
Yeah,
quite
wasn't
insane.
he like half life or something like that?
Yeah, I think even a bit more than half, right? That's quite a good chunk. That's gonna hurt him. Now he has to do chamberless, potionless chamber, like potionless snake.
Oh, Mario's right. There are two pixies in each other, I think, right?
Oh yeah, that
So
would
he
make
got
sense.
hit by both.
Ah, that would make sense. That's why it's so much damage. Oh, that's worst case for Zaba. That is not gonna make it easier for him. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. We'll see. Like it looked like Zaba kind of started to come back, started to get it under control, but now he gave himself another obstacle, I guess, so to speak. But I guess that's because he struggled a bit on bridge skip, and the pixies weren't just in a different position than he's used to, and he just didn't really bother killing them either. So, yeah. It all snowballs a bit. Artful getting both of the cutscene skips in the previous room and in this one. Oh!
Oh no.
Just as I wanted to say, doing them quite smoothly.
That could probably close the gap from the bridge jump before.
Yeah, that might even be... Oh no!
Oh no!
He got the safe book though, right? Surely he got the safe book going into the room. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he got it. Okay.
Oh no, and he triggered the
But
cutscene.
still, oh.
Oh no, Artful now being a bit tilted, I believe, which is understandable.
Yeah, Artful clearly under stress now.
Oh, oh, that
Oh my god,
hurts.
the imp is blocking the blood.
Yeah. Oh, that is so tough. Like, okay, so what happened there is usually you jump down, you might see Zaba do it. Let's see. Yep, Zasta does it as well. And the reason he does not take fall damage and Artful did is because he kept the Spongify storage. So the bouncing Spongify pet gives you the ability to not take damage after you land from mid-air. And if you jump into a ledge grab while having that ability, you keep it. So we'll see him do it again. Spongify into ledge grab, into ledge grab, into ledge grab, and now he doesn't take damage. But last time he landed on the block, so he didn't grab it, he landed on it flat. So Spongify storage was removed, and that's why he died. And yeah, that's a big turn. Like, oh, that was tough to watch, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's pretty rough for Artful now.
Like, he died and then he kind of forgot about the cutscene skip in the room before and then triggered that, and it just turned into, like, absolute disaster.
Would you be interested in trading?
Yeah, Zaba ahead by, like, a lot now. I mean, I don't want to say the only thing, but obviously he still did lose his potion. Artful did not, so that might be a thing that can swing this around again. We talked about it. Spongify claims some victims. We've seen IMEC fall victim to it. That's the one I can definitely remember. I feel like someone else also failed big time in Spongify. So yeah, it happens. It's not the hardest challenge, but you can make mistakes.
Yeah, but the easiest challenges are sometimes also the worst because you are not really paying attention.
Yeah, that honestly, yeah. I don't think that's what it was in Artful's case right now. For him, it was
Yeah,
just like
no.
actually kind of unlucky. But yeah, no, I for sure agree.
Harry was entranced by the
Like that can be an aspect, but at least they are not an entire cutscene apart, at least visually. Again, loadless timer. Oh, that's a big difference in loads. That's almost 40 seconds. Holy hell. Are we sure Artful's loadless timer is working?
There you go.
I think both are working, both stopped on cutscenes, I think.
It's all over. I don't think
That
And
is
Zaba's known to
monsters don't
having a potato SPC.
yeah, that's true, I guess. That is very true.
The least Hogwarts can do is make sure the thing that killed that girl is slaughtered.
So it's actually quite a big gap now, even though it looks visually quite close.
Stand aside.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Fair enough. It's probably like we can check again in the load, but it should be alright. Okay, Artful's loads are so quick. Yeah, that
Yeah.
looked like it stopped. Yep.
Let's stop for a moment.
Yep, so we're good.
So we can probably compare again when they enter forest.
Yeah, I
But
think it's
that
about time.
should be a chunk of time.
It's about time to compare again, I think. Just so we have a general idea. And then they enter the final 2 level of the game. Forest, I don't think much is gonna happen. So if anything's gonna happen here for Artful, like he kind of needs a small miracle at this point, but it will have to be Chamber or Snake, I would say. Yeah, 35 and 20. Wait, 25? 25 is 29. Okay, I see different things in chat now. You timed to 29. I believe your timing.
Yeah. 34, what was it? 34, 28?
So it's like pretty much a minute.
So, yeah, pretty much a minute.
Yeah.
Damn. I don't know if Artful can recover that, to be honest.
Even a death on Snake might not be enough at this point.
Yeah. I don't know if Zaba will go for a safe potion or not. He can obviously afford it, I guess.
He probably should. Like, if he's watching the stream, I mean, he's talking to Artful, so he probably knows, like, roughly the pace. But if he's watching the stream, he should probably make the decision to, like, yep, I go for potion and I win, probably without issues, if this gap remains. But we'll see. I don't think he will, not gonna lie.
Yeah, same, to be honest.
I think he's just gonna risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, Zaba's known to just went for a strat.
Could break his neck here, we'll see. But hey, I mean, honestly, I'm happy with it. Gives us a closer race. And a more exciting end, technically. Yeah, Zaba, or Zasta is the world record holder at the moment. Oh, Artful, I think almost jumping off the branch there, off the tree. That was a bit scary.
So will we see some fast Aradots here?
That is the real question. Probably our most talked about strat this tournament, but it's just cool. It's a new strat and it's cool to see. Looks like Zaba is setting up for it. He's going back, so that's usually what you want to do. So you can, so you can jump into him. That does not look like he got it though.
Nope, he didn't got it.
Not even remotely. So let's see if Artful does it better, or maybe Zasta's second attempt. Okay, Artful also setting up for it. Oh, that was weird though. Oh, okay, no, I thought Aragog did the charge already, but that was just kind of weird. Also
Both
not getting it.
it.
So I guess no big change in spider fights. Because I hope this is not too loud right now. The ROE. There we go. Artful getting it on the second charge.
Nice.
Yep, that's what you want. So Aragog is up close and personal. You can get a lot of spell casts in, and he doesn't do his web shooting, which skips some animations. I'm getting nauseous. Thank you. Awful camera at the end. Yeah, it's probably still roughly the same gap. I think it might be a bit more than a minute now, actually. Yep, none of them is gonna beat the tournament world record, or the tournament client world record, which is still from the very first race, by the way, of this entire tournament, which I believe was a 40-35? Oh god, correct me, Chad, I'm probably wrong.
Yeah. Something like that.
It was like a 40 and then 35. Okay, I was correct, good.
That was first try Scourge Snipe for Zaba, I think.
Are we really surprised?
Not really, but...
And let's see how his chamber jump goes. He probably doesn't need the setup that was posted. Nope, he just goes for it and gets it. Didn't even look like he put effort into it. Artful also with a really good Scourge Snipe though, so he is holding his own here. He still has a chance to catch up if he keeps this up. Let's see how his chamber jump's gonna go. Yeah, that looks... I think that looks like he set it up, essentially. I don't know if he used the
Yeah,
one that...
that was the new setup, I think.
Yeah, it looked like it, right? The one that Portal posted not too long ago.
Yeah.
And we are at Pixie Proxy for Artful. I have not seen Zastas, it probably went well. We were busy with looking at Chamber Jump.
Oh,
Artful...
getting trolled a bit by the pixies here.
It wasn't too bad, but he lost some health, so it's not great.
Yeah.
I think Tommy has the stats on that, actually, all the previous races in this tournament and what times they got. Like, I do not have it in my head for all of the runners, that previous race time. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, Zaba needs to get a huge shot on Snake, or it's probably it already.
Yeah, pretty much. We'll see. Artful not falling down on the bridge, so yeah, it's pretty much snake fight as we thought. Wait, what did Zabas do? I was busy looking at other things. Sorry.
Yeah, same.
What was he doing?
Looking.
Did he do the bridge like save? No, that's not what he did. Oh, he went for the frog in the secret, and he
And
now
he's
actually
going
does go
for
for
a
the
potion.
potion. Okay, we were wrong in judging his character as a risk taker.
Ah, yeah, the frog before the bridge, indeed.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the secret is a bit weird, casting at both of them. Yeah, I like that though. I mean, honestly, it's good to see Zasta taking this seriously here, wanting to win this now. Like after a bit of a shaky run, he probably just wants to save the end.
Oh, okay, I see now. Zaba didn't knew that he has to open the gate before getting the frog.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm sad I missed that. Oh well. Artful obviously is risking it for the biscuit. He does have his potion though, so I mean, what else is he gonna do? It looks like they're virtually even, but there's a minute in load differences, so yeah. Another good a good showing though why we do time this with loadless, because otherwise this would be a bit unfair, not gonna lie. With Zasta's PC specifically. Zasta looks like he's in range for a 2-cycle. Oh, he's going for it. And he's going fast. This miss one hit though. I don't think it's gonna matter in the end. Artful going for 3-cycle anyways. Oh wait, but the snake coming out in the wrong vent for Zasta. Yeah, obviously, because he failed the 2-cycle. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. And Artful is done earlier, but again, the difference in loads are gonna make the difference. Artful actually will win this RTA. I think that is the first time.
That's the first time indeed, I think. So it looks like a photo finish, but not quite.
Yeah. It looks like Artful won, but it's actually like a 58-second gap. No, Lusak versus Flo was different because they tied. Nobody won that loadless. Yeah, let's go back to them. That was a cool race, nonetheless.
Didn't fail that Spongify thing. Like, it actually could have been quite tasty at the end there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're hearing it already. Spongify was probably the thing that decided it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Probably, yes.
Everyone saw that, right? The bloody imp was blocking the block after I was trying to save it. That was insane.
That was unfortunate.
I assume you've triggered the cutscene on accident because you were mad about the fail, is my guess.
Yeah, I was just a bit disoriented after that. I think I was already holding double forward into it. So yeah, it was unfortunate. I think that's the second run that's like had a bit of time loss there. So got to take note.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, well done to Zaba. It was a very interesting race.
Thanks.
For sure.
It was really, really. I was really nervous throughout the entire run, dude.
Yeah, I guess it kind of showed, making some mistakes we're not used to be seeing from you, but it worked
Yeah,
out
like-
in the end.
Yeah, I mean, I was behind until Spongify pretty much, so yeah. And I just kept making more and more mistakes. Like, first mistakes was failing the next skip, right? Then some stuff in Scourge, Bicorn, Defender. Like, yeah, it was not good.
I guess the benefit you had was that it were like small things that just added up, and then sadly Artful had this one big thing. So yeah, it was a
Yeah.
good race though. It was really fun to watch. Nice back and forth. And since we will see Artful again, none of the two is out anyways, because if we take a look at the bracket, Zasta is. Oh wait, you don't see that actually. Ignore this bracket real quick. Let me fix that. Good setup. There we go. Now you see it. Zasta's advancing to the semi-finals, essentially the winners bracket final, which we're gonna see later on today, which is gonna be the first best of 3 that we're gonna see. And at the same time, Artful goes down to losers round 4, so he's done for the day. We'll only see him tomorrow playing the losers semi-final, essentially. Or is that later? No, that's not later. That is tomorrow indeed. So yeah, thanks for coming in and racing though. We'll see Zasta later, and I think we can go into the transition to get the next race started, right?
Yeah.
So let's go.
Cheers, and yeah, GG against Ava.
Big
Thanks.
GGs.
GG to you too.
GG.
And see everyone around. Don't go anywhere.
Yep.
Okay, bang on time. We are back for the second match of the day, but this time we'll switch it up a bit because we have a losers bracket match. So we have Ryan facing Flo in this match. And whoever is going to lose this is unfortunately going to be out of this tournament. So this is a big one. I am again joined by Kitashi in commentary. So welcome in, everyone.
Welcome, welcome.
And I think we can kick this off if you guys are ready.
Yep.
Nice timeout for Tommy.
Wasn't me.
First things first before doing the race. All right. Yeah, I'll give you the countdown. So,
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck.
Good
Good
luck.
luck.
Okay. Another pretty hype match. Like Ryan and Flo. Another one where I would say Ryan has grinded a ton in the past weeks, or in the past days even. I think he's practiced quite a bit.
Yeah, he's only streamed Glitchless, I think.
Which I think is the correct mindset, trying to beat Flo here.
Yeah. And Flo, of course, did the same. He did HP3 single year and HP2 single year.
Yeah, very good HP2 glitchless practice. At least he got 2 world records in it, so, you know. Okay, Flo
Oh,
getting
both
it.
getting it again.
Good, both of them getting it. We have another race on our hands here, where it's not just decided from the beginning. Ooh, Ryan failing the slide up. That's the first minor difference between them, but I mean, obviously nothing bad. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea, like, who would win this once again. Like, same as in the first match. I think in this match I have even less of an idea, because obviously Flo is the big name here. HP2 any % world record holder, all of that, but he's not known for glitchless, and he doesn't run it, like, at all, really. So this, I think, is a very, very good race.
Yeah, I guess he's using this tourney to see if he can just come in glitchless with just knowing the other chats.
Yeah, it's actually a nice experiment. How far can you get being the any % world record holder but never running glitchless? Oh. Okay, I'm not sure about the audio quite yet. It seems to be weirdly different in different areas. Just yell at me if the game's too loud, chat, as always. But for now, I think we're fine. But yeah, sadly another one where we have a couple of those today, by the way, where we have one person that will leave the tournament afterwards, unfortunately, but that's how it goes. Elimination matches have to happen at some point.
Yeah, loads seems quite the same this time, not having a minute apart again.
Yeah, and another good thing, Ryan has turned on his loadless timer, so that is also good to see, unlike in the last match against Zasta, where it didn't work for him, or he didn't have it on. None of them failing on the way to the class, which is also good to see. It's getting this like early game nervousness out is honestly a good start, I would say.
Yeah, that's pretty important.
Oh, no.
Also still weird to see no spell learning,
Yeah. Still,
especially
like,
when
you're not
you
used to it.
watch the whole week normal client.
Yeah, it's actually interesting. Some people have started to actually stream on the new client as well. Like do runs on stream just for practice, which I like. It's pretty cool.
Oh damn, that's nice.
Yeah, Ryan also for some reason having some freezes again, but it's not too bad today. It's weird. Like his connection to the server is the one that's for some reason not very good, but it's not too bad, thankfully. None of them getting the safe book, by the way, so
Yeah.
feeling lucky today.
It's also weird because Ryan is completely without legs for me still.
Oh, is he? So it is on my
Yeah.
end, but how? I don't understand.
I don't know.
Doesn't happen for any like of the other ones. Oh, Flo did get the safe book. Okay, never mind. Oh, he does not get the jump though. Oh, he doesn't get the jump twice. And Ryan going for the kick, the resp even, the difficult version of that trick. He's going for it again as well. Wants to show off with it, but sadly,
Oh, a third time?
yeah,
Ah, let's go.
third time's the charm. Sadly, no luck in the first two attempts, but he's not losing too much because Flo also struggling with the so to speak easy version of it, but that still cost him quite a bit. It's worth it just to get it. I would agree with that. It's a very satisfying trick to get. So yeah. We'll see. We'll see if he can. I mean, I'm sure he has plenty of times to make that up, that small time loss. And honestly, again, for showing a cool trick, I think it's worth it. Shows that he has practice, though. He went for it last week, though, so it's not like it's the first time he's shown it. But it's a strat that most people don't even attempt because it is very difficult.
Yeah, as you already said, he practiced a lot. I think I even saw him practicing somewhere else, like Defindo, to get used to better cycles.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's very good. That can definitely help. Flo with the one hit. That was pretty smooth. Oh, and then the other Flipendo misses, though. So in the end, it evens out. Essentially, you got two hits. That is unfortunate. I think Ryan getting a one hit and then two hits. Not too bad.
The second trap is kind of difficult, in my opinion, to do one shot in Glitchless.
Yeah.
I don't know
agree.
why. It's not that different from any percent, but in any percent it just feels easier.
Yeah, it really isn't different, like, at all. I mean, I guess you pause cast the first one in any percent.
Yeah.
Okay, Flo also jumping up the stairs, so he believing it's faster. Oh, not the stairs, but the slope, rather. Oh, that crab looked dodgy for Ryan. That one, like, I think got the crab slide, but still made it in, but maybe I just saw it wrong. It looked
Yeah,
like
I think got the crab slide.
Okay, so I didn't see it wrong. Good. It looked like it barely made it in, so yeah. Oh. And I think they are 6 seconds apart. Flo leaving at 6:02, Ryan leaving at 6:10. So it's actually not much. Did I say 6 seconds? I meant 8. I don't know what I said. Math. So very close still. It's obviously the loads are pretty similar, so you can actually look at the games and determine how far they're apart. And as we see, almost nothing. So I think Ryan caught up a bit in the final segment.
You can use your arrow keys to steer your broom left, right,
Oh yeah.
up and down.
I
Lose
think
suck
they
on
are
the
about
second
4
account.
to 5 seconds apart.
Don't worry,
Nothing
nothing
too
helps.
much.
Yeah.
If you have enough beans, you can buy quick
Really not
upgrades
bad.
from Fred and George.
If you don't have spell learning, you are just realizing how boring Quidditch is.
Yeah. Yeah, we've pointed that out a lot during this tournament. It's like it feels even worse because the other boring stuff is gone, so you're just not used to those like breaks in the action, I guess.
Remember, Harry, you'll not put your hand out till the enemy seeker's out of the way.
But at least it's a good way to, again, determine how far they are apart, just looking at the snitch bar. There goes Flo. Pretty perfect with it. I don't think he got hit. That's pretty much about where you catch it. Ryan's Seeker might come back? No, never mind. It looked kind of close to me, but I just saw that wrong. I'm sure that was actually quite smooth. If you knock them out too early, they can come back though, so it can be a bit annoying if you beat the other Seeker too quickly.
So hopefully we will not see another soft load here, as in the race before.
Mm-hmm.
I guess... I don't know if Ryan has a setup. I think Flo has, of course.
I assume if he doesn't have a setup, he definitely knows what he's doing, so I don't think he will. Oh, yeah, Flo getting that well, but also kind of safe. Yep, same for
both
Ryan.
taking it pretty safe.
Yeah, that's what you want to do in the tournament, honestly. You just, it doesn't, you don't want to save 5 frames on that and have the chance of soft locking, so yeah.
Yeah, for a moment I thought Flo is soft locking there because he just ran to the cauldron, but...
Yeah, that would have been bad if he just didn't stop. Okay, Flo has entered Scourge. Ryan is about to do the same. It's really still not a big gap. It's all from Ryan showing off the Resp, of course, doing the swag strats. Oh. So let's see if anyone pulls a Zaba here. Nope, Flo getting it without a ledge grab as well. That's what you ideally want to see. And Ryan getting it without a ledge grab as well. Good. They're both definitely here to play. There's the very loud peeves. I hope it's fine. Flo missing one shot though, so if Ryan gets a clean one, which he doesn't, that piece, that camera was really weird though, to be honest.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I think he lost 3 shots there.
Yep, that was... Oh, and then casted the secret on accident, but thankfully his loads are quick, so it didn't really matter much. Yeah, that was not the piece that you want to see. That's putting him just a couple seconds further away from catching up to Flo. But again, nothing's over until we're out of the Basilisk fight. Even then, people can jump into the trader, I guess, technically.
Happened once to me, never again, thankfully.
Yeah, it's not a thing you usually do in actual runs that are not memes. Oh, so yeah, true. Cutscene skips. Oh, Ryan almost opening the secret. That could have been really bad, I think. Because I think that means his momentum gets stopped if that plays, and I don't know if he would have gotten the ledge grab on the Flipenda switch, because that does open a secret. Flo is showing off Peeves. Nice, thank you. The Peeves secret. Is Ryan gonna do it? No. Oh, maybe. No. Thought he was looking at it, but he's just smooth movement. I thought there was some Peeves embargo going on. Okay, 11:05 for Flo into the Great Hall. Let's see when Ryan enters.
11:15.
Oh wait, you're ahead as well. Okay.
Yeah, probably because I didn't had the legs on Ryan's side.
Probably, yeah. No, it's fine though.
About 10 seconds, yeah.
Yeah, it's not much. It's like nothing, essentially.
Yeah, you can just get trolled by a crab, a snail, everything in Bytron, and it's even again.
Yeah, 10 seconds is you lose those easily, as you say. Especially in the next room that Flo is gonna go into soon. There's just so many things you have to push, and just 2 or 3 trolls, 2 or 3 spells that just fizzle out, and it's all even again. So we will see. Oh, Flo casting another time. So mad at the snail, he just had to cast it when it's already in the trap. So those were not smooth at all. Ryan also missing the 2 cast though, so both with some issues on the snails, both with 2-3 casts, I believe. I mean, when I say issues, it's really hard to get a 2 cast, so it's not really like bad.
Yeah, but we also saw Zaba struggling with it today. When you have the nerfs, it's quite interesting if you are getting it or not in a tournament setting.
Yeah. I think that's the main point that some people often don't consider, that tournaments are, you know, it's a bit special, even obviously it's not for money or anything, it's just for glory, but even then there's always some nerfs going on, and you will never perform as you would in like an actual speedrun probably, or very rarely.
Yeah,
Also-
except some people that are just PBing in tournaments.
At least that can happen, because modded client.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
But I think Artful, at example, if he would have played on the normal client, it would have been a PB on the last weekend.
Yeah, I think Felix too, if I recall correct. So yeah, true. Some people just absolutely overperform, I guess, and just go absolutely crazy. Ryan now done with wheel skip, by the way. We don't even mention wheel skip anymore. The room is just done because at this point the runners are just like, they don't fail it. They're too good for that. But still, good to see both of them just getting that smooth, having no issues with it. And now they're both done with Bicorn, essentially. Let's see if the gap remained the same. Yeah, it used to be like a trick that people like struggled with a lot, wheel skip, but nowadays like pretty much everyone gets it. Okay, Flo leaving at 14:09, I believe, right?
About 10 seconds, 11 seconds.
Yeah, still pretty much even. Okay, let me actually reload Ryan's stream real quick. Maybe that helps a bit, if he's smooth for you. I have a new setup for that, so it shouldn't. Yep, it shouldn't give us double Flow, so that's good. There we go, he's back. It's not Flow racing himself now.
No double flow set.
Yeah. Not like double Zasta, which was great.
Wasn't a double beaver?
I think that too. I think it might have been a couple
Okay.
double people.
I only saw double beaver.
Yeah, there was like freeze frame beaver at some point. I know that much. Okay. Yeah, Ryan now done as well. They're both still on the same pace. Imagine this gets decided because Ryan went for the resp. That would be a sad reason to lose it.
That would be really sad.
Yeah, but yeah, Ryan with fast Malfoy has pointed out in chat, which is very difficult and like actually fairly risky. So catching up a couple seconds there. Didn't bait Malfoy as far to the right as Flo did. So he came prepared. He's here to play and he's catching up. So it's good to see. But now they have entered Defendo. I honestly wholeheartedly expected a chill time because spell learning, but nope, here we are. Instantly at it again.
Both going for the .ult strat.
That's the one you see most people do probably. That's why I was so surprised to see Artful do the other one.
Yeah, I was even more surprised because I think yesterday Artful didn't learn it, so he probably learned it overnight.
Yeah, probably. Which is good to see. Ryan getting the frog, which is also nice. So he goes for a traditional cycle as well. Flo did not get it. I think he's still pretty low by the looks of it.
Ooh, that was close.
It's the second race of today. Exclamation mark bracket, by the way, for everyone that wants to... Oh no, exclamation mark schedule, sorry. And exclamation mark bracket, you can trigger both. They both work and help you to have an overview. But schedule is the more relevant one, I guess. Yeah, and exclamation mark timers for good measure. Might as well. Now we have all the info out there. Okay, meanwhile, they are making their way through Defendo. Oh no! What is that? No!
Is that?
I think Ryan got a random boost. Oh, he got out of it. Oh, thank God. That would have been such a... I mean, that's already annoying that he lost like 10 seconds of that from that. Just a random boost out of his control. But if that would have ended the run, that would have just really sucked. So I'm glad it didn't. I guess we can talk about that since the Findo is pretty straightforward anyways, but there's a tech called brightness boosting for the people that know the any percent speedrun, in which you change the brightness or move the brightness slider and you fly up with it, essentially. Very simplified. And the game can give you that on random, so sometimes, like it happened to Ryan, without doing anything, you just get put higher than you should be. And then he also landed inside the wall and was like stuck, so pretty much worst case, bit unfortunate. That's sadly RNG we can't really patch out, so what can you do?
It's also pretty horrible if you need to set something up and then you just get the boost and need to set up again. It's always just horrible if you get it.
Yeah, smooth mushroom for him,
Especially
though.
in Glitchless, of course.
Yeah, Glitchless, it's like, it's not invalid, it's okay because it's out of your control, but sometimes you have to jump down if you get like an
Flow
advantage.
also with the random booster.
So I guess it's even, but Flo's was like a lot less costly. This area for some reason is one where they happen a lot though. Like any of the ledges, like the one Ryan's grabbing now, or the one after, like for some reason you get them a lot.
That's weird.
Yeah, he's getting the cycle where he just baits them in. Flo decided to push on a bit of a different cycle, but also on a bit of a lower health, so might come in clutch.
That seems like a pretty clean defender from both.
Yeah, you know, regarding the strats, the different routes they do with the chocolate frogs, I think they're both doing their specific route quite well. Flo didn't die on the bridge, got a pretty good boost of it actually. Ryan at the bridge now. Casting at the ropes. Yep, pretty decent as well. Getting quite some speed. Don't want to play it too risky.
5 seconds ahead.
5 seconds? Okay.
Yeah.
That's a lot. I'm not sure that happens.
I don't know. He's casting at the Lumos now for me.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's... I mean, it's not 5 seconds, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's like 2, I think.
Oh, okay.
But also, they're still visually very equal. They're both at pushing snails, so... Happy to see this race still being incredibly close. And once again, I mean, the random brightness boost hurt him a bit in this. Hurt Ryan a bit, but I think it's still mostly the resp attempt that puts him behind here.
But will Flo do mushroom stacking? I think he didn't went for it in this tourney, right?
I don't know. I know he skipped it once at least. I'm not sure about the other round, but he kind of has to. Now he kind of has to. Like in the race
he kind of has to. Ryan will go for it for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Like I skipped it as well in my race. Like the temptation is there if you're ahead to just skip it so it can't go wrong, but I don't think he can afford that. Otherwise Ryan's probably gonna overtake.
Nice mushroom for Flo.
Check one thing real quick. I actually forgot to set one thing up.
Oh, Flo will not go for it.
I am surprised, but I guess maybe he just, I mean, he never does it. He's like not a glitchless runner, so he's probably just not confident. I assume. That is surprising. Ryan does go for it though. He's already cutting the things, the plants. So we'll see. Looking good for him so far. Looking quite smooth. Yep, that's a picture perfect mushroom stacking. The last one a bit safe, but that's what you gotta do. Not everyone's Zasta, so...
Yeah, only about 6 seconds apart now, I think. He catched up about 10 seconds.
Let's hope there's not gonna be any upsets on on the Goyle, or like any surprises on Goyle skip, which they're both going for now. But that is good to see. Ryan definitely, you know, knowing the glitchless strats better than Flo. I think that's safe to say. So he is chipping away on that lead, and this is really close. It's really cool, actually. So I really hope I didn't jinx it now, and that both get past this. Like, probably most important trick in the run. Not the hardest, but
Oh
What?
my god, Flo.
Why did he do that?
I don't know, he was probably holding double left and forgot to release it.
Oh, that would make sense. Oh, Ryan failing it,
Oh,
but didn't
Ryan.
trigger the cutscene, so it could be worse. But Flo almost running into the cutscene, that gave me a heart attack, but...
Yeah, same.
Okay, he gets it second try though. It's always important coming back from small mistakes. It's not a disaster, but not what he wanted, that's for sure. Yeah, that's I don't know, maybe Flo wanted to go for the McGonagall drop? No, there's no way. There's like a meme cutscene you can trigger there, but there's no way he wanted to go for that.
No, Flo cannot afford to meme in this.
Nah, this is definitely way too close for that. Okay. Dumb Goyle, successful for Flo. Small ledge grab, pretty good. I was actually really surprised last race, both runners getting it without a ledge grab. That's pretty sick. Like, that is a tough jump to make without grabbing the ledge.
Yeah, that's true.
Also a jump we've seen people fail in this tournament, like actually a surprising amount of people, so yes, not as free as it looks. Ryan getting it as well with the small ledge grab. At least that's how it looked like for me before the matrix happened for like half a second. Yeah, Flo's health really good. He's avoided all of the bushes. Ryan's health not too good. I'm not entirely sure why, to be honest. I guess he didn't get any more frogs in Defender. He's probably
Probably not.
just gotten the first one and then just nothing else. Oh yeah, Dumbledore skip. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's where it's from. Fall damage on the Grand Staircase. And that's bad, because now he either has to walk around later on in the Grand Staircase or get a weird frog in like the attic or something. And I think just walking around is just easier and safer. But we'll see.
Flo casting at the Lumos statues.
Does not go... Oh, actually, or he goes for the triple frog. That's the other viable alternative we've seen Beaver do. So that is definitely possible. We'll see what he decides on. I'm actually curious. He does not go for the Lumos. Okay, so it's not the Canadian strat apparently. Not all Canadians go for it. Only half of the participants. So he's probably gonna get the frog like up there in the attic. Still, again, not too far behind, even with that Dumbledore skip. Looking like, I don't know. It's probably like we'll see. We'll see when they exit. Flo exiting at probably like a 30. 25 more like it. My timing is great. 26. Yeah, Ryan got the frog up there, got the jump as well, medium ledge grab, so his health should be high enough to survive the fall after that frog. Like barely, but it should be.
Could be about 30 seconds, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's a good estimate. So very much within reach. That is like not a lot of time. Just before we get to some more interesting parts, I'm gonna refresh his stream once more, just in case that helps a bit. Yeah,
As we saw before, you can just die and Spongify, or something happens that you will not expect, and it's back to a tight race.
Yeah, that's true. Anything can happen to Flo. Yeah, no, that didn't help at all. No, it's... I don't know, I guess it's just for some reason my stream gets a bit of delay somehow. I really don't know why that happens. I apologize for those small tech issues. I really don't know where they're coming from. Also apologize to him if he's watching this back. It's a bit annoying, but yeah. Oh, he's doing the portal jump as well. We jump down onto that staircase, so to take a bit less fall damage, which is cool to see. So that's the alternative strat for that staircase. Okay, let me do that once more. There we go. I think now we're back to smooth.
Is Flo just about to enter Slytherin?
Yep. And Ryan isn't far behind. He's like essentially has to watch the cutscene and then he's gonna be there. So it's, I don't know how long this cutscene is, but I guess our 30-second estimate is still pretty good. That cutscene was longer than I thought, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That took a while.
Never realized how long the cutscene is.
Yeah, I thought it's just him saying the password, but I guess there's more to it. Oh, Flo missing the switch once. Interesting. Also, it looks like they're in the same spot. Yay. Not quite, though. It's like one rotation ahead for Flo. Getting bridge skip. A lot of leeway as well. No issues at all. The only thing really that's important in Slytherin. The rest is kind of just autopilot.
And of course, don't lose your potion here, Flo.
Yep, we've seen that end quite poorly for Zasta, but I think he did. Oh no, he made a potion in the end, yeah. So
Yeah, he made a potion.
wasn't too bad. Ryan also gets it. Looked a bit closer, but overall still had a lot of room as well to make that. So he's still chasing Flo down. Not even a whole common room behind. Like half a common room behind, I guess. Whatever that means. The best unit of measurement.
Something's not right. Professor Snape.
Oh, I guess I didn't change my Twitch tag. I never do.
Right.
I can do that real quick, since they're only running around in Slytherin anyways.
Yeah, should be nothing sketchy here. They both got bridge jump first try, so they are on a good cycle, will not be caught.
Yep, looking pretty safe. There we go.
Low on the way to Spongify now.
And we've seen it go very wrong in the last match in Spongify, so we'll see if we get some back and forth in that challenge.
No, I'm surprised Flo is pretty good on glitchless staircase movement.
Yeah, that's actually true. You don't do that in anything else that's not glitchless.
Yeah.
That's a good point. That would be a horrendous thing to fall down from, so good to see. Flo in general, I think today playing like really well. Like we've seen him, I would say not like overly perform too well in the last weekend, but today he seems pretty flawless, honestly, apart from some minor things.
Yeah, I mean, Flo probably broke all prediction brackets except one last week.
Yeah, probably. Getting the cutscene skip. Yeah, I don't know. It's again, considering he never runs this, his times are very impressive, obviously. So he's doing very well for himself here and giving Ryan a good run for his money. So this is still very open. Flo does not want to jump off the platform after what happened to Artful. I didn't see if he lost the
I think he
storage.
kind of wanted, but he couldn't.
Yeah, maybe that. Maybe he just got blocked by something.
Low getting for the little bit faster stretch here.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh.
that would have been really cool. That snipe is like difficult, but then he failed the moving platform boost, sadly. But he is now done with Spongify. Ryan still going for it, walking off the thing. And did thankfully have the Spongify storage.
In trading?
It's not really tie pace. Imagine Flo gets another Tide race.
Oh my god. At least he will not lose a second time to rock, paper, scissors.
True. We have different ways ways to decide that now.
In trading?
Yeah, it's good to see both of them looking happy, smiling, talking to each other. You know, it's good to see. No one is too sad. But it is only 34 seconds. I think Ryan caught up a couple seconds after Flo's failed moving platform boost, but they are keeping it very consistent throughout this entire thing. It's really been Goy skip fail and the Raspin Rictus Emperor, I think, so far that makes the difference.
Goy skip?
Dumbledore skip. The one in the Goy split. There we go.
Harry was entranced by the memory Tom Riddle.
So we'll see. We'll see when they enter the cutscene. Again, it's cool to see that the timers are not that far apart, so
Come on
you can
now.
kind of take that as an
In
indicator.
the box. It's all right. Come on out.
Yeah,
There
true.
you
Playing this version of the game, you can't be sad. That's very true. This is the fun version of HP2 speedrunning.
It's all over. I don't think you meant to kill anyone.
Yeah, fast Aragog. I don't know if Flo bothered learning that, honestly, because it's kind of a glitchless only strat, so I kind of doubt it. Which means that could be, if Ryan gets it well, and he has practiced it a lot, that could be a couple more seconds to catch up. But again,
Yeah,
I
I
think
don't
we're in the
think
same
that will
situation
be
as in the
from
last
Flo.
race. It's like, if Flo makes no major mistakes, he should win this.
But we already saw in the last race that you can get pretty fast to a point where you're just failing something and you're back on a bad pace again.
Yep. That is very true. Especially in the hard late game.
Yeah, Chamber's so much harder than everything else, to be honest.
Yeah, it's actually kind of unfortunate that the final split is just like really tough. Okay, so Flo out of the castle, Ryan just in the common room. It's very, very little between them. Getting a good jump down the stairs. Yeah, Ryan definitely had like one of the most impressive improvements, I would say, in this category since like the start of the seeding and all of it. You can just see in his movement that he's put some time into this and he's like practiced this a lot. It's just been a couple of unfortunate mistakes, but again, nothing that can change.
Blow getting the safety frog.
Yeah, it makes sense. You want some health for the chamber, for Aragog, so that one's kind of in your way.
Yeah, I mean, you even get it in any percent
Yeah.
most of the time because it's just in your way.
It's just easy health. Forest is very generous with frogs. The second one can be a bit in a bad spot, so sometimes people actually skip it, but the first one you
Yeah.
usually just always get. Yep, there we go. Didn't even cost Ryan any time to get it. Let's see if he's gonna get the bridge skip. Yep, so they both got that. Not really difficult, but kind of the only real thing in Forest, apart from the Aragog fight. Okay. Yeah, I see Flo now cutting the thing, getting to the final stage. They keep the gap pretty much the same, so there isn't much to say. We see some pretty good Forests picking up
Oh,
the
no.
imp there. Oh!
Blow!
Oh!
And they're pretty much on the same pace again.
Oh my god! That's... I did not expect that, not gonna lie. That is a thing you don't see too often, but that's just a small choke there in the end. And now
Yeah.
it's like completely open.
Yeah, only the loadless timer is giving a bit of a part here.
Yeah, the thing is like Flo might be like 8 seconds ahead, 7-8 seconds, but that's
Yeah,
nothing.
Something like that.
That is absolutely nothing. What even happened? I only saw him die.
He hit his head when he jumped on the Spongify, I think, when he wanted to go back up
Oh.
and just fell down in the hole.
Oh, that's unfortunate. So this might actually, if Ryan gets a fast Aragog, this might be virtually even. So we'll see. Oh, that is an unfortunate death. I haven't really seen it, but that, like, by what I hear, it sounds like Flo couldn't really do much. Like, that was just a bit
Oh,
unfortunate.
Flo
Oh.
going for fast Aragog. Both fast
Okay.
Aragogs.
Okay, we're seeing a surprise here. I did not expect that Flo learned it, but he does drop it,
Flo
so he's
lost
not
it.
like super confident at it. Ryan keeps it up though, keeps the combo going. And now you'll see the difference in how the strat like saves time in this fight, because Ryan is now done. And Flo, who failed like half of it, still has like a lot more casts actually to do. There he goes. Yep, that's like 4 or 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think they are about 4 seconds apart now.
I trust your math on that. I haven't seen. Yeah, okay, chat has the same math. Yeah, I mean, we thought this might be a close race, but I don't know if we've expected it to be that close in the end. In like a run that is actually fairly difficult, that has a lot of choke points, keeping it within 4 seconds, that is pretty sick.
Yeah, oh, we still must say Flo is not a glitchless runner, but of course he's holding, I think, all other HB2 world records.
Yeah,
So
I believe so.
he has the movement, he knows the strats.
Yeah, for sure. And he knows 2-cycle Snake. Also, since you said he's in the glitchless runner, he might excel in the Warpless tournament that's also coming up in April, which Katashi's also gonna be in, so that should be fun.
Yes.
Both struggling on Scourge Snipe. Oh no, the pressure
Ryan
is too
decides
much.
to not go for it.
Honestly, a smart move, I'd say. But that Flo does get it at the same time, so losing a bit on that. Oh, that was you could just tell they both know how close it is, and they just like the pressure got to them. Flo not going for
doing
chamber jump. Trying to
Oh yeah,
play it
he
safe.
told us before on the call he couldn't figure it out.
But Ryan failing the ledge grab. Now he kind of has to go
Ryan
for
going
it.
for
Does
it.
go for it.
Oh, and yes!
That looked so dodgy though.
Oh my god, what a race!
That was
Flo
clutch.
going for Pixie Proxy with blocking it. Nice.
That was a very good Pixie proxy. Let's see if Ryan can get a similar one. That looks very good for him. Yep, that looks very safe. What a finish here. Oh, he does get damage though. That is not optimal. Ah, this is gonna be a very close one. It really, I mean, depends on Snake Fight at this point. Flo, very good chamber one, apart from 2 Scourge Snipe attempts or whatever, but very, very good one. Brought him a bit ahead before going into the final stretch.
Flo also losing a bit of health here. But as you already said, Flo can nearly pull out the 2-cycle of anything, so...
Yeah, he can have a very fast Snake if he wants to. Actually, quite funny though, in both of his last races, he missed the 2-cycle by 1 cast. So, we'll see. Literally a replay round for him in the Snake so far.
Yeah, but it's really insane. The Snake can be nearly full life when it comes out of the second random Flo can still get it.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. Okay, one final thing here, I guess. Flo getting it now. I don't expect anyone to fail that right now. Even though obviously there's some pressure, but yeah, they both got it very nicely. So now it really is only Snake. No, none of them can afford to make a potion. Ryan's health isn't the greatest, but it should be enough. God, this is an exciting finish. I'm actually really curious.
I think they also both should have still their potion, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah. Alright, so everything depends on Snake.
Flo has entered the level. Ryan now as well, but again, there's a slight difference in loads, so it's still probably like 10, 15 seconds, I'd say. And let's see, let's bring it on. What is the Snake gonna say? Is it gonna be kind today, or is it gonna be its usual self? Also Ginny, yeah, I don't know where that came from. I don't think I've ever heard that. Okay, Flo already going for damage strats, which is ballsy, but he does have the health, so it makes sense. Ryan does not really have the health. And Flo actually... Oh no, that is the correct band. I was about to say not going for 2-cycle, but no, he definitely is. But that, if he pulls this off, I am very impressed. That's a lot of health.
Oh, he dropped it.
It's not looking good though. Oh, barely missing it. But Ryan also has to settle for a 3-cycle, so
Oh, that will be so close.
I think Flo's got this. Like, as long as he doesn't die somehow with an insta-hit. Yep, there he goes. What a race. What a race. Holy hell. That was a really good one. And GG's to both, like absolutely super well
Ryan
done.
played really well.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a good time as well. 41.56 is pretty dang solid. Like, sub 42 on this client is good. But, dang. Wow. Yeah, I guess we rejoin them real quick, shall we?
House Cup
Yeah.
ceremony brings the school year to an end.
Terrible. Whatever.
It was.
Oh, wow.
Without
GG's
further
to
ado,
both of you.
I shall now
GG.
present the cup
GG.
to Hogwarts House.
GG.
Most
What an absolutely insane race. Like, that was...
That was so close, and
Yeah.
like it's. I'm gonna say it's really unlucky for Ryan because like out of all the races I've played, this was by far my best one because I think I got a 43 on the other two.
Hufflepuff.
This was my best race too, though. So, but it was just the Nick skip, man. The Nick skip was what got me there.
Yeah, I think that was the biggest difference maker. I mean, to be fair, Flo died in Forest, so I guess that made up for it.
Yeah.
What happened there, actually?
I bounced too far and like I was on the edge of the tile, so I bonked on the wall behind. I think I've done that before. But...
Yeah, that looked a bit unfortunate.
My next skip was also really scuffed. Like I got it and then I went back on the platform and then I went back.
Yeah,
on the
we
stage.
saw that. We were getting a heart attack on that as well. That was, I mean, absolute GG's though to both of you. That was.
Yeah, I'm happy that the race was so close because that's like close races always are more entertaining to watch, right? Yeah, for sure.
And I think that was, apart from the literal tie, that was the closest we've seen in this tournament. At least, I think so.
Yeah. Oh, you shaved, Flo. I just saw.
For the occasion. Let us take a quick look at the bracket, actually, because we have... wait, I'm in the wrong end of the bracket. Because we have our first Losers Round 3 match. Oh, actually, a thing I haven't mentioned. Because you see Emmy is in here already in the Losers Round 3.
Oh no. Oh no.
Which is
I'm
gonna be
dead.
a cool match now. But yeah, Emmy
I'm
got
dead.
a free win, so to speak, against Fract, because sadly he could not make it today. So Fract is gonna have to drop out of the tournament. That's why Emmy is already in Losers Round 3. I should have probably mentioned that earlier, but hey, there you go. Yeah, that was really fun though. Sadly, that is gonna be the last we see from Ryan in this tournament, but huge GG's, like really insane improvement, I'd say, from a month ago. And really good showing.
Definitely.
Hope you are happy with it still, even though you're now sadly out.
I'm happy. I faced 2 world record holders and I did pretty well against them.
Yeah, I think we can agree on that.
Yeah, the 42 is still pretty nice on this client.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
I know I don't play Glitchless, but I have like 3 years of experience on that game, so that definitely gives me an advantage. And like Ryan has not been running for like that long, and like the improvement he's made is like kind of insane. So. Yeah, I started in August, so it hasn't even been a year yet. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely very, very good showing. We'll see Flo in 2 matches, I believe, again. No, I don't know. We see him later on today, racing Emmy in the Losers Round 3. So stay tuned for that. But next up, we have another match for you. I totally don't know which one, but I'll check. We have, oh yeah, Beaver racing Lusak. So the other winners bracket match is coming up. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a quick transition. right, we are back. Finally, it was a long transition, but we've made it. We are here for the second winners bracket match of the day. We have Beaver and Lusak joining me.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
And Inverse is gonna help me out with commentary, so this should be a fun one to watch. This is gonna decide who's gonna face Zasta in the winners final bracket, the winners final match rather, which is gonna be the first best of 3 of the tournament. And I think both are definitely looking forward to trying to win this. So if you guys are ready, I'll kick this off.
I am ready.
I'm too.
Okay, beautiful. Then 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck. Oh, okay. Second winners bracket match. I am very excited to see this. I mean, I feel like I say that over every match, about every match, but I think we're in for a good one.
This one should be good because Beaver is strong, but Luzak already showed that he can eliminate strong players from winners bracket.
Yeah, it's actually quite funny. After, like, Lusak went into this not, like, thinking he could do much damage, but then after winning the first 2 matches, he actually started grinding, like, a lot last week and got some, like, IL records and whatnot, so I think he's prepared. But let's see how Willow Skip goes. Beaver getting it very smoothly. Lusak as well, though, so very even at the start. First hard trick went well, always good to see.
Yeah, Luzak should be slightly behind because he like forgot to skip the cutscene immediately. So that was a small mistake.
I was wondering what happened because the loads are not that different, but still Beaver has a small lead, so I was kind of confused, but that explains it.
Yeah, like Luzak grinded a bit of glitchless ILs, which like run is like 2 minutes, but to get like good one you have to grind for like 4 hours. So he's obviously prepared.
Yeah, he's done a good chunk of practice, I think. Has a newfound motivation to maybe do the 3rd upset, I guess you could say. Like, one hell of a bracket. He had the 6th seed, 3rd seed, and now the 2nd seed in a row. And he's beaten the first 2, so now it's let's see if he can beat the Beaver.
Yeah, should be close match. Beaver is slightly ahead. That's not good for Luzak, but we'll see in Rig 2, a lot can happen there.
Yeah, but also look at the difference in timers. There are different loads. Or Beaver's loadless timer isn't working, but I think it is. Yeah, it looks like it works. So there are already like 3 seconds in loads, which makes it look like less close than it actually is. And that will go through the entire race, so we always have to keep an eye on the timer when they actually like enter areas. Maybe to explain that, or Beaver falling off the banister. Maybe to explain that for people that aren't too familiar with like speedrunning, we are using a loadless timer to make it fair between opponents, that's the word. So the PC strength should not decide this match. It's all about actual gameplay.
Yeah, in terms of gameplay, Beaver is like still 2 seconds ahead. Now should be pretty even because of this small fail on Bannister.
And those small things, we said it many times, might be the deciding factor. Like, the Ryan Flow match before was so close that a couple of those small things less could have definitely changed the outcome.
Yeah, I don't expect some big fails in this match. It should be decided by those small mistakes and movement optimizations.
Yeah, if there's anyone who stands for consistency, it's honestly Beaver. But I think Lusak also can hold his own in consistency.
Yeah, he's really good at tournaments. Usually, when he played in Polish tournament, the only moments when he lost like a lot of time was when he recites his game. So it shouldn't happen right now.
Yeah, game should be on the correct side, hopefully. Oh, skipping the safe put though, that is a ballsy move, and I really always pray for no soft lock that just decides the race instantly whenever people do that.
Yeah, that would be not funny.
Oh,
yeah.
That looks scary, but he's getting there. It's also quite funny to see Lusak skipping the stars like you would in an actual glitchless run, because they give you house points, and in an actual glitchless run where it's not modified, you don't want house points because they lose time in the beam bonus room. But obviously on this client you can ignore them. Also, both doing the rest. Beaver failing it once though. So Lusak with that good jump actually catching up.
Yeah, his second try also took some time to like set up yourself, so he lost a lot of time there.
And I think...
And Lusak getting it easily.
Yeah, that was really clean. And I think taking the loadless counter timer into consideration, Lusak might be ahead now.
Yeah.
Nice portrait boost for Beaver. Those are also the small things that are nice optimization.
We'll see. Like, so far they are pretty close, but like the next level should like decide much more.
Yeah, at the beginning is, as long as you don't have some really big blunder or fail willow skip, the beginning up to at least Bicorn is usually not really decisive. Like, it's usually always very close in those.
Yeah. Like, let's see. I think like Luzak is like 3 to 4 seconds ahead right now. It's kind of like it's hard to see without load, but it's pretty close.
He got a nice circling spell there. That was unfortunate, going around the globe to hit the crab. So that's losing some time.
Yeah.
But those are all not the biggies. Like I expect like some mistakes to happen, like some smaller ones. So those super small things shouldn't make the difference in the end. I hope. That would be annoying.
Kinda risks those crabs with. Oh,
What?
that's what I call. Oh.
Oh no. Wait, but what happened to the first one? What, did it not go in, or did it just not trigger the cutscene?
I think he went in, but didn't trigger the cutscene.
That
He slided into pit, but didn't trigger the cutscene. That was so weird.
that's very unfortunate for Lusa. Like the first one somehow missed the cutscene trigger, and then he got so confused and got like a crab slide on the other one. But that's...
I was about to point that out that Luzak takes it risky with like one push into the pit, but yeah, it hurt him a lot.
Yeah, he wanted to go for all the time save he could get, and sadly that's the outcome. But that was just kinda BS, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, Beaver stops.
What is... Is he doing that to confuse the commentators, or what's the point? I'm very confused. He seems to be doing something, like he's, you know, trying to hold back his joy. So something's going on here. Not sure what that was about. As long as people don't like start to do all wizard cards again, I guess we're fine.
Yeah.
I mean, that was not stopping long enough to make up for the crab slides though, so that can't be it. But I don't know. Definitely helped Lusak to catch up a bit, so now it's actually not that big of a difference anymore.
Yeah, there's still all this timer we have to take into account.
It's already 10 seconds, that's like quite a lot after 7 minutes of gameplay, just in loads, in a 2002 game.
Yeah, it's kinda insane sometimes. Yeah, Quidditch obviously not very interesting place. I don't also expect someone to lose huge amount of time here because it's like 2 seconds at most.
Yeah, you don't really do much or lose much usually.
This leads to the
Unlike potions, where we have seen people lose minutes. I mean, it shouldn't happen, but it can. So let's see if Beaver takes it a bit safe. We've talked about it all tournaments so far. Well, all dates so far, rather. If you go too fast and trigger the cauldron too fast, then your game softlocks, and it's very awful. So he waits, and now he goes. Yeah, that was very safe. The voice line was well on the screen, so nothing could happen there.
We'll see if Luzak will take it safe, because sometimes when you like make like a big mistake like this crab slide, you kinda feel like you have to save every time. So you try to take everything risky and it backfires, so we'll see.
Yeah, let's hope he doesn't get that. Like, it's really hard to sometimes stop you from trying to go too fast, essentially.
Oh, Beaver with very small movement optimizations on the banister.
Yeah, he jumped through the lantern, right? I don't think I've seen
Yeah.
that before. I didn't know that's possible, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's the small stuff that Beaver can do because his PB is so good. so
And
he
he's-
knows.
Yep, and he's played this game for 7 years, so I think that's the stuff you pick up.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like he's jumping across quite smoothly. The one thing in Scourge that we've seen people fail, the rest is quite chill.
Yeah, on the other hand, Luzak failing first jump on the banister, so compared to Beaver, he lost a lot of time there.
Widening the gap. Oh god, that is loud. I apologize. I did not know that Beaver's Peeves is that unbalanced. I shall remember for Aragog. At least we're all awake now again.
Beaver with knife spaves, but he failed to jump through the doors, so it was a small mistake there.
Oh, Lusak not making the... I think his spell didn't hit, so he didn't get the speed that he was looking for off the moving platform boost.
Yeah, but good recovery, he didn't fall down.
Yeah, that's true. That was not a lot of time lost, all things considered.
Both making those small mistakes, but outside of this crab slide, which you can argue wasn't Luzak's fault, he kinda risked it and it backfired.
I like
But
seeing
playing
that though.
well.
Yeah, he's definitely playing well, and it's cool to see that he is actually trying to squeeze out like every second of time save. That's kind of the Tommy way of life we've seen on the last weekend. Just go ham everywhere, try to save every frame.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Beaver having another Peeves, thank you. We like Peeves here. It's very loud. But exiting Scourge, most importantly. And I didn't pay attention. Must have been like a 1040, right, on the timer?
Yeah, something like this. I also didn't pay attention.
So we'll see when Lusak exited. So we have a basic idea at the very least.
Yeah, Luzak not dying on the bridge. So far, I think only iMac died here.
I think so too, yeah. And that, you know, we talked about that last round as well. Do you take safe books in Scourge? And most people just don't. So that would ruin your run, having to replay the entire level.
Yeah, it's also muscle memory. Like usually in runs you don't take save books because obviously if you die it's over.
Yeah, you just reset usually.
So if you play on the autopilot in the tournament, then you can miss some important stuff.
It's always interesting how different you actually do have to play tournament matches. Like it's obviously not, you know, the biggest difference ever, but you have to make some different decisions. Sometimes like, oh, my health is a bit low, I might take a frog I wouldn't take in an actual run, or I don't jump down here, lose some seconds on going around just in case. Okay, 27 seconds apparently. That is not a lot. That is still within grasp. Actually a lot less than I thought it would be.
Yeah, also like when you run against PB you know against what you run. Here you run against actual human and you can communicate with this person, so it's also a bit of different strategy. You can plan accordingly.
Yeah.
But for now, Luzak's plan has to be like just save everything where he can because he knows that Beaver is ahead, so it must be a stressful situation.
Okay. I mean, the safe book would have been there anyways, but Beaver somehow getting stuck on that collision of the staircase does not... I mean, he wanted to go for the no damage threat. I know he's one of the big people that do that route with the damage, but he did take it anyway, so now he has to kind of plan a bit different.
Yeah, it's also better to like take damage than die as Zasta. So it's not really 50-50 situation around this trick.
Yeah, for sure. Getting a ledge grab there as well. Yeah, Beaver not with the cleanest bike horn. Lusak, though, doesn't seem like he can catch up any like meaningful way, really.
Yeah, the smallest mistake by Beaver and Bicorn will help Luzak a lot, but he's also like trying. Ooh, getting damage as well.
Oh, he's going for the
For
cool
the purple
square.
switch.
Yeah, I love to see it. I guess another thing he's practiced in his IL grindings, and it's such a cool thing to see. Hitting that switch from below, different strats in this level.
Yeah, so far we saw like 3 different strats, I think, here.
Better keep an eye out for Snape.
One obviously like just falling down, maybe not taking damage. We had better died run storage 7 and now purple switch.
Yeah. Yeah, but he still has like a long way to go to claw back that time loss. It's, you know, it's hard to save time on Beaver, as we said before. Mr. Consistent, really. So, gonna be quite some work in front of him to make something happen here.
Yeah, Beaver so far only like small mistakes. There was one with this bridge, but he recovered, and Luzak also small mistakes. So it's hard to save over those small mistakes if you do them as well.
Yeah, you essentially like need to play as clean as you can, but it's hard in this game, so it's easier said than done.
And now on the way to the Findo. If one of them dies there, it could be like huge to this race. There are a couple spots when you can die.
We've seen that also happen only once in the infamous Tommy race last week, where he died on the bridge, I believe. And
We were going for free frog, didn't get it.
Didn't get the RNG. I believe this is the longest level in the run, so if you die towards the end of it, it's a good like 5 minutes lost. So I would say they should play the bridge safe. I know I'm playing it safe whenever I get there. It's just too risky to die on that for what you can save.
Yeah, even if you play safe, there's always a soft lock in the ground towards the end.
Yeah, honestly, taking the safe book right like next to that is probably actually worth it for like a tournament. It is a bit out of the way though, so it's a bit annoying.
Yeah, but Beaver's ahead, so he can like afford.
Beaver with a long ledge grab. That looked kind of close. I think he jumped a bit early there, but yeah, did make it. Kind of the same we've seen Artful do earlier.
Yeah, long ledge grab is optimal here, but it's kinda risky if you don't get ledge grab at all.
Yeah.
Spiky, prickly plants.
Most people, I believe, go for the medium, just waiting a bit longer, so it's not that close. And they don't like...
Ooh, Beaver failing cast.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's gonna lose him a lot of time. Not hitting that rope.
Yeah.
Might be those things that get Lusak back into this. It's still, again, a small mountain to climb, but I don't actually know how that missed. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it felt like that spell should have definitely cut the rope. Yeah, he's complaining about it as well. You can see it in the face cam. He is not happy with that miss.
Ooh, looks like we've got movement here, falling down onto the doors. We'll see if Beaver will die in infamous room with pixies.
Looking good for now. That was kind of an awkward cycle though. Like, they were pretty close to block him because he took so long in the rope room. A weird mushroom, but really smooth. Very nice jump.
Yeah. Those pixies were like very close, but they were also like going forward, so by the time he jumped, they were like even closer. We'll see if Beaver will take the save book we were talking about previously.
Yeah, I kind of doubt it. I think he's too much of a risk taker to lose those like 2 seconds to get it. It just feels awkward getting it. Yeah, it's to the you could see it to the right on Beaver's screen for like a couple frames, but he has a cycle to catch. There's no time for safe puts, so let's just hope there's no soft lock that's gonna happen. Looking good though. Oh, looks like struggling with the mushroom, getting a long ledge grab. That's not what you want to see, and taking a good chunk of damage as well, I believe.
Yeah, also like damage takes huge importance because you have to risk frogs later, but both very low on health. Also, there's another thing, like with the slow health, if you like get random like damage by Pixie, you can lose a potion, which is very important to have. We saw like in previous race when Zasta lost his potion, he had to make one.
Yeah, you don't want to take that much damage. Lusak is very close, but I think he should be fine. Like as long as the boat. Oh, the snail doesn't charge for him though. He has to push it.
Yeah.
That was not optimal. But it's. I don't know if that makes up for what Beaver did in the room earlier with the rope. Probably. Like I think now the defenders are kind of equal again, time-wise. I don't know. Defender's always so hard to judge.
Yeah, and Beaver taking his health back because of frogs in the Findo, which don't lose that much time.
Yeah.
Ooh, huge mistake by Luzak.
Oh,
He
that
fails
could be
like
big.
cast on plant, and because of it he walks like in the middle and gets hit and loses potion.
Yeah, that could be really big. That's unfortunate. Like, you don't want to lose your potion, especially not being that far behind. But again, he wants to claw his way back, so he will try to go as fast as he can, and that just, stuff like that just happens.
Yeah, like he saves some time because he doesn't need frogs now, but I think no one would took this deal for like 2 seconds for like a potion.
I mean, you gotta be really confident at the snake fight to take that deal, that you don't need to go for frogs now.
Oh.
Oh.
Now.
Okay.
Slow destiny.
That was kind of scary. Beaver, by the way, getting a good mushroom. Doesn't have to reposition it, just makes it up. Is probably going to go for the stacking. Even though he is that far ahead that he could comfortably just go for just, you know, casual strats, just walk around. But he just goes for it. And I believe that looks pretty good. Yep, that looks pretty smooth. Not as fast as the lightning one we've seen from Zasta, but this is pretty much what you want.
Yeah. Also, if you look at the lowest timer, like there's like huge difference. It's almost
Okay.
half a minute, so
Yeah. I didn't know that it's gonna be that big, but yeah, that's a big difference. So it's not as bad as it looks for Lusak. Like, he still definitely has a chance to make this up.
yeah. But still, obviously, Beaver is winning, even with this half a minute.
Mm.
Was that going for a Shnome stack?
Yeah, he has
Kinda
to.
has to.
Yeah. Has to do every trick in the repertoire. Beaver, meanwhile, getting easy.
Ooh, he threw Shroom. And obviously with only 3 you can do this trick, so... That's unfortunate.
That is gonna put him quite far behind, or quite even further behind. This is not going well for Lusak. This is not, does not seem to be his race quite yet. Everything that kind of can go wrong does go wrong for him, but he worked for this position to be in because now he can afford to lose at least. Wouldn't be out of the tournament.
Yeah, meanwhile Beaver not failing Dumbledore's skip at all.
Yeah, that was very smooth for him. Let's hope Lusak has the same. Otherwise, I would say the race might be decided, but I think he's gonna do fine.
Yeah, like Luzak threw this shroom, obviously he knows you can't do this, so I think it was just like maybe misclick or like unfortunate like click.
Yeah. Might be that his like jump button is right mouse button, right? So he might have just wanted to jump and then hit right mouse button and somehow left mouse button at the same time.
Yeah, obviously you have to like kind of have a jump on right mouse button because you can't have like jump bound to space because it kind of messes up the shroom stack. So
yeah, it can be anything but space. The mushrooms. Otherwise, Harry will throw them for some reason on space.
Oh no! Luzak triggering the cutscene. That's like 40 seconds time loss.
Yeah, he restarts his game instantly because that is quicker given that he gets it now second try. Oh, he might have to resize that one. No, I think. Hopefully he doesn't press new game. Oh, did he? They're stopping. Uh-oh. Oh no, don't tell me it happened again. Do we have any new gamers? Or what's
No.
going on?
I'm just
no,
waiting.
no.
Oh, you're waiting? Okay, fair enough. Wow, the sportsmanship in this. Okay. Beaver's just being a giga chat. So Lusak, I think, just has to get rid of the full screen. This game's a bit iffy sometimes. I like that. That is some fair sportsmanship, I have to say. That's pretty good to see. Waits until Lusak has the tech issues fixed. Because those really aren't part of the run. Like, he's supposed to lose time from failing the skip, but those tech issues are yeah, not really shouldn't really matter in the race. But he
Yeah,
seems to actually struggle
It's
now.
just friendly tournament, so no need to like
Yeah, no need
get
to
an advantage.
go full try hard for sure. Looks like Lusak is getting it back up. Hopefully no new game. We'll wait a couple more seconds until he has it. Not sure what happened there. He must have like closed his game into oblivion apparently. So is your game not opening, or what's the...
It crashed when he tried to open it.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
So I'm gonna wait a little while.
Okay, yeah, we'll see. Hopefully you can get it back up again. Okay, I'm gonna mute me Beaver's audio real quick, because that's awful.
A hold escape?
Yep. That's even worse.
No, like
Just doesn't work at all anymore?
yeah,
What the heck?
no response.
Did you close it in Task Manager?
I'm gonna have to try it.
Yeah, that's probably the best shot. Yeah, or that. But if it's no response, it's probably like Task Manager probably sorts it out, right?
Delete Nixo at game.ai.
No, it's closed.
Yeah, maybe the lead game.ini works. That's probably last resort. Otherwise, I guess we I don't know what we'll do. Not gonna lie.
Like I could give up. So
Yeah, but then we're like half an hour ahead of schedule. I guess, yeah, trying to delete game.ini is probably, if you try that, maybe that works.
Who's like secretly been playing? Yep.
Yeah, just catching up right now.
Actually ahead.
Okay.
I was trying some strats.
Oh, I see some stuff? No, never mind. I mean, we could get the next match on the way, I guess, instead. If it really doesn't work, if both people are here.
Like, okay. Just... Yeah, it won't work. At least for now.
That is
I would
weird.
have to reset the PC.
Okay, I see. Well, that's
okay, but
unfortunate.
I've already lost, like, at a couple of the points, so... It's
Yeah.
fair to say that Beaver won.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do? If there's tech issues, there's tech. That is a very weird thing, though, that the game just doesn't start anymore. But yeah, you heard it here, people. I don't know if Flo is still here. We'll go into a transition then, I guess. GG's Beaver on the win.
Fastest win, let's go.
Yep.
Very fast.
Didn't even have to play the full game. But that means I can go to the bracket real quick. Give me like 1 second for that, though. Because that means we will still see Beaver later, so he can play, or he will be allowed to play a bit later on, because he is now officially the second member of the winners final, even though they call it semi-final in this bracket, and he's gonna face Zasta. So we have actually seed 1 and seed 2 making it to the winners final bracket in the end. I guess not too much of a surprise, but a hard fight to get there. So we'll see that in an hour and a half or so, roughly. Yeah, we'll go into a transition. Hopefully we'll get the runners for the next match ready, so we don't have to wait like too long. But there might be a bit longer loading or waiting times now. So apologies for that, but what can you do with tech issues? Just sometimes it's not meant to work, I guess, whatever is wrong with that. So we'll be back in a bit. Don't go anywhere. That is the wrong screen.
Kevin.
That's the correct screen. His game is just gone. Hey, we are back. We've made it after the small tech issues in the last round. So thankfully, Flo and Emmy were here earlier. So welcome into both of you.
Hello.
Hello.
So we see Flo back. Had like a very small break now, but we see him back for the losers round 3. So loser semi versus Emmy, which we're about to see now. I'm joined in commentary by Cactus, who we bring back from last week, who's sadly out of the tournament, but I'm glad he's back in commentary.
Hello.
And I think we can kick this off, right? If you guys are ready.
Yeah, I think so.
Ready.
Okay, then 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck. Okay, so let's hope this one is a little bit better with tech issues and everything, but I think it will. I think. Oh, first of all, I don't have sound for some reason. Let me fix that. Wait, where did
Flo
the sound
died
go?
for me. Nice, cool.
Flo's sound died for me. Oh no, the tech issues curse is continuing.
I will reopen him.
I guess that's fine. We'll see if it comes back eventually. But yeah, both get Willow Skip actually at the same time, pretty much. They're virtually even. Also, one more thing, I guess we have to. Oh, is Flo comparing to Loadless? Oh yeah. Okay, since they both got it, I'm gonna go back in with them real quick. Okay, sorry, I don't want to disturb you, but Flo's on Loadless, and I don't have sound anymore from your end, so I'm confused.
Wait, what?
We might just want to do a remake since you both got the trick.
Oh,
no, but
okay.
now I can fail the trick. So we want to stop then?
Yeah, just remake this. I'm not sure what happened to your sound though. Like it's just gone. Let me reload your stream as well.
I had you in the correct window. But
Let me see.
Can you restart again?
Maybe it's back after reloading. No, it's not. Do you have like a hotkey for it?
No. It's on. I don't know why it's not working.
I mean, it's fine. We can also have a, I guess, a no sound race. I'll play some music. It's okay.
Uh.
But yeah,
Just
switching
window,
timer to
this one?
RTA is important as well.
Yeah, I don't know why I go back to. It is RTA. Did I? I switched it on the layout too, I think. Yeah, it's real time.
Oh, okay. Maybe Beaver saw that run then. Okay, cool.
I'm pretty sure it was RTA because I spammed reload when opening the game as well.
Okay.
Alright, let me just do this. Capture audio.
Let's see if you can fix it real quick. Otherwise, we'll just do it without, and just play some music in the background.
Okay, it works now. I have no idea why
I hear it. Beautiful. Cool. Thank you. Then sorry about that. I'll give you a quick countdown if you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, ready to go.
Cool. 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Get Willow Skip again. Okay, we're back here in the commentator booth. We have fixed the audio issues. Yep, I hear it still, so that's good.
Yeah, I can hear it as well.
Nice. Cool, then now we can kick it off. If they fail Willow Skip now, they at least have an excuse, okay, chat? We can't roast them too much now. If that should happen, but we'll see. I'm curious.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, I think they got it both. They're gonna do it smoothly again.
The Jinx commentator guy is not here, so all good.
There you go. Yeah, Gare Jinx isn't here. Very true.
Gaddy is not here, so no Willows fail.
They both get it, so we're good. Yeah, sorry about the remake, but I felt confident remaking that since they both were like literally on the same pace. So I don't think it was unfair. And now we have audio, so I think that's a plus.
True.
And if, I don't know how much it mattered for Flo that he didn't have that much of a break after the tech stuff. I don't think it really does, because Flo has done runs that are like, 12 hours, 13 hours, stuff like that. So I think he's good playing a bit in a row, but we'll see. Might be a small difference maker. We'll see. I'm actually really, really curious about this. I don't even have a guess. Like, I don't even have a favorite I can pick here.
No, it's gonna get pretty close, I guess.
I think maybe Flo with the advantage of that he has played. Maybe it actually works the other way around because he's practiced now. He's done all the skips at least once in the last race. So maybe that's gonna help him.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's gonna be sadly an elimination match. So either Emmy or Flo will have to leave the tournament after this. And I think I wanted to explain that, but I never finished. We have the special situation with the timers, because Emmy's loadless timer doesn't work because Linux. So both of them will time their runs RTA if they should be reasonably close by the end of this. Then we have like an external third-party program to retime them properly from the game files, like the game logs. So if they're within like, 20, 25 seconds in the end, then we will have to use that to verify who won. So that's the special situation. That's why it's not loadless in this case, in this race.
Is there any reason why it doesn't work on Linux?
I have no idea. It's...
Yeah, okay.
I don't think anybody knows. It's just...
Okay.
I don't really know how the loadless timer works either, to be honest. My tech knowledge is not good enough for that.
It's just there.
Yeah. It just works. People have made it and it works.
Yeah, now it works. When I remember when I started, if you died in a map, it wouldn't split anymore.
Oh yeah, that used to be a thing, yeah.
Yeah, that was when I started. And it tilted me so much. I don't know.
I'm glad they fixed that. I know HP1 had the issue. Sometimes you reload it like any percent and then it also split. That used to be a thing. So the loadless timers we have now are they're pretty good. It's kind of luxury to have them.
Yeah.
Okay, we come up to probably where we see a small difference. Flo probably goes for the classic kick and Emmy is gonna go for the resp. So we see the two difference in strats and we see it's a bit faster going for the resp. Emmy was a bit behind going into it and now she's pretty much tied, I would say.
And it looks way cooler.
Yeah, for sure. It's the swag strat, but it's actually like fairly difficult. So that's, I think, the most important thing in Rig 2. You know, what shouldn't happen is obviously losing time to the crabs in the end if you get the slides, which can always troll you. Shouldn't we end the prediction? Yes, we should. I will, yeah, feel free to do that. Thank you.
They're both hitting the crab on flight.
Oh, look at this sync.
Yeah, true. It's almost... No, it's perfect sync, right?
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, you know, a couple of milliseconds offset, I think. And at the snail, you could see, like, the small things do matter. Emmy with a bit of a better snail, like, push there, is now a little bit further ahead, just a tiny bit. And but if you do that on every segment in the game, you just save time in the end, and you just potentially win.
Nice shots. Damn.
And they also did that pretty much on the same pace. Oh, Flo taking the safe book, probably not intended. But it's a tiny second you lose, I guess, on RTA. Oh, and that crab. Dodgy.
Okay.
Yeah, if you hit them against those like metal beams, it can be pretty bad. Yeah, they don't have webcams out of runner's choice, which we either have both webcams or no webcams. So in this case, it's no webcams. I feel like the next race will have them again, so no worries, people. You'll see more faces today.
Don't wanna brag, but I see Flo.
True. Yeah, we can tell you when he looks upset.
Yeah, he's smiling currently.
And they
both
also...
perfect RNG poggers.
Yeah, oh hey, skipping bonus room, what a surprise. But again, still virtually tied. And since we are now comparing real time, like we don't really have to bother with the timers too much, because we just see who's ahead essentially just by looking at the game. Or rather we don't, because they're in the same spot, so Doesn't get closer than this. Holy hell. For a second I thought the game audio is gone again, but it's fine. It's just Quidditch, which is very quiet and very boring, but we have to get through it.
Wait, usually there's music.
Yeah, I think he might have tapped out. True, there is usually music, as long as you don't like tap out. Yeah, it's weird when they're exactly even, but at least it's like cool to see how much of an impact like small things can have. If someone just does something slightly different, it's cool to see that it actually does save a bit of time, or lose a bit of time. So let's see if any of them gets hit. Nope, never mind, we will not see it here. You're both doing that quite well. Yeah, Emmy uses her own timer setup, which layout. I'm not sure why, but it's fine. So sorry for all the people that get triggered by that right now.
Thanks that you mentioned it. Now I noticed.
No, should have just kept quiet.
I will ignore it.
Good. We all should. We don't really need to care about the timers too much. Just look at the gameplay. That's what matters anyways.
True.
Yeah, they're both at the soft look area. Flo somehow actually with better movement. Now ahead. Emmy must have gotten like stuck a bit somewhere or something just for a tiny fraction of a second. So now it looks like it's, you know, maybe like a second difference. So that's where the any % world record holder shines, obviously, in having good movement. Yeah, we're essentially just kind of waiting for the first big mistake here. We're just waiting for whoever is gonna do a blunder.
Ooh.
It looks like Flo is still extending the lead a little bit. Now the second got to like 3 or 4 of them entering it. But yeah, it might also just be loads, that's true. That's why if it's as close as this, definitely we'll use the retiming tool for that. The good thing is, you know, the winner of this will not have to play another match today, so we can take the entire evening retiming this if we have to, so it's all good.
The longer you're in contact with ectoplasm, the more stamina you will lose.
Yeah, let's see. Is Peeves gonna go well? Also, is it gonna be loud? I'm giving you a fair warning now.
Hopefully.
Peeves might be loud.
Turn up the volume.
Sounds pretty okay though.
Peeves time.
The best fight.
Yeah. So sad that on Swedish he has no voice.
Yeah, it's so weird that they just mute him completely on Swedish. Wait, Flo? What is that? What is that strat? Wait, why did you do that? I'm so confused.
Post-chap? Oh, is he actually resetting?
Yeah, oh, he's restarting the game, yeah.
Is it faster?
I assume so. Don't tell me he can't open his game again now as well. Do I have to join in? What is going on with the races today? Nope. It looks like he can. We see something.
Yeah,
he
just moved the log file, I guess.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, for the retiming.
Yeah, so it's plus time loss for him.
But why did he cast on the thing to begin with? Is my question. Like, why did he cast on the Lumos? I don't quite understand the intention behind that, but we'll ask him about that like after the race for sure. Because I don't really fully understand. But that gives Emmy like a really good lead now, like a really good start. Yeah, maybe some muscle memory from like a different category coming in there to confuse him a bit. That can happen. Maybe he's done too many Hando runs lately or something. That could be.
Maybe he tried the Nixo cosplay.
At least he didn't press new game. Could be worse. Ooh, but Flo's like tournament survival is now hanging in by a thread. Like this is quite significant already at this point.
True. But he's still smiling.
True, yeah. He doesn't seem too upset about it. Have you paid attention when Emmy entered? I think it was like in 11:35.
Yeah, 34 or 5,
34?
something like this.
Yeah. Let's take that as a rough benchmark and see when Flo enters. It might not even be that much. It might seem a bit longer because there's like a lot of teleporting around in cutscenes and loads. But it is
probably
at
like
least
25 seconds.
Yeah, that sounds like a good estimate. Makes sense as well, failing that and reloading. Yeah, pretty much exactly 25, 26. Good guess.
Damn. Yeah, it's not too much, but it's yeah, it was unnecessary. That's the problem with it.
Yeah, it's far
unnecessary.
from over for sure.
True.
We have seen what can happen to Artful, so
what happened to him?
oh, he
don't
was
remember.
ahead by like 30 or 40 seconds even, and then lost a minute and a half in Spongify. So this can change
Oh,
like
yeah.
incredibly quickly. Oh, with the 2 push this time actually, I believe. Now he knows. Oh, this one not quite, but now he knows he has to go as fast as he can to even have like a chance to stay in this. Because I think Emmy's gonna play it like fairly safe now. Like she has a good lead, just enough to, you know, save this a bit.
Yeah, but I wouldn't play like super safe now only because of 25 seconds.
True. Yeah, true. You cannot skip strats like mushroom stacking. He's doing the
Oh, nice strat.
Yep, the switch snipe, which we've seen Lusak do as well earlier, which is definitely the coolest strat in that maze. It doesn't save much over what we'll see Flo do, just taking the damage, which I think is less than a second that it even saves.
Okay.
But it just looks really cool. Emmy, meanwhile, at wheel skip, which is one of the few things I feel like, you know, we haven't mentioned much, even though it is fairly difficult. Like this jump, the last one in particular, is quite far, but people have been nailing it this tournament like it's nothing.
I mean, I don't know, it's fairly easy, right? So it's only the last jump where you can mess up, but if you go far to the left side, it's kinda okay. Okay, sorry.
Yep, we shouldn't have said anything.
Nice jinx, focus.
I guess the benefit is that you have the safe book right in front of it, so it's fine for Flo. It's only like 5 seconds or so. Could be worse. Maybe the break was too short after the last race being like cut short by 10 minutes. Maybe he's not quite ready yet, but we'll see. We'll see what he can still do here. Has a lot of time left to catch up. Emmy, meanwhile, already on the way to dueling. Let's see how Malfoy can be quite a troll. Like, that could be a way to catch up, even without playing majorly bad. Like, sometimes he's just trolling you, kind of. But I don't expect too much of a change of pace in Malfoy, to be honest.
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, going for fast Malfoy even. Just doesn't even bait him to the right. Just shoots him in the middle, which is, like, really risky, but really well done. So, gonna make it even harder for Flo to somehow come back from this. 31 seconds behind, and you have to keep in mind his loads are better, so if it comes down to this, loadless will be timed. It's definitely Emmy's race to lose at this point for sure. Yeah, Flo going for the classic one, or like the easier one where you go to from side to side, which loses like a second or two, but it's just way more consistent.
Yeah, the film might be interesting, so...
Might see some deaths. Hopefully not, though.
Yeah, also baiting to one further entrance.
Yeah, doing the strat that's... Oh, does not do it correctly, though. I've had the same issue in my race. I've tried that as well because I've seen it in the tournament, and I was like, hey, that seems cool, but... it's apparently actually harder than it looks, so Emmy having the same experience right now. Let's see if Flo goes for it, or if he just isn't confident with it, which would be understandable. It seems to be a pretty new strat. I don't really know when it came up.
I saw it in Zasta's run.
Oh, in his world record even?
No, in the tournament run. The
Yeah,
first one against Momo, I think.
Yeah, I think that's the first time I've seen it as well. Like a week ago. Oh, flow, no, not... I don't think that works. Okay, that does work, but the snail not on the thing, not on the switch. That's another additional, like, 5-6 seconds lost that he has to spend on getting back there. It's all falling apart, chasing that frog around for a couple seconds. Oof.
Can give off a cloud of poisonous
And
gas
Emmy's just
and
running away with this.
avoid
Pretty
them
clean,
or
no
use the
real
Kindle to
mistakes,
cut their
just
stems.
cruising through this. We'll see if she can keep that up.
Pick it up and throw it.
Also, the star collection is like confusing me so much. In Glitchless, I'm always scared to get to the bean bonus room, so I'll just always skip them.
Yeah, even if there's no bean room anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I can feel that.
It's
Oh,
so
nice,
weird.
nice jump, and then just casting in the air for the slime.
That was pretty smooth. Pixie's also in a good cycle. No risk of getting pushed down by them for Emmy.
Yeah, Pixie's worst enemies in the game. At least they save time.
Yeah, Pixie Proxy, one of the coolest
Yeah,
strats,
true.
I guess. That's something. But we'll get to that once we get to Chamber. Hopefully this time the race will go to Chamber. We'll see.
Yeah, it would be kinda stupid if it happens again, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Yeah, I believe it's gonna be fine. Their games will work this time. Also to take a quick note, both of their health bars look pretty solid. I didn't really see Emmy getting frogs, but I assume she's gotten the ones just in this level. Yeah, looks
She was
like
full health. Yeah, on the entrance.
Oh, on the entrance already, okay.
Yeah. She was full health now.
Must have gotten some in Bicorn then, which makes sense. Good route.
She didn't get. She did the strat without getting damage.
Oh, it didn't get any
in the
frog
maze.
damage. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, even better then. Doesn't have to worry about frogs at all.
She did the snipe one.
Yeah, I see. So it's pretty much this one big snail room in front of Flo. I've always I hate that he does it like this. He cuts those so late. I don't understand. Like he stands on them and then doesn't cut them until the snail started charging. I hate it. But it's probably useful for something. Maybe it prevents the soft lock or something. I don't know. But I'm just always scared that he just forgets to cast at them.
I never saw that actually.
Yeah, or maybe it's just slow and there's no real reason apart from lol, I guess. The one time you can die in Defender, we've also seen that in this tournament. Flo makes it well though. Gets a decent moving platform boost, but that bridge can crush you if you get stuck on it, if you don't jump up properly.
What is coming after the stage? I don't remember.
Doomsday?
Oh yeah, true.
Which is actually an interesting level in a glitchless race.
Yeah. Is Emmy doing here shroom stack?
She knows how it works. She does it in runs usually, but she also knows she has a lead. But I think it's one of those tricks that you, even with this good lead, I don't think you want to skip on it. But on the other hand, it can also go so wrong. I'm actually really curious what she chooses here, to go safe or actually go for it and risk it. But first, she has to get through Boomslang, get the first mushroom in a good spot, which we've only seen so far in good spots in all of the races. People are getting quite lucky, and just as a... No, that's good. That should work.
Could work, yeah.
Nice.
With a slow grab, but still fine. Better than just picking the shroom up and replacing it.
That's worst case.
True.
So
Happens so often, actually.
Yeah, there's not really much you can do to prevent it.
Just doing the stacky stack.
I like to see it. I mean, I've been an advocator of safe strats early in the tournament, but I do like to see this. It's a cool strat.
Oh, they should go for the hardest strats to make it more
Yeah, closer, more exciting, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also,
Just,
Emmy gets like a
brain
pretty
lag.
picture perfect one, honestly. That was a really good one on Emmy's end, so put some pressure on Flo, who doesn't... Is he still gonna go for it? No. Okay.
No.
Because if you don't cut off the heads of the plant, it's really like almost impossible to do, because it's gonna keep on annoying you and bothering you. So that would have been a questionable strat if he still tried it. And just waiting until it wakes up again is also just not worth it. So after missing that cast, it's I think it's a good idea, or like a good call to just go around.
Yeah, let's see the double skip. Ooh, that looked scary, but
Yeah.
easy, I guess.
I did not like how that looked either, but she does make it on, so it's all that matters. Jumping around the cutscene trigger. Again, putting some pressure on Flo. We're running out of hard skips here. We're running out of chances to catch up.
I think I'm allergic to Wiggentree bark.
That is a
Yeah,
voice
Flo
line
is
I've
just
never
gonna do a brightness boost now.
Yeah. It's just gonna say, whatever. Who needs glitchless?
True. Looks good. Yeah, easy.
That was a very clean one. Very nice setup. No issues at all.
That looked very clean, yeah.
Yeah, let's try to take or pay attention when Emmy leaves Goyle, because I am actually curious about this gap. Is it a minute at this point? It kind of seems like it probably is. Emmy's just playing like so clean though, like really not much to do better on that run so far. Oh, okay. So Emmy entered at 23:09. Thank you, chat. So it is not quite a minute. It's actually a lot less, but that's also RTA. So loadless will have to be determined after. So we'll see.
Oh, who has faster loads?
Flo should have the faster loads. So it's actually more than 38 seconds, probably more like 48, I assume.
Damn.
That is quite a lot of time to catch up.
Yeah. What are the snails doing? Okay.
Being a bit of trolls. You can soft block on this elevator as well. Like sometimes they miss the trigger, but thankfully that did not happen, because I don't really know if we collect any safe books in this level. Probably there's like a couple on the way, but would have been potentially very bad.
The actual question is, where is there a spot where you can't soft block in this game?
Yeah, that is the better question. They just like put the triggers really poorly in a lot of spots. Like, I don't know, it's so often that you have to push something in somewhere and it just doesn't work well because the trigger is just kind of bad. It's like the main issue, I think.
Yeah, I mean it's old and
yeah,
it's fine. Has a nice look, good gameplay, nice movement.
I agree. All things considered, they've done well with this game.
Yeah.
Also, I like the difference when you say nice look. I like the difference between Emmy's high graphics and Flo's low graphics.
Yeah, true. The high graphics is kind of cool.
Yeah.
I also use them.
Same. In Glitchless, it also really doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't lose you time in Glitchless. It's only important for any percent to play on low.
Oh, okay, so it actually saves time.
Yeah, it like for some reason on high graphics, exiting out of the menu is like kind of slow. There's like a lag to it. If you have a bad PC, it probably doesn't matter for Flo's PC. But yeah, on bad PCs, exiting the menu gives you some lag on high graphics. And if you brightness boost, you do it a lot. You close and open the menu a lot. Okay, Emmy's already
never played this game casually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Should give it a try. I mean, it's hard to do now after speedrunning it.
True.
I'd recommend this to everyone.
Yeah. Pretty ahead, not gonna lie.
Yeah, Flo first has to go to the bathroom. Emmy landing on the lamppost. This is just a beautiful run so far. Just
so is it faster to jump on the lamp, or is it
I think it's
slower?
like slightly slower, but you keep more health.
Okay.
So it shouldn't matter much overall, but I think it's like a bit slower.
Okay.
Yeah, he's closing the gap, but again, it's probably because his loads are just a bit quicker. I think overall they probably stay about even. So yeah. Yeah, Flo just jumps down completely. Actually has more health than Emmy now. Yeah, she failed the lamp strat thing, I think. Probably jumped a bit early, so still took the full fall damage. And we've seen that if the pixies in Slytherin bite you, then this can be very bad for you. Oh, is my stream dying?
You mean the pixies after the Lumos section?
Yeah. They've pretty much one-shot Zasta. Like, they took away 3/4 of his health bar, so you want to be careful with that health.
Pure blood.
Pure blood.
I guess the good thing is if you don't fail the bridge skip, then the cycle for the pixie should always be safe. So that's something. So just get bridge skip first try, easy. Then you should never get bit. So we'll see. Emmy gets to it now. That looks very good. Yep, no problems at all.
Easy.
Flies across. Still, very, very, very good run. Very clean. Don't really remember anything that went wrong. For Flo, it's, you know, I don't know what he's done in Scourge. Again, I'm curious to ask him about that. That's the main thing, I believe.
Yeah. That was kinda trolly.
Yeah, it must have been like some confusion with 100% movement is my guess. Okay, let's see though.
Looks also fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
They make it look so easy. I've seen people spend like multiple hours trying to learn this trick, so it's a lot harder than it looks.
Yeah. But to be fair, I mean, Glitchless is pretty easy to learn in general.
Yeah, it's only like a couple of spots that are a bit difficult.
Sorry.
Huh?
So I just said sorry for ringing.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
How can I mute my phone?
We don't even hear it, so it's all good.
Okay, nice.
It's all no issues at all. That's why I was so confused what you're apologizing for.
That's pretty nice that you didn't hear it. It was pretty loud for me, so...
Yeah, good mic then, I guess.
And I was really scared because it was the old phone, so I was like, what the fuck?
Someone wanting to sell some insurances, probably.
Yeah,
Professor, what are you doing down here?
Could be.
Probably something along those lines.
It's just Germany, right?
Yep. That's usually what they call you for randomly.
Yeah, also on weekends, yeah.
Yeah, true, on weekends it would be kind of weird. But anyways, Emmy has entered Spongify. Still on a very good pace, but this is where we've seen it go wrong for Artful. So I hope it's not gonna, history's not gonna repeat itself, but Spongify is not the easiest of level.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to optimize.
Yeah, that's for sure. And mistakes are costly, so we'll see.
Yeah, just pick up the book.
Good idea. I believe the time difference is probably still like about 30 seconds real time, but again, loadless, it's a bit more than that. Okay, Emmy should have... Doesn't actually go for the Spongify storage. I haven't seen, maybe she lost it, but doesn't want to die like Artful did.
It's because it's a modded version of the game.
Yeah, we skip spell learning for fairness because it can give you fake inputs which are random, so you would just sometimes lose time for no reason and just wouldn't really be good for a competitive race. Flo missing the beam. Second by second, he's falling further behind. Like, he's not even having that bad of a race, except the Scourge thing, but it's just, like, Emmy is so clean. There's just really not much to do. And with a performance like that, I think Emmy can go very far. Oh, Flo with the block snipe. Wasn't even sure if it would work, so I respect that he waited for that. Really cool strat, sniping that from below. We don't see a lot of people doing it. There we go, is now finally done with Spongify.
Tommy?
Yeah, let's just ignore that he missed the cast afterwards. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, you're supposed to not push the block up like he did. You're just supposed to push it to the right and just jump off, but you know,
at least he's trying.
Would you be interested in trading?
We have MV Hagrid, the first one of this race. Hopefully we see him in his glorious close-up. Yeah, Flo not too far behind now though, by the looks of it. But again, he will be catching up just with loads. But even RTA, it's still like about 40 seconds, I would say. This is like roughly what we think this cutscene is. I'm actually not sure how long it is.
It's probably 1.5 minutes, I would guess, randomly.
I don't know. I really don't know. Like, other people guess 40 seconds. Maybe we can time it. Flo entered like 33:05. Let's see. Let's see when he's done. Then we finally know for sure.
Come on out. There you go.
Emmy is done now.
Evening,
30-second difference RTA. Yeah, RTA can definitely still be a very close race, but again, Emmy's loads are a bit worse, and we will have to retend that because her loadless timer doesn't work. I've explained it in the beginning, so it's a bit bigger of a gap than it actually looks like. So Flo needs a small miracle, I think, to come back from this.
Yeah.
Stand aside.
No!
No!
Yeah, it seems to be actually about like 45 seconds, roughly, for the cutscene. So the estimate wasn't too bad.
So I heard about a new setup for the chamber jump.
Oh yeah.
But I actually never saw it yet. So yeah, maybe someone's doing it. I don't know.
I believe Ryan went for it in his race, like 2 races ago. I think that's the one he did.
I really don't know. It should be more consistent and easier. I don't know.
It should make the jump like fairly like 9 out of 10 level essentially. But I think Flo and Emmy both have done it before the setup, and they probably won't use it because they just know how it works. So I think we're not gonna see it in this race. I'm gonna do it in my race, at least, because I cannot do chamber jump too well. So with that setup, I feel a lot more confident.
Yeah, chamber jump is really cool. Unfortunately, it's just really tiny time save.
Yeah, and it's also like really hard, but it always looks cool when people get it. So that's cool. We have them approach the Aragog. I hope Flo doesn't die again at the end of Forest, like he's done in his race earlier, to make it very close. Okay, so Ryan also did not go for the setup, confirmed in chat. That is fair enough. It looked like pretty much what the setup video taught as well, but yeah. Oh, Flo!
Oh.
Those imps are vicious. They like kill your health. He does have the potion, but that is not what you want to see. And meanwhile, Emmy is already done entering Aragog. Oh, I have to remember to turn down the audio when the flow gets there.
Just wait. Just turn it up. Turn it up.
Have an Aragog party in here. Yeah, people that don't know, for some reason Aragog and Peeves are on like a separate sound slider because it's good depths. and you can't control it, so they're sometimes just like unreasonably loud, and I'm gonna preemptively turn the audio a bit down. This should be better. Emmy, I think doing old Aragog, I believe. We've talked about the new strat, the Chungus percent strat. Looks like she's just going for the good old setup, dodging the attacks and shooting. Looking very clean there though. I'm curious what Flo goes for. He did go for the new setup where you like jump into Aragog, but he kind of failed it in his last run like quite a bit, so I don't know if he's deciding to go for it again. Yep, he does.
And now it looks way closer, but yeah, it's still the RTA timing, so
yeah, that's still quite
it's very close now. I can't imagine how can you have worse loads on like this game.
Yeah, it's weird how different it is.
I can't explain. It's not a thing for me.
It's really weird. Also, Flo failing in the strat again, and again, he probably doesn't like quite know how it works quite yet, which is understandable. It's pretty new, and he also got hit during the fight, so his health isn't looking too good. Like, he really needs something really bad for Emmy to have any chance here. Like, I don't want to call this decided yet, but Emmy needs to blunder big time for this to get close.
I mean, there could happen a few things in Chamber, so...
True. Like Scourge
like
Snipe.
This. Like this.
Doesn't seem to get it too well. Getting the collision through the door. Question is, when do you decide to just give up? Okay, never mind. She doesn't have to. But still.
Yeah.
Like how many tries is too many, right? And we know Flo can usually get it within like 1 or 2 tries. Oh, Emmy
and
also.
No chamber jump.
Yep, not going for it. She knows her lead. Makes sense. First try for Flo, as I said. We know he can. So this is making it more exciting, getting closer.
He's probably also gonna go for the chamber jump.
I would be surprised if not. Oh, he fails the grab though.
Oh! Wow, what? The pixie throw, damn.
At least Emmy didn't fully die,
so
she gets it. Oh god, you don't know where to look first. They're both at hard tricks, but Flo keeps on failing chamber jump. Emmy's now done with Pixie Proxy. Not a great one, but good enough, and yeah. He just keeps on trying, but I think at this point...
Flo? This?
Oh, there you go. Oh, never mind.
At least he's smiling, so...
Yeah, he knows that this is just now kind of over. He went for it, you know, you gotta respect it. He tried to go for the hard stuff. Just wasn't meant to be.
Yeah.
But the good thing is, we will have a Warpless tournament in April, so you'll see him again in another tournament in, in a month. And I think Warpless is probably more what he excels at than Glitchless. It's not really his category. Oh, he did snipe the rope in mid-air though, which is pretty sick. Even though he didn't quite get the perfect Pixie Proxy. Okay, Emmy at the bridge. One of the few people going right side here on the latch. Makes it though.
Who is actually climbing the ledge?
Yep, twice. Well, why not, I guess?
Yeah, true. The robot access stopped working. Nice.
To be fair, but even like if Flo would have had a mistakeless run, Emmy's run is like so good. Like this is a hard run to beat.
True.
For pretty much like anyone except maybe like Zasta and Beaver and Tommy, like if they have a flawless run. But yeah, this is a really good showing by Emmy. So can't really blame Flo too much to being behind here, not gonna lie.
Yeah, but at least there will be no. Oh, okay. I thought he's gonna fall down.
Yeah, look.
There's not gonna be a retime, I guess.
True, true. We'll know instantly who's gonna win because of Emmy. You know, I mean, if this gap remains, it's very crystal clear, even without loadless.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool, I lost all my points again, I guess.
Nice. Yeah, the only real mistake I believe was Pixie Proxy, so I don't want to see Inhuman run, but definitely a very, very strong one.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
And is almost done with the first phase. We'll probably be done with Basilisk before Flo enters it, is my guess. We'll see.
Pando.
Does not go for the 2-cycle. Yeah, she doesn't have to with that lead. Even if Flo pulls out the sickest 2-cycle, that's not gonna save him much. Also, one of them used the potion, didn't they? No, probably not.
No.
I'm making things up. Emmy did now, and Flo did now as well. But they
No
should
potion.
have enough health to do this, even though 1 health bar for Snake is kind of scary, to be honest. Okay, yep, that is glitchless, everyone. Thank you for demonstrating pause casting, so I guess that's something. Yeah, I mean, he knows he lost at this point.
Cheetah? Flo?
Yep, banned forever from all tournaments.
Disqualified?
Yep. And GG's to Emmy. There she goes. Finishes this off. Very, very good run. 42-42 RTA, so probably like a low 42 loadless. Very well done. And there goes Flo with a totally not cheated snake fight.
Was legit, right?
Yeah, I haven't seen anything wrong with it.
A nice snake fight, so still in second phase.
Yeah, it was a good one. I mean, again, that's hard to do even with pause casting, so it was pretty solid. We'll go back in with them and ask Flo what the hell happened in Scourge.
True.
Great race.
GG's. That was fun to watch. I mean, we have one question. Flo can probably imagine what it is. But what happened in Scourge?
Oh no, and so we're just like talking during the entire race, and then my brain just went autopilot, and the only thing my brain knows how to do autopilot in Scourge is do Hondo.
Oh.
Because
yeah.
you don't play that level in any other category. So I
Yeah.
just cast another gargoyle and then realized, oh shit, this is not what you're supposed to do.
I see. So we were thinking like something along those lines, but that definitely didn't help for this race, I guess.
So I just blame my loss on Emmy because she was talking to me. Okay. Otherwise I would have won. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds
No,
very good.
Emmy played really, really well. Like it would have been really hard either way. She made like no mistakes almost.
Yeah, my snake fight was a bit bad. If you want the, I just timed it out. I got a 41, 54.
Oh wow.
If you want the loudest time.
That is a second
pretty nice.
Second banger time in a row from you. So I think starting to be kind of a very scary opponent for anyone, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't care. I got my 2-cycle. That's the only thing I wanted, even though
and you cheated.
Podcast, but I don't care.
Yeah,
and it's
we
Lizak
haven't
next,
seen
right?
that. But yeah, since we talked about it, Emmy now progressing through the losers bracket and is now going to face Lusak if he fixes his game until tomorrow, but I think he should be able to, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
So that will be a cool match for the losers semi.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
And to be honest, if you get another run like this, Lusak has to definitely pull something to keep up.
Yeah. Loser semis, that's when it's starting to get real, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's the first round where you actually try.
Yeah, I was just chatting with Flo all day today. It was just we were just hanging out.
I'm glad TA was at least fun. That's good to hear.
It was.
Yeah, sadly with that, Flo is gonna be out of this tournament. But to be fair, I think
Hey, it's fine. I'll destroy everyone in Warpless. I mean, what?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I think you were looking forward to Warpless more anyway, so that was my guess.
Yes.
So we'll see you back in a month. or whenever the Wobbler starts, even early April. Thanks again for participating, thanks for running, and thanks for joining me in commentary to Cactus. It was great fun to watch.
No problem.
And we'll go into a quick transition to get the actual winners bracket final up. So we'll have the first big best of 3 between Beaver and Zasta, seed 1 and 2. So that's gotta be an exciting one. Don't go anywhere, people.
Yeah, we're pausing and we're champing.
Yep. And we are once again back. We are here with the big one, at least one of the big ones. It's the first final, so to speak. It's the winner's bracket final. So it's actually quite an important one, and it's gonna be our first best of 3. So they can afford to lose once, and as long as they lose the other 2, they still win the entire race. We have Zasta facing Beaver, seed 1 and 2. Welcoming guys.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
welcome back, rather, since you've been here earlier. And I'm joined in commentary by Felix, who we're gonna see later on as well today. So I think we're ready to kick this off, right? At least the first of potentially 3 matches.
I am ready.
Sure.
Yep, I can tell by your awesome flickering. So 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Best of luck.
Good.
Cool. So here we go. We've kicked it off finally. The big, well, not the big final, but the small final. The winner's bracket final, as we said.
But their timer started, which is always good.
It is a good start. Also, again, chat, tell me if audio is good. Last time when we commentated together, they yelled at me the entire time. So hopefully that's better now.
Hopefully they can hear me.
Good.
Cool. Hopefully my power doesn't go out.
Yeah, true. That would be very bad luck if that happens again. Also, what happened to Zasta? Is it just loads? Oh yeah, I guess it's like the 2 seconds of loads. They both get Willow Skip, which is also a very good start.
It's crazy that that's already that much of a difference that you can like visually tell.
Yeah, it is crazy. It's like literally 1 load. But again, that's why we have the loadless timer, so that will not be unfair. Yeah, do you think there's gonna go the full distance, by the way, or is it gonna be a sweep?
I don't know. I could see it both ways. It's gonna be really interesting to see how the other one reacts that loses this first match.
Yeah, that's a tough spot to be in. I think it really depends on how Zasta plays. Like, if he plays, you know, to his best, I mean, he's gonna win this, but if he plays like he did in the last round, then I can see Beaver taking this for sure. So we'll see.
What's interesting is I feel like in other races, they've each gone for some kind of funny business, and I don't think that they'll do that against each other. I think that they'll be trying their best to win.
We did get the teaser though before that they made a truce to both go for Nick Skip 0, which is an incredibly hard trick that is coming up. So let's see if they actually keep
we'll
to
see
that.
how that goes.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Didn't go so well for Zasta in the last match.
Yeah, he lost like a good 20 seconds or so after from it. So let's see. Beaver jumps onto it. Looks like he is going for it.
Oh, it hits the cutscene.
I guess that's best case though. At least he doesn't fall off. Zasta
They
also
both
hitting
hit
it.
the cutscene.
Okay.
Okay, so we're equal.
Yeah. At least they both went for it, so you gotta respect it. It's a hard trick, and you can lose a lot of time. So.
And it's like to show off that trick even. Oh my god.
No.
That could be like the whole match right there.
Oh my god! What a choke to start this off. He just wants a second shot at Nick Skip 0.
Yeah, that's totally. That was on purpose. That's what he was going for.
Sure. I don't think
oh my gosh,
that happened.
That's crazy.
That didn't happen this tournament.
We said last weekend that like someone was gonna die on the staircase at some point, and really sucks to have this happen now. But
I just would have not thought it would be Zasta. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I thought it would be me.
Yeah, this will be very, very hard to catch up now for Zasta. I think that's fair to say.
Good news is if that decides the first match for him, it's not like that's it.
Yeah. And honestly, now it might actually go to a best of 3. I mean, depends on how Zasta's like mental responses, but he also hasn't lost this yet. There's still a lot that can happen. But that is not the start you want to see.
Yeah, we've seen him make mistakes in other matches and recover really well, so...
But this
hard
is
to recover against Beaver.
It's uncharacteristic for Zasta, I'd say. Like, I don't know if it's tournament pressure, but usually you don't see him making those mistakes, like, ever.
Beaver misses the rest.
Goes for it again, gets it second try. Yeah, this is... I mean, I don't know. I don't really know what to say about this now. This is going to be a very asymmetrical match from the start to the end, probably. But at least we might have a cool, you know, comeback story. We'll see. Maybe he failed the chasm skip. I kind of doubt that, because that's really just a jump. Yep, gets it. Long ledge grab though, not optimal.
I feel like that's one of the last, like, I don't want to say really tricks, but we haven't seen anyone fail that yet. And I feel like most other things we've seen someone fail.
Ooh, risky thing to say. Cursing someone, probably.
It's probably myself again, so no harm to anyone else.
Or me.
Maybe.
It's usually... Actually, we have seen someone fail that. I remember that. Someone did fall down in the chasm skip at some point in the turn. I don't remember who it was, but I think it did happen like once. But it's usually just a fairly consistent jump. You jump up there, you jump over there, and you get a ledge grab. Just as Zasta illustrated quite well. Oh yeah, it might have been the first... Yeah, I think it might have been the first match where Ryan did it against Zasta. Yeah.
Oh. Sorry, Ryan, I forgot.
Didn't happen for a very long time. Since it was the first match, it's been a long time ago, so... Still works. Which is also still, by the way, the fastest time we've seen this tournament. The 40:35. On Zasta's first race. Like, I don't know how he just got that time on the first race of the entire tournament. And since then, nobody could really get close.
It'll be interesting to see if either he beats himself or anyone else is able to beat that.
Yeah, I think there's like a couple people that would be capable in theory, but you just need like such a clean run to make that happen.
Yeah, and it's practically impossible to get a world record level run in a tournament because you don't play the same way when you're going for a PV versus when you're just trying to beat someone else.
Yeah, I gotta play a bit safer, otherwise, you know, you're all of a sudden a minute behind, like what Zasta's experiencing right now.
Yeah, worst that happens when you're going for a PV is you just reset and try again, but can't really do that in a tournament.
Yeah, I actually don't know how much faster the client is to like a normal glitchless run. So I really don't know what the 40:35 compares to, not gonna lie. Like, I'm curious to know how close that is to like an actual record, given best RNG, obviously.
I think I saw before that Mark timed it up to 6:36, but not sure exactly.
Oh god, no, now we would have to do math. I didn't sign up for that. I'm sure chat will do it for us.
When you're close to another player, you can use your action key to kick or shove them.
I mean, we can say it was probably very close to world record. I think that much we can state. No, it has to be a 6:36 though. If it's only 5:36, then it's like the 40:35 would have literally been record, right? So I think that can't be. He failed like willow skip in it and stuff like that. So yeah, this is probably 6.5 minutes roughly faster than the actual normal unmodded game would be.
Yeah, I think actual world record would be like barely sub 40. So being 30 seconds off of world record is really impressive for a tournament match.
Yeah, that is really good. I really don't know. That might be the best time of the tournament until it concludes, honestly. Beaver playing it very safe again on the potion. Has learned from previous mistakes from other people.
That's really where you don't want to lose time because you're trying to save like frames on.
Yeah, it just doesn't really... It's not really worth it.
No.
Yeah, I'll keep on counting the standings after the first match, I think. Even though I'm not sure where we put the counter in, but we'll find a way. Actually, I can edit now, to be fair. Not like they're in the most, you know, interesting part of the run right now, so I don't expect much to happen anyways.
Well, we've seen some flubs in the first room in Scourge, so...
That is true. And we've seen that from Zasta, actually, so...
Beaver's very clean though.
Ectoplasm takes away some of your
Didn't
stamina.
seem like there was any problem.
Contact with ectoplasm, the more stamina you will lose.
And I hope his peeves isn't too loud. I think it is. Yep, good thing I turned it down. But he gets past it quite quickly. It does hopefully not pull a flow here. And hopefully just knows where to go. Yep, does that very well.
He does actually run glitchless, so...
I guess, yeah. I think that trick, though, was the first time we've seen someone fail that, I believe. In the last one.
I mean, it makes sense if you never run glitchless. You're never in Scourge other than runs where you have to collect things, so...
Yeah, it does make a lot of sense. And he has grinded a lot of Hundo, so yeah. Okay, Chad, what do you think about this for counter? Is that okay? We'll just try that. It's not the best spot, but I don't know where else to put it.
It's adequate. It works.
Yeah, I think it's good enough. Below the timer, yeah, I can try that. Also, it's just gonna be like very small. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll keep it there.
Pretty clean Scourge for Beaver.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I don't expect anything different from Zasta either.
There we go. Yeah, let's get to an actual, like, more, you know, difficult level, as in Scourge. We've seen people softlock on Scourge, so... not Scourge, Bicorn, sorry. So, anything's possible on that level.
Beaver once again teasing hitting the Lumos.
As always.
He's done that in like all of his races.
Yep. Doesn't get the commentators with that anymore. And let's see if he this time actually gets the strat of not taking damage on the drop down. Because last time he did fail that, and I think it messed up his route quite a bit. First, they obviously have the infinite room of crabs to go through.
I hated this room as a kid, and I still hate it now.
Yeah. It's not very fun, to be honest, to push those. And especially in Glitchless. Yeah, that one crab was actually weird. Is the game too loud? I don't know, nobody complained yet. Can turn it down.
It's
sorry.
interesting, all the creature pushing. You wouldn't think that you could really lose time on it, but it can be a big time sink if
for sure.
something goes slightly wrong. Beaver takes the fall damage. It looks like he was almost trying to go for a ledge grab there, but didn't.
I think he did. Like, I think he wanted to go for it again. Like, that's what I meant earlier. I think he wants to go for the damageless route, but he just keeps on just failing it, I think. Which is a bit unfortunate. Okay. I can do it like this.
Clean wheel. Yep, very clean.
Yep, that was no problem at all.
Then we'll see what Zasta goes for on the maze.
I think he's also probably gonna try to not take any fall damage. Like, that seems to... Oh, never mind, he just goes for it. I thought that seems to be the strat that most of the people, like, are opting for now, to not having to get the frogs in the Findo. But I guess it seems worth it for Zasta to just go fast and take the fall damage.
Don't want to fall and die, so
Yeah, true. I guess that's what he's done in the last race. He just died on that drop, so maybe that's also in the back of his head still.
Don't want to make the same mistake twice.
Hopefully not, looking at the staircase death. Hopefully that does not happen in the next race. We get some weird ledge grabs as well. Usually you don't want the long ledge grab there, so some uncharacteristic small time losses here.
Wasn't completely optimal now.
And now Beaver has a good chance to run away with this. Also, I think in the transition he realized that he's undefeated in tournaments because he's only ever been in one, so maybe can continue with that streak. Right now it's looking good for him, but again, it's a best of 3, so we have a lot of time. There's, you know, if it goes poorly, there's still 2 more matches after this, even if he should win this.
Yeah, if they both keep playing this consistently, that staircase death might completely decide things.
Yeah, we've seen that a couple times today. It's really Beaver's race to lose once again. If he makes no mistakes, like, well, I mean, easier said than done, but if he just plays it like clean, a bit safe, then he should have a good shot at just bringing this home.
They both should have the consistency to not be too worried about making major mistakes.
Yeah,
it's going for the faster snail.
Good to see that strat even, like, being done even more now. Kind of feel like people discover that, I don't know, very, very late, like, recently. Oh, it's only 28 seconds. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like way more because of the loads.
Yeah, that's, oh god, yeah, it's already like what is it, 17 seconds or so.
Yeah, quite a bit.
Cactus said it last run, but it's insane how much this 2002 game does differ on different PCs. How do the timers work? It's just your normal loadless timer, so I don't know the technicalities, but every time your game loads, it detects it, so it stops while it detects the load. Just to make it a bit fair between different levels of PCs. Beaver didn't he do this last race he was in, like today?
Yeah,
I think
failing that twice in a row. It's kind of interesting.
That is not usually a room that people struggle on, that moving block. He's also visibly unhappy about it.
Sometimes those blocks just, you hit it the same way you always do, and yet it doesn't move.
Yeah, very weird. I mean, I guess we also don't do it as intended, but still. Didn't lose him too much, obviously, but he has a good lead, so you should really try to not have Zasta catch up now after the beginning blunder. Because it looks like he might slowly but surely actually do that.
Oh, Zasta is the exact same thing.
Never mind then, I take it back. That much to catching up.
Mushroom bounce.
That looked very smooth. Yeah, apparently that one block push room is everyone's biggest enemy today, by the looks of it.
We'll just say that block is harder to push on the English version.
Yeah. Let's just say it's one of the hardest tricks in the run, so...
Yep.
They're not embarrassed.
First Skype, snipe, chamber jump, easy. Pushing that block, very difficult.
So I believe that is not the cycle Beaver was looking for. It's like all the way in the back. Zasta should get the same though because of the same fail. So yeah, this is not what you want really.
Zasta took some time to go for frog though. Kind of an interesting frog to go for.
You will definitely need like 2 to get to full health, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what he decides on. That's gonna be interesting. I guess the one in Boomslang and then the one coming up. Not this one. That one's way out of the way.
Yeah, those are probably the 2 best ones to get.
At least they're like semi in the way. So he's gonna come up to the first one. Now Zasta actually waiting for the snail. Interesting. He's usually someone that pushes them in, but probably realized his cycle
Slightly
is...
too far away.
Yeah, that's
That it
probably
would take
why.
longer.
Smart adapting of the situation. Beaver did end up pushing them in with pretty much the same cycle, so that could be a small difference.
Also did spend more time running after that chocolate frog though, so I think his cycle was a little later.
Yeah, that would make sense actually.
If anyone would know the proper times to wait for it versus push it, it would be him. So I trust that he made the right call.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely the faster version. Yeah, it might have been actually a slightly different position for the snail between Zasta and Beaver. Oh, Zasta missed the bridge boost apparently. At least he didn't die on it, so I guess that's something. Rather take it safe and, you know, lose a couple seconds than lose your race completely.
Especially when you're already behind.
Yeah, Zasta not even out of like Defender yet, and Beaver's already in the next level. Like this is he's running away with it right now, to be fair. But let's see if mushroom stacking has to say something about it.
Pretty good RNG mushroom.
That one's we still haven't seen to go wrong. Like that one's been lucky every run so far.
Really? Has no one had to reposition it?
Nope, like every run I just got it.
It's good because it's the last bit of RNG we're gonna take out.
That is looking good. That's a very tall tower. Yeah, he can't jump. Oh, that's...
Can he climb that?
Oh no, Beavers...
This could be the comeback point.
That is so unfortunate though. It's like a really cool tower, but it was like too straight, essentially.
It was too vertical.
Yeah.
There was some major issues there.
Oh, and now he's struggling to build it again. There we go. Oh, now it might be too close. Yeah, that's no. Oh my god.
Okay, well, especially with loads, Zasta's definitely totally caught up now.
Oh no. That was very sad to see. I can't even blame him much for that. That was just
unfortunate.
Yeah, and Zasta doing it, just showing how it's done. That was so clean. So showing how the trick actually works, jumping on the mushrooms on the collision. And that is rough. I did not think to see a switch like that in Boomslang, but... Yeah.
Not only did he catch up, he's probably like 25 seconds ahead now.
Yeah, with Loadless, yeah. Oh wow, what a turnaround. I absolutely was not ready for that, but holy hell. Like Beaver getting the win gifted on a silver platter by Zasta, and then choking in like that in Boomslang. But again, not necessarily fully his fault. There was a lot of bad luck on that as well, I would say. That the first tower wasn't climbable and all of that.
28 seconds ahead, yeah, that's a lot.
On this level, it's, yeah, a lot. At least they both get Dumbledore skips, so that's something.
It's not unexpected, though.
Yeah, no. But yeah, I guess now we have a race, so that's good.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting.
That must be like so psychologically hard as well for Beaver. Like Zasta must feel so good. He's like, oh, I failed like a super big thing in the start and I'm still ahead. So that's gotta feel very good for him. Like I think Zasta with a clear psychological advantage, even, you know, going into match 2 probably, depending on how this ends.
Yeah. Oh, that really just sucked because he spent the time to fix it too and then still had to run around.
And then he even built it and picked up the mushroom. Like, that was just rough. It is a best of 3. Yep, you see the numbers behind their names. 2 zeros so far because it's the first race. But yep. We'll see if it's gonna go the full distance though. That's like so far they look very even, both very good, but also some slight mistakes, some slight shakiness, to be fair. It's really cool how it looks like they're in the same spot now, essentially. Even though loadless, it does look a bit different.
Yeah, it is interesting. We could definitely have a scenario where Beaver visually finishes first, but loses.
Yeah, I'm so glad that we have this tournament loadless. It would be so unfair if not.
Be extremely unfair.
But, I mean, so far Zasta's still even ahead, but I think because of loads, as long as there's obviously nothing big happening, I think Beaver should catch up until, like, Chamber, if they just stay on a good pace without major mistakes. The Lumos bait as always as well on Beaver's end. Which is, like, if you hit the one in the room before, it's very slow because it triggers a cutscene. And, yeah, he always barely misses it. It's a nice bait. Let's see. Now we're gonna see someone getting stun locked by the bushes.
Hope not, but doesn't look like it.
I guess can't happen if you get a small ledge grab, which is pretty impressive. So that was nice by Zasta. Beaver not even doing the jump.
It also can't happen if you don't jump.
yeah, actually, yeah. Well avoided by both of them. Well done.
Oh, that was a strat. That was intentional.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think Beaver is just like after that boom slang. Oh, he doesn't look happy. He doesn't look happy
really
at all.
doesn't.
So you might need a small mental reset in the break.
How much time of a break is there going to be in between?
I actually don't know. I thought about 5 minutes. I'm not sure if that's enough though, looking at him now.
We could ask them.
I guess, yeah, we should. Sorry, I was doing other stuff. I was very late with my response. Yeah, we should just ask them and see if they're fine with 5 minutes. Maybe 10, yeah. We should be fine with the schedule, upping it to 10. Yeah.
Lamp landing from both of them, but they both still took damage.
And Beaver took more though, or did he go in with less health?
I think he had slightly less health going in.
Yeah, that would make sense. Actually kind of low. We've seen that, we've seen that happen to Zasta earlier. Getting hit by the pixies. I love reminding people of that. So, bit of a dodgy health, not gonna lie.
But first try bridge skip should prevent that.
Yep, if he's just on the correct cycle, it shouldn't happen. It's actually kind of awesome. You just, like, in the last run he had, you just realized that Zasta never misses it. Like, he just didn't expect the pixies to be there.
Yeah. Didn't even think to cast at them because they never had a problem.
Sometimes you also can cast them for some reason. Like, they have a hitbox that just sometimes isn't active for whatever reason. So, you just, like, can't really do much. Also, yeah, good point. It does definitely need some morale to, like, keep on going after failing in the very start and, like, losing half a minute, so... But it pays off. This is a good example of never give up. And who knows? Maybe it's gonna be the same for Beaver. Maybe he can also turn this around.
Especially in the end game, anything can happen.
Almost doesn't make the jump up the elevator. Okay, let's see. First bridge skip on the left here with Zasta. That looks incredibly safe. And now Beaver
Both of
follows.
their first jumps look good. Yep. Very clean.
Very
But
nice.
that's what you would expect from both of them.
And he's already actually kind of caught up again to Zasta. I thought it takes until Chamber at least with like loads, but looks like he's pretty much there.
The load difference is a bit extreme. So they're basically in the same spot, so Beaver's about 30 seconds behind.
I like to see it. It's a cool thing to have like visually a very close race. It's quite nice.
Means that soon he'll overtake him on loads, but not actually be ahead.
Yeah, I expect that to happen. Again, if they at least don't make mistakes and stay on this pace, I expect that to happen. Definitely before Chamber. It's just Zasta's loads are like actually so bad. 30 seconds almost at this point.
Something's not right.
Yeah, they both get a good cycle to escape. Again, also if you don't struggle on bridge skip, this entire level gets so much easier. There's just nothing really in your way.
Have we seen anyone get caught yet in the tournament?
Ooh, I don't think so. That's a good question though, but I don't remember that happening. So that would be a first.
I'm just coming up with things to jinx myself with for my run later.
At least that would showcase a cool mechanic. That like the level doesn't reset if you get caught. It's not like a death, you just get put back. Hermione running into Filch, the classic. Who's not supposed to be there, by the way, in case people are confused. It's because of our modded version, so ignore the peeves in the corridor.
Oh, Beaver hits the cutscene.
Not gonna be
He was
happy
mad about
that.
that.
Yep. You can tell he's not happy. But as long as he doesn't hit the other cutscene, like the one in the next room, then it's not that bad.
They're too close together. My eyes are just like darting back and forth between the screens.
Yeah, I'm glad I have it in like my OBS scene, so I can actually just look at both of them pretty much at the same time. It's like small enough to keep both in view, but they both also getting stuff quite well. Beaver with the slightly worse ledge grab though. It's twice somehow. He's not sure how that happened either. That looked weird. So now Zasta pulling ahead again a bit more. Oh, Beaver going for the cool strat and doing the same mistake that Flo did and pushed it in the wrong direction. That seems to be a thing. Like, people can do the hard stuff with ease, but then when they just have to push it properly, they fail it. It's great.
The blocks have not been cooperating today.
Nah, really, they haven't. The platform you just go through, actually. That platform in the room where they barely pass under is not thick enough to kill you. So you just, like, you know, clip through, essentially. So it's pretty safe.
Looks like they're actually both going to be in Hagrid at the same time.
Yeah, the ultimate peak of entertainment, both watching a cutscene.
Usually you could just watch the other person while Hagrid, but...
It is actually weirdly rare that like races are at least visually that close that both enter the cutscene at the same time. Like, we had some close races, but even in those I feel like it got close in Chamber, and Hagrid it's usually quite apart.
Really just shows how much time that boomslaying lost, because you don't want to be visually on the same places. Zasta with his loads.
Come on, gotta get
Nope.
you out of here. Come on now. In the box. It's all right. Come on out. There
Oh,
you
we get one Tom Riddle and one nothing. Fair enough, I guess.
down here, Tom.
It's all over.
Zasta doing phone stuff by the look of it.
Yeah.
The looks of it.
Monsters don't make good
Can't
pets.
blame him,
Thank
to be
Candy
fair.
Crush.
It never killed no one.
Come on. The least Hogwarts can do is make sure the thing that killed that girl is slaughtered.
It wasn't
Yeah, this
him.
cutscene
He
you
wouldn't
can't
never.
lose time in. People have probably realized it's an interactive cutscene, but it's not really interactive because there's literally nothing to do.
Beaver certainly does not look happy with how this run has gone.
Nope. I mean, he knows that he has to make something happen. He's about 34 seconds behind, actually, I think, if my rough math was correct, which is a lot, but nothing unsurmountable. Like, this can change in Chamber.
Yep, pretty easily.
The beauty of Glitchless, it ain't over until Chamber is done.
It ain't over till it's over, because what if you accidentally talk to that traitor before you're going to the Great Hall?
I mean, then you just don't deserve the win, to be honest. So it's fine. Yeah, you can tell that Zasta is saving time in like a lot of weird spots, just a bit of time save everywhere, because Beaver, despite having a lot quicker loads, is still like, now he's barely overtaken him, so. And those loads are actually like 3 times as long.
Significantly different, yeah. Like you can see just looking at it how much longer they are.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Frogs cooperate for both of them.
They also both seem to have similar health, which should be good enough once they get the final frog. Looking all set for the boss fight. We haven't seen anyone die in this room yet, by the way, I think. Have we? I don't know.
I think so.
So that will be another one, another potential jinx for later.
I was gonna say it's pretty hard to die in that room, but I died in that room on my runs yesterday, so I'm just not gonna say anything.
It's a very difficult room, let us say it like this. Just, you know,
most
let's just
difficult.
pretend. Yeah, so Beaver now climbing up the tree. Has, you know, still now actually kind of made a small lead for himself. I don't actually know how that really happened, because there weren't really any loads in Forest. So I believe he probably just actually played that quite a bit better than Zasta, even though it was kind of hard to tell where that time save came from.
I'm not really sure.
Oh god, no audio. Ah! I was too slow. Didn't have my hands on the mouse. Anyways though, we have entered Aragog. Sorry for the loud. Let's see if any of them is gonna nail the new strat. We've seen several people struggle with that today. I think only Ryan got it, like, flawless.
Yeah, I think that's right. You can tell who's run Chungus and who hasn't.
Yeah. Can tell there was practice with this cursed Aragog. Beaver's looking good though, I think. Oh god, that is very cursed. What the hell is happening?
It's very hard to watch. But it looks like he's getting it well.
Yeah, he keeps him in one spot, and Aragog, as long as Aragog isn't doing the web shooting, that is the important thing. Zaba, on the other hand, having some issues with it, so... Ooh.
It looks like he went for it, but it didn't work. Oh wow,
God,
okay.
Yeah. Thank you, cameraman.
Ballerina Aragog?
That was a good Aragog. Like, he's probably still behind Loadless by a bit. But that helped him. Like, that's just how much the new strat saves. It's actually really, really good. I think caught up like 10 seconds or so.
Still ahead by 29 seconds? Okay, so it didn't really make up that much time.
Yeah, I guess every second counts, but true. That is still a good chunk to take into chamber. But again, chamber, hardest level of the run. I think everyone that runs this category would absolutely agree with that. So we'll see. We're on the first hard trick for Beaver already. Having to snipe the hitbox. It's like a couple pixels sticking through the ground. And he gets it second try. Cannot
he looks unhappy, but that's not bad.
I was about to say, can't be unhappy with that, but then he was shaking his head, so I'm not sure.
That's a good first try.
This race is getting good here.
Oh, fails. Chamber jump. Oh, and again.
And he cast it on the block. Actually, that didn't really lose him much.
Oh,
Zasta also failing it.
Too. But gets a second try.
I guess it is the chamber choke fest that we talked about, but it's on both sides, so it's actually pretty much even out in the end.
Yeah, it seems like the lead should be pretty much the same after that. Oh.
Oh. He took too long to aim at the rope and didn't really see where he was going, and that might be it.
Beautiful from Zasta, though.
Yeah, that was smooth. And now Beaver gets it the same level of smooth. The first one just missing the middle platform, bouncing off the pixie, just didn't have the angle. And
that's probably it.
As long as we don't see a snake death, I don't really see many ways to come back from this, but ain't over till it's over. Getting hit there in really unfortunate spots. Not what you want to see when you're already behind.
Hopefully he can recover mentally from this for the next match.
Yeah, we definitely need to give him a small break. I mean, we'll ask them what they think, but yeah. Yeah, this is rough. If you've been like 30 seconds ahead, all looks well for you, and then all of a sudden it's like you're 40 seconds behind. That is rough in a final, even if it's not the grand final.
This is why it is best of 3, so.
Yep, very true. He still definitely has a lot of chances to come back from this. I mean, once again, he still hasn't lost yet, so first things first, but it is just not looking too good.
This could be a really good time for Zasta too.
Oh yeah, maybe he gets... I mean, no, he died. Surely he can't beat the best time so far this tournament with that death in the staircase, right? There's no way.
Not.
But it's still pretty good. Like, considering that probably loses 30 seconds, this is like a good run apart from that. Really just early game nervousness, I assume.
Got plenty of health.
Yeah, they both have the potion, they both have a good chunk of health, so I really don't think anyone's gonna die here. Ooh. Damage for Beaver. Now his health isn't looking that good anymore.
It's also getting some quick damage boosts.
Yeah, he has to go for like all the damage boosts he can now, Beaver, and he tries to. He doesn't care about his health, he just has to go for 2 cycle and, you know, pray that Zasta dies or something like that, but it's not looking good for him. Actually, that's quite a good chunk of damage, never mind. I think Zasta just went for 3 cycle, right? Oh, he misses it though. Is there a chance here?
Cycle.
Is there a chance? I don't think so. I think if he just doesn't miss again... Yeah, no, this...
No, there's no way.
Yeah, there's no way. This is not going to be 50 seconds lower. But so close though in the end. Like Zasta, you know...
Still a really good time.
Yeah, for sure. From both. Yeah, if he would have not died on the staircase, this would have been the best run of the tournament. Holy hell, that was a good match.
It's crazy that he got that good of a time with dying on the staircase.
Zasta's just cracked. But let's get back into their call for it. Hello, hello.
Oh, hi.
Yo.
That was a cool race. Nice back and forth. GG's, by the way.
Yeah, GG, both of you.
Thanks, I guess.
I wanted to ask, like, how much of a break do you need?
8 seconds.
I mean, I'm ready whenever.
Okay, I mean, if we don't need one, we can also go, like, straight ahead. To be fair. Like, I'm also ready. Felix, I don't know what about you, but...
Fine.
Cool, yeah. I mean, we can go straight ahead into the second match, I guess. Let's keep the action coming. And hopefully we see another one that goes back and forth. That was very enjoyable. Probably not for you guys to run, but, you know, it was fun to watch.
That was bullshit. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, honestly, that tower not being climbable was, like, actually really dumb. But anyways,
very unfortunate.
I'll count you down if you both are ready. I see 2 games, so
I am.
All right, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Well,
good luck.
Well, good luck again.
Okay, and just like that, we kick off the second match. Honestly, didn't think he would have he would need no, or both need no breaks, but I mean, I'm fine with it.
They just want to tackle it while they're warm.
I guess.
I think I would have wanted a break, but...
Yeah, I would have at least wanted like 5 minutes. But hey. I don't know. I feel like they've played well the later the run got, so maybe it is good. Maybe they are warmed up now.
Yeah, both of their mistakes were earlier on.
So if
Oh! Zastaka's Willow.
talking about mistakes early on, and we have a similar situation. It's again Zasta having to catch up, having to chase down a lead. Less bad than it looks. It always feels like, oh, you fail Willow skip, you're just so far behind, but it really isn't that much. But
About 15 seconds. You play it well.
yeah. So it's not the end of the world. It's less than what he did in the last run, but not what you want to see at the start. Breaks aren't a thing in countries that start with a C. That's actually quite a funny coincidence. Canada and Czech Republic, and then for Beaver even like Croatia as well. So it's all the C countries.
It's interesting, both of these matches early on, Beavers had a lead. He just needs to hang on to it this time.
Yep, now he has to defend. Not choke it again in Boomslang would be a start. 15, I believe, is Willow, right? As in time loss.
I think it should be 15. I didn't look at exactly when he left.
Me neither. I just trust what you said. let's say it's 15.
It's 15 for me, so it might be less for him. Beaver's 14 seconds ahead. Okay, so my estimation was pretty good.
That's pretty accurate then. Okay, are they gonna go for Nick Skip 0 again? Yep. Oh, that looked good, but barely hitting the cutscene. Again, better than falling off though, so good for Beaver. It is just a really hard jump. You might feel like, but they do the same thing later in the run where they jump around Nick, but it's wildly different because the cutscene is just in a different place. Like the cutscene trigger is less big later on, so it's a lot easier. God, I don't even want to imagine if this would be the main trick. Like we would have to do Nick Skip 0 on, you know, the actual important cutscene.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be horrible.
My time would be a lot worse because I probably just wouldn't be able to do it.
I think everyone's time would be a lot worse except Zasta or like Beaver as well.
But I guess we'd all try more if we had to.
Yeah, true. Maybe with a bit more practice, people would get a lot more consistent. Beaver's Croatian. Well, he's Canadian. I think he has like Croatian descent, but I'm not entirely sure. But he is rocking the flag in the webcam, so I believe something like that. Also, now getting the safe book, I think that is a good choice.
Really?
He's ahead again, so you don't want to lose it from like a weird soft lock or whatever.
Especially after, you know, that Boomslang fail. I have a feeling he might play all of this more safe.
Yeah.
Zasta does not get the save book, though. Confident in his cycle.
I mean, he's been hopelessly behind in the last match and still turned it, so he probably feels confident. Oh, Beaver also not going for the resp anymore. Now it's serious time, I think.
I don't think he went for it in the last match either.
Did he not?
Did he?
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember. I thought he got it.
Just fails it once. I guess it's the second time.
Yeah, I think something like that. So.
Oh, he did go for it. Okay, forgot.
Yeah. So he did change his game plan a little bit here, apparently. Just maybe cutting some of the harder, more inconsistent strats out. You just leave like a bit more of the easier, consistent ones. See if Zas does. Oh, does not get the painting boost. It's actually harder than it looks as well, getting like actually boosted by that. But it's cool if it works.
Yeah, I don't usually go for that, but it certainly is cool.
Yeah, I actually don't do it either. Even though it's like, you really don't lose much trying to go for it. It's just barely out of your way.
The crabs treat them both well.
Beaver almost with 2-1 casts, but the second one was barely too short.
I have never gotten 2-1 casts. Anyone can do that. It's very impressive to me.
Yeah, I don't feel like I've gotten that before. Also, Beaver with the, only one flipendo, that is risky because they can slide. But looks like they all go in very well for him. No issues at all. Like, what we've seen a lot at least is people using 2 casts to kind of prepare them better. So the chance of a slide is like lower. But hey, it works out for
really
them.
close to the edge, then they won't slide as often.
Yeah.
Like that prep that Zos did there.
Yeah, this is a high level of HP2 glitchless for sure. I agree. I agree with chat, except the one Willow skip. Let's not talk about that.
It's unfortunate that everyone's gonna have to go from watching this to watching like me play this.
Oh, my match is first though. They get, they see the difference in skill with my match first.
Ease them into it as the level of play gets lower.
Nah.
Lucille will play well though, so.
I'm not super confident. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not happy that my match is after this, I'm not gonna lie. After Beaver and Zasta. Which idiot scheduled that?
Yeah, you should have switched them. You should have put mine first. But I appreciate it. I get to warm up during your match.
Yeah, that's, for people that haven't checked out the bracket yet and the schedule, I recommend doing that exclamation mark bracket and exclamation mark schedule. So, you know all the matches that are still left, because after this best of 3, we still have 3 more matches. So it's far from over. We have a lot of HP2 speedrunning to do today, and there's a lot of very close ones, I believe, that we're about to see.
A lot more tomorrow.
Yep, that too. And tomorrow is the big day as well, where we have the grand final at the end of the day. Yes, the timers are without loads, exactly. That's why the gap between them will increase as the game progresses. Since Beaver's loads are just always going to be quicker on every load, just to make it more fair. Oh, does the website not have dark mode? The schedule website? I didn't even know that. I can see if I can somehow change that. I don't think I can.
Makes it through with no potion soft block, which is
good to see.
It's good to see, yeah. I hope we don't see any more of that in this tournament.
Zasta also gets it. Both, I don't know, I haven't seen Beaver. Zasta's was like fairly safe. Didn't want to do it to the frame, like frame perfect.
Beaver's was more safe than probably he would usually go for in a round.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you don't...
Probably the equivalent of when I do it a little risky.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, Beaver showing off that lantern hop is pretty cool. Let's see if Zasta goes for it, just like on the banister and through the thing. He does not go for it, so I think that's like a Beaver only
the more
strat.
conventional staircase parkour.
Yeah, I think that's what most people do, what we've seen Zasta do. Beaver missing one spell on the lock. So maybe some, I mean, it's the small things that add up in the end. Maybe some hope for Zasta to come back.
And another blow by the blocks today.
Yeah, the blocks are vicious.
They don't want to be pushed.
Yeah, they've claimed a lot of victims. Also, nice Peeve screaming. Sorry about that. I forgot he's so loud. As always.
We're doing the switch room correctly. Always good to see.
Poor Flo.
It really is such an easy mistake to make if you're never playing Scourge in a category where, like, you actually do that skip.
Yeah. Scourge jump or Scourge skip is not allowed. Yeah, that is a glitch. Because you have to clip into a collision in the wall. So they have to play this challenge the conventional way. Fight Peeves, do the wheel skip. There's also like another skip in Beaver's room that I don't think we've ever touched on this entire tournament, but I mean this is not how the scale is supposed to work. Like you're supposed to drop a block on the end, but if you do it well, you can just walk up, and it's one of the probably easiest things to learn about Glitchless, honestly.
Yeah, you just have to learn the right angle to walk at it, and then you'll get it every time.
It's very satisfying though to learn it, because it's actually very easy to get the hang of it, and then it's quite fun to do.
Yeah, I didn't go for it for a while because I thought it was going to be hard because I saw like the good people doing it, and then I tried it once and I was like, oh my god, this is really easy. Like, first time I tried it, I got it, so.
I guess it was hard back then to code proper physics for that thing.
I feel like even if they did do it properly, we would have found a way to get around it.
Probably. I mean, there's actually an alternative way as well, where you can just like jump to the side and grab the side of it, I think. Something like that. That also, I believe, works. I don't know. It's a really weird scale. It's just broken in so many ways. Okay, now we're waiting for the lock. The usual. Sadly, no any percent strats in that room. That looked really tight for Beaver. He's really going risky. Like, he's trying to pace ahead. Trying to defend this lead at any cost, really.
Out for him so far, but who knows what could go wrong.
It looked like a cool setup on the bridge. to
yeah,
have the correct
he's been
tempo.
doing that, and I've never seen that before. I've never seen anyone else do it like that.
It seems to work out timing wise, that he jumps off perfectly when he has the height to do so. Let's see how Zasta does it. Yeah, he positions where most people stand, I believe.
That's how I do mine.
No. Still very smooth for him as well, though. Got the timing well. And is essentially one floor behind, so to speak. He has to clear the upper one, Beaver at the lower one, which is also a quicker one. So yeah.
But 12 seconds are because of loads, so.
Oh yeah, true. We should probably check when they exit Bicorn so we have a basic idea.
Yeah, I would think that it stayed steady at about 15 seconds, but...
They've both pretty much played without mistakes, I think. Well, apart from Willow Skip, obviously, for Zasta.
Yeah.
Also, now the third time Beaver taking damage on that, I stopped to believe that he wants to go for the damageless strat. That's what he was going for last weekend. That is... been his route with the frogs, but that was definitely on purpose, so there's no way.
It also seemed like more last weekend he was kind of showing off tricks you don't usually see, and now...
Maybe, yeah, true.
It's also you kind of just have to do...
That might be as well.
The fastest.
Or maybe it's just like, yeah, that's a bit too risky in a race like this, where I can't recover if I die there. Like where those 10 seconds might be too much. So might as well do the easy way and play it safe.
Yeah, because the death there would like pretty much exactly equalize them.
Yeah.
Both get wheel easily.
And Beaver's already out. 13:40, I believe, on the timer.
I'm in the potions classroom.
Yeah, it's actually not much.
Hi, would you consider a trade?
Like it's not much. It always feels like there's a lot of Bicon left, but it's really just this one drop for Zasta. The trap. The super elaborate Snape trap. Where you can just like jump across the entire room anyways.
I'm so mad I never figured that out as a kid.
Oh yeah, me neither. Even though it's like it looks so obvious. Yeah, it looks like it's 18
That's
seconds.
18 seconds, yeah.
So Beaver actually gaining on Zasta, which is a bit surprising, to be honest.
Impressive.
Because usually Zasta's the one who just saves a couple seconds everywhere on movement. So that looking very promising here for Beaver after his choke in the last race. Looks like we're having a very good race on our hands though. Like this is really high class.
Might even be more stressful to be ahead and know that any tiny mistake feeling, but I guess it's just stressful on both sides. So.
Yeah. I think, yeah, I don't actually know what I prefer either, being ahead or being behind. I mean, obviously being ahead is nicer, but only if it's a good lead. Like, it can be very stressful if you know it's only 10 seconds and you just have to try to defend.
RNG frog for Beaver, that's good.
Oh, we see that one
Zasta
so
getting
rarely.
the good Ron head bops.
Yeah, that RNG frog might be quite big, because now he should get like a really nice cycle. Doesn't have to get out of his way at all to get frogs. Let's see if Zasta gets it as well. If it's the same RNG for both, kinda doubt it. It's quite a rare frog, to be honest, to spawn. Yep, does not get it. I mean, to be fair, this run from Beaver so far might be the run that could beat the 40-35 at the very least. If it's sub 40 pace, I'm not sure.
Hasn't made any mistakes. I mean, to get a sub 40 pace, you basically have to tie the world record.
Yeah, and that is difficult. That's a good run. But I think both obviously are capable, both of the people in this race, of doing exactly that. Especially because now I feel like they don't talk, they're just like actually full focus now. To give us quite the show.
The block cooperated this time for Beaver. Hopefully it does the same.
Let's see. Looking very good for Zasta.
Yep, that's how it should be every time. Block really didn't cooperate the last time, but...
Yeah. That's usually how it looks. The fact that we even like have to commentate about it is great. Because people kept on failing it.
Yeah, that room has been the cause of way more problems than you'd expect today, with Ryan getting like stuck up in the ceiling too.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a nice block for Zasta. That looked very smooth, hitting that from there. Very nice snipe. He needs those. He needs those small time saves. Beaver just looking strong here though, like dang. The first race shaky for both, but now they're looking really strong. I would not want to be their opponent for either of them in the grand final. Whoever else is gonna make it to that, I would not want to play them. Very good cycle.
Barely misses the cycle.
Yeah, that was a perfect one. And now he can even use the snail. Oh no, he's baiting this one. Okay, that seems to be optimal then. I thought he'd go to push the other one in, but I guess this worked.
I thought so too, but I trust him more than me to know.
Yeah, surely
What's
that's
best.
good. I think it might be because you have to like walk less. You don't have to go all the way back to position yourself well. Yeah, Zasta also using this.
He doesn't bait the snail though, he just starts immediately pushing it.
Yeah, that's actually an interesting difference as well. Which I'm not sure if it really matters, but yeah. Oh, also, Beaver skipping the frog. I mean, he has enough health for.
I thought he would go for that frog.
Yeah.
It really doesn't take very much time to get it, you just kind of have to swing a tiny bit out of the way. But his health is good, so...
As long as he doesn't get hit in Goyle. That's the one thing.
Yep. At least he didn't lose his potion the last time that happened to him.
Did Zasta go for the frog? I don't think he did either, right? He's also missing some health. Or maybe he was missing even more before. I'm not entirely sure.
I wasn't paying attention.
So they're both gonna go into the rest of the game with a tiny chunk missing. I don't know, I feel like usually I want to be full health after Defender, but this is probably the more optimal route if they're both doing it.
Yeah, I usually take Defendo to fully replenish my health, but there is the frog that's right in the way in Boomslang too, so...
Yeah, true. That one is not too slow.
Hopefully Boom Slaying goes better for Diva this time. Good RNG mushroom.
Whoops, nice caps. Yeah, that was pretty good. Again, didn't troll anyone yet. And he is going for the RNG frog, but it's not letting him. So he's still gonna be missing health. And now with the poison damage from the mushrooms, that might... I don't know if he can make the drop anymore. I guess he's gonna know himself, but...
Yeah, it looks a bit risky.
It looks a bit low. Getting a good mushroom stacking this time, though. It does not stack a... does not do, you know, the high tower again.
Zasta doesn't go for that frog either. That's interesting.
That's very interesting. Yeah, that's actually weird. Maybe he didn't trust his luck that he's gonna jump into him. Zasta's mushroom stacking. Oh, never mind. I was about to say, it's always like so fast, but there he actually did not quite get it and put it inside the other mushroom.
I mean, still definitely saves time to walking around, but you expect a little faster from him.
Yeah, especially after the ones he's done in the last like 2 races he's been in. And this is like the first time we have an actual like strong lead now, I think. Because that Beaver definitely did that level better. I think that's safe to say.
Probably upped it to like 20 seconds.
Apparently
Chat
it is
16.
Yeah, apparently it's only 16, surprisingly. I'm not sure. Wasn't it 15 before? Shouldn't have been
Pay
grown.
attention to when he enters Coil.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's see. Zasta's Dumbledore skip is always giving me a heart attack. Okay, what was the time?
21:58.
Okay. So let's see when Zasta makes it. Just has a bit more running to do. I'm gonna be a bit behind, definitely. Like only in the bathroom at the same time at this point. Also Bevan, meanwhile, starting Goyle, doing the one somewhat difficult jump around the edge. No issues with that.
Looks like it will be about 15 seconds. A little bit more. Yeah, 17 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, so pretty much interesting. So I guess Zasta caught up in Defendo, just on better movement. Or maybe actually the snail thing where he just pushed it and didn't wait for it, and then he just lost it again though in the shroom stacking.
Yeah, kept constant.
That is like, it's been pretty much around 15 seconds from the start. So what a good race. We'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, that very beginning willow skip might have decided it.
Oh, if that's what loses us, that
But
would suck.
There's plenty of time.
Yeah. And we've seen Chamber Jump go poorly for both of them. I can totally see the Scourge Snipe going poorly. So
Yeah. But that is really the issue with Scourge Snipe, is how long do you keep going for it before you've accepted that you've wasted enough time.
yeah. I don't know, it saves 10 seconds, so technically I think you have to do it within like at least 3 tries, otherwise it's probably slower.
Zasta's health is even lower now, he got hit by a crab.
Ooh. Maybe we're gonna get to see the triple frog strat again in the chest, but I think that one just like loses so much time, the secret chest.
Probably if he goes for anything, it would just be the frog before you get back outside.
Yeah, he's not even missing that much health, so that should be more than enough. Is Beaver going for it though? He has enough to drop down the stairs. He is not going for it. Oh, again!
Again misses that jump. Well, you can't get stun locked if you don't jump.
Yep, same strat, just 5.
We're gonna say it's a strat.
Definitely his route. He wants to fail that. Yeah, that's weird though. That's an uncharacteristic jump to fail. I guess he just wants to go for the small ledge grab, and then that's just hard. Like it's just tied. So
yeah, he keeps jumping just slightly too late.
Now let's see if Zasta does that any better, and if he's actually gonna go for the frog, or if he just like walks around later on the drop. He does. Okay, does not go for the frog.
It'll be interesting to see what they do on this drop here.
Yeah, I think I mean, Beaver's probably gonna do it. Zasta's either gonna play it really risky and land on the lamp, or what I believe he's probably gonna do, he's just gonna walk around and take the 2 seconds.
I mean, 2 seconds, it's really not that much in the grand scheme of things to go around.
I can see this race being decided by 2 seconds. We'll see.
Yeah.
No, for sure. Overall, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that much. Oh, Beaver landing on the lamp, preserving some extra health. Pretty nice. And now I'm very curious about Zasta's staircase. Is he gonna play it like full risk?
Oh, it looks like he tried to hit the cauldron, but I don't think it hit.
Oh, and now he can't wait for it. Yeah, there's a random chance on every cauldron to spawn a frog, and the chance gets higher the less health you have for the people that aren't as familiar with this game. So yeah, he tried to hit the cauldron to get a random frog, but he just didn't hit it. So oh, he's going for it though.
Going for the drop.
Oh,
oh
God.
Makes it. Okay. That was scary.
Yeah. I mean, big respect going for that, but he just doesn't want to lose those 2 seconds. Anywhere else except the lamp, and he would have lost this race.
Yeah, most definitely. Hopefully they both get consistent Slytherins.
Yeah, shouldn't be too big of an issue, I'd imagine.
Slytherin is very chill if you make your bridge skip, and if you don't, it becomes unchill very quickly.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how much depends on this one trick, even though it doesn't even seem like it's that much. Hey, the safe book is right next to it and whatnot, but if you struggle with it, like all the cycles are just gonna be so confusing. So better first try. Beaver looked skeptical, but made it.
Very relieved that it worked.
Didn't look that close actually, but I guess it felt pretty
It looked fine. It was definitely on the tighter side of things. Like you probably want to jump a little farther, but certainly wasn't that sketchy.
Yeah, I've seen worse this tournament.
Yeah. But failing that once would basically take away the lead, so
oh yeah, for
it's a
sure.
good thing that he did it.
It's still, I don't know. Oh, it's actually 15 seconds now, so Zasta did catch up 2 seconds, according to chat at least. I'm gonna just trust that timing. He makes the skip look very easy, as always, doesn't struggle with it at all. So apparently Zasta catching up a bit, but again, those 2 seconds, I mean, that's just movement somewhere, but it's not like, you know, it doesn't matter too much. The gap is still pretty consistent.
Professor Snape. What are you doing down here?
Harry Potter? No, he can't be in here.
Professor Snape. I missed the lines.
I kind of wish we would play in English normally.
Yeah. I mean, the Swedish dub isn't too bad. That's like the fastest for running, but the English one is amazing. Okay, so we have a small breathing room. He's doing the lamp strat again, by the way. Always looking cool. Yeah, small breathing room until we have some hard stuff in chamber, I would say.
Well, we've seen some big mess ups in Spongify today, so...
True. We have seen
anything
races
can
getting
happen.
turned. Especially if they want to go for, like, optimal strats.
Gets the cutscene this time.
Jumping
Hardly
over the
saves
trigger.
anything, but he looked mad about it. Not getting it the last time, so...
Yeah, it saves, like, probably, I don't know, 0.8 of a second or so.
Feel more cool than anything when I get it.
Probably. Yeah, looking good there though, skipping that cutscene, no issue. And getting this, has the storage still, so he should be able to jump down. Oh, re-grabs it though. That's unfortunate. It's not losing much, but that's not what you want. Is he gonna go for the snipe again? He is. How can he be that consistent at that, honestly? That's a really hard snipe. Like, that is a very impressive block to push down.
Blocks are cooperating a lot more than they did last run.
Yeah. I mean, a lot less was almost impossible.
Would you be interested in trading?
Okay, let's see if Zasta is gonna do the next room a bit better, showing us the actual strat without the regrab. Grabbing the beams, so he's gonna keep the Spongify property, and there we go. Does not take fall damage because of it, and just exits the room quite quickly. So catching up a couple more seconds. In this still like really highly intense race, like holy hell. And if you think about it, if Zasta would not have failed Willow Skip, they would literally be like head to head right now. Just
like exactly even.
Yeah. Absolutely mental. From that point on, this race has been absolutely mental. And again, Beaver, I think, is on pace to probably beat the best time of the tournament if he keeps this up.
Unblocked that Lupindo.
Harry was entranced by the memory Tom Riddle showed him. Come on. Gotta get you out
We have probably again a double Hagrid. Let's go.
in the box. It's all right.
It's a bit more staggered this time.
Yeah, because this time Zasta is behind going into it, and since he has worse loads, it's actually not that bad.
It's all over. I don't think you meant to.
13 seconds? Yeah, lead is actually melting away second by second, but Beaver only has to hold on onto it for 2 more levels.
Yeah, still a pretty good chance that this goes to a third game, but we'll see.
Stand aside.
No!
I mean, that would be very fitting for this battle, to be fair, because both have been playing very well on a very high level. Yeah, no, RTA tournaments would be like pretty unfair in this game. It's weird to the why, but this game is super different on different PCs when it comes to loads. I mean, this is like more than 30 seconds, so it's kind of crazy. In Glitchless, that is like, yeah, a gap that's really hard to make up.
Yeah, like I'd probably beat him in a race if it was RTA. And that would just not be right at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's not only just Zasta as well. Tommy also with this potato PC, and yeah, I think Lusag we've seen having quite some slow loads. So yeah, there's a couple of people that would be quite screwed without the loadless timer. Okay, let's enter the second to last level. If Beaver plays this clean, he has the win within his grasp.
Frog jumped right into him. That was nice.
And he needs some. Still not full health.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll go for the frog. Up top, even if that one doesn't jump into him. Make sure to kill all the pixies. Don't want any pixies bothering you.
Don't want to take any chances with him. Okay, let's see. He should go for the frog. Oh, no, okay. I mean, it did jump out of his way, so he probably just didn't want to bother collecting it. And his health is pretty good, so it's not super needed.
Yeah, and if he decides he wants one later, he can get the one after Scourge Snipe, but that one's a little bit more out of the way.
Yeah, it's crazy how like optimized their runs are. If even that frog is like actually a lot of time loss. Just
yeah,
going for
it's a bit wild.
Okay, so we have Beaver though going to Aragog, so I will make sure to turn down my volume a bit. Just in case. Because I believe otherwise people are gonna lose their hearing.
Let's kind of chase the frog around a little bit.
No.
See how fast Aragog goes. Beavers was pretty good last time, so see if we can do it again.
Yeah, but he kind of did, like, he did a weird version of the new strat, which confused a lot of people in chat.
He ran into a web there and lost a little bit of the
Ooh,
health.
yeah. That's not great. I think he's doing it again. It's like, yeah, it doesn't look how it usually looks for people, but...
Yeah, I feel like he's missing cycles where he should be going up, but kind of drops back down too quickly before you can get the big hit on him.
Yeah. That's not exactly what you want, but you got like half the health gone with the strat, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, it still should save time over normal, but definitely not optimal.
Okay. We're back with full volume. Zastas, Aragog, let's see. Looks like he's setting up for it. Yep, that looks... I'm surprised that worked, but that does look good.
It looks a little weird, but... I think Beaver was hoping to get a frog there from the cauldron, but didn't.
Who knows if
Aragog
that...
definitely went better.
Who knows if that health actually might be important now. Like, it's not great, and you really don't want the frog. Like we talked about it, it's very out of the way.
It'd be worth it, though, over.
Ooh. And this, like, I hate this. If you're on a good pace, this skip is the worst. But he gets it second try, so...
Doesn't go for that frog.
Decides to play it risky. He has to, though. That would be, like, at least 3 or 4 seconds, and he doesn't... He can't afford to lose those. Oh, that did not look good, but he makes it. I thought he bonked into the collision up there.
Yeah, it looked like it moved a little bit in the air, but worked out, so good.
And now the final hurdle, really. Not really. Zasta can still, even, yeah, Beaver doing that well. Can still be safe with the 2-cycle snake!
He missed the rope. He thought he sniped the rope.
I thought so too.
It looked good, but it did not hit.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for him. And that, I mean, it's not the end of the world, but that, if Zasta plays this cleaner, they're pretty much head-to-head going into Snake. But first Zasta has to play that cleaner. That does not look good, but he also gets it. Okay, I'm just apparently really not knowledgeable at chamber jump. For both of them, I thought they'd fail it, but alright.
Yeah, I'm not sure how far apart they are now.
Oh!
Oh, that was not good.
Now he has to go for the secret, for the backup strat, and his health is dropping dangerously low as well. Oh, this is gonna be an exciting final.
He gets hit again, loses potion.
And he also missed the rope. Same thing that happened to Beaver. And I think there's a high chance we might go into a match number 3 here. If there's no big choked snake, or if like Zasta gets the god snake or something.
They certainly both have not gotten very pretty chambers.
Yeah, I know. But honestly, still better than like most people would get them on average. Like we're criticizing on a high level here.
Yeah.
Mistakes.
Them making mistakes is probably still about as fast as like I can do it. So.
Yeah, it's still a very fast chamber. Like, I mean, look at Beaver's pace. He's gonna enter Snake sub 39. And I believe it's like 1.5 minutes till the end, so he is still on pace. Like, if you get a good snake, that is. But I think he is still on pace for the fastest run of the tournament. And
yeah, his health is great.
And that possibly in the winner's final. That's definitely quite sick. And even Zasta, I mean, he's not gonna beat his own best run, but it's like a good pace. Like, this can maybe sub 41, I guess? Probably.
This shows how they're definitely both deserving of their places to be in this final.
I believe there's only been one sub 41 in this entire tournament by Zasta himself, and now they might both pull one out, so that's insane. I don't remember if Tommy got one, but I don't think so. I think he got a low 41. Beaver, though, taking a ton of damage. Oh, he's...
And he already popped his potion.
Yeah, and then he's kind of not getting the, like, quick spells that he was looking for. Ah, that was some good damage,
He looked very relieved.
Yeah, that was scary with that health. He should probably have this, but it's such a big loadless difference that maybe...
It looks like he beat the time, though.
Yep, that is definitely, for now, the fastest run of the tournament. By a lot, like, holy hell. 40-17, that's insane. Oh, wow. I mean, it was a run that pretty much had nothing go wrong except Pixie Proxy, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a statement. That's the kind of runs you need against Zasta, though. Otherwise, you're just not gonna win. I'm just not sure if Zasta getting a 2-cycle would even do it at this point. I don't think it would.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it'll be enough.
Yeah,
Oh.
anyway, guys. This is gonna be it. I think we don't need him to play to the end. I mean, I guess we can have him play to the end. We're ahead of schedule anyways. Let's get him his still very good time, so we can see what he still ends up getting. Risked it for the biscuit again, tried to somehow catch up with a really sick snake, but that's just what happens.
It is crazy that other than that, it really was decided by Willow Skep.
Yeah, which is crazy. Like the literally first minute of the run kind of decided the outcome. Yeah, Beaver
And if he
very
hadn't had
relieved.
to make up the Willow Skep time, he probably wouldn't have played Snake, so
Yeah.
risky.
Zasta again on low health.
Oh, and dies again.
Oh, that's rough. I mean, this is now just looking worse than it should be, but I mean, it's still gonna be probably a better time than I've gotten in this tournament, so.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely beating my best time.
This is gonna be a very nice third race. And hey, we you know, the schedule works. Yay, we don't have to reschedule stuff.
Yeah, very intense third race.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's third time's the charm on this snake.
Hopefully. He got this though. He has a lot more health this time, I believe. But the 2-cycle, it's not meant to happen.
Oh, he goes down really quick.
I guess just to get some free snake practice in. So that's something. Before the
Yeah,
next
he's just
one.
practicing for next run.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy that this goes the full distance. Very, very nice to see. This is getting a decider match. Definitely shows the best of 3 was the correct decision, honestly. Giving Beaver a chance to redeem himself here and giving us some more very tight races. Like, this could be the grand final. This is like such a high level. It's insane.
Yeah.
GG's
definitely.
to both. Let me join back in, or let us join back in rather. Whew. Yeah, GG once again.
Thanks.
Really good race.
GG's.
I honestly pretty much one Willow Skip difference. What a freaking race.
Yeah, until the end.
Yeah, well, until Snake, obviously.
And
Also,
I think his Pixie Proxy lost more time than mine.
true, I think so.
Yeah, I did.
But other than that, 2 honestly very clean runs. And Beaver with actually now the fastest time of the tournament. So GG.
Yeah,
Not good
tournament
enough.
world record.
Not good enough.
True, world
Either way.
record, yeah. Maybe we'll get to see the sub 40 in the third match. I think we still take... Do we take a small break? I think it's probably not a bad idea, right?
Do we know what that's equivalent to? It's probably equivalent to a PB for me, I would think.
It probably is. I think it's 636 that it adds.
Yeah, so it would be a 46, and I don't have a 46.
Give him best RNG, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, I would probably take 5-minute break.
Yeah, I
if
think
you guys don't mind. Yeah.
I think that makes sense.
We'll go into a very quick transition of just giving the runners a break and the commentators as well. And then we'll be back in 5 minutes for the final showdown. So be right back. Alright, bang on time back again. The runners had their short break, same as we in commentary, and it is the third match in the best of 3. We are currently 1-1, as you can see by the score. And let's kick this off. I am very much looking forward to this.
I'm ready.
You guys are ready? Okay, sounds good. So, 3, 2, 1, let's go. One final good luck for this series.
Good.
Alright, one final race in this best of 3.
They've already proven that it can be really, really small things that end up deciding, so
yeah,
hopefully they both get Willow skip.
They've proven that, like, it can go either way as well. Like, this is, you know, impossible to call. Also, this might be where Beaver actually has a small advantage, because he likes to do those endurance runs usually.
That's true.
And Zasta, not that much.
Fails it again. Oh, and gets stuck in the tree.
Ooh, that must be actually, like, quite demotivating, to be honest.
Especially since that's what decided it the last time.
Yeah. I mean, he's laughing about it, but that's gotta suck. Like, I'm sure he's not happy about that. Both on -1, yep. They're losing points. It's never gonna be over.
Are doing better. Zasta runs into Ron too. Ron just constantly getting in the way.
Oh yeah, that might even be more than 15 seconds at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah. I really hope it's not exhaustion playing into this, but this is not the best. I don't know where Zasta would even end up if he loses this. I'm gonna take a quick peek on the bracket. Obviously, we were far from that, but oh yeah, just losers bracket final, of course. That makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense.
So,
but what's interesting is because one of them will go to the losers bracket final, we might see this matchup again in another best of 3.
Yeah, it's possible to see this exact thing in the grand final again.
It's honestly pretty likely, but
yeah, they're seed 1 and 2, so they should be able to beat anyone else on paper at least. Oh, Beaver not making it onto the banister, can't even attempt Nick skip 0. Let's see if Zasta has a bit more luck with that.
Well, that they're still going for it.
Would be kind of silly, to be honest, in the third match out of the series, but hey, Zasta shows us that he still tries. Barely doesn't make it this time again.
I appreciate them sticking to their guns and trying to go for the cool tricks. Unfortunate that it hasn't worked out yet, but at least he doesn't die on the staircase this time.
Small improvement from from the last runs, or the first run of the day rather.
Yeah, but pretty much identical to the start of the last one.
Yeah. It's I don't know if we're gonna see just a complete repeat round. Maybe Zasta just put up like a VOD and left. Just yeah, that's why it's so similar.
Yeah, he took that break to set it up.
And just hopes it's
Although,
enough.
honestly, if he was going to choose a run to just play, I don't think he would choose the last one.
Yeah, that's true. He probably would choose the very first one. It's again 18 seconds. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's Willis skip plus a bit.
This crab push has scared me a bit.
And if Beaver has the same level of consistency again, then I don't know. This could already be the gap we'll see at the end.
Doesn't go for the rest.
Probably once again same mindset. He's ahead. He doesn't have to. Zasta is the one who's in the position having to risk. Yeah, stars matter on normal glitchless, but since we don't have a bean bonus from they don't. Ooh, nicely done by
Again,
Zasta.
takes him 2 tries.
Oh, it did.
Fell
Okay.
in the first.
Oh, okay. In that case, okay done by Zasta. Nice portrait boost from Beaver. Oh, that looked like he almost over jumped on that corner.
Getting the snipe on the crab early is cool though.
Let's see if Zasta gets it this time. Oh, that's a good portrait boost. Last time we had some issues with it, but getting there quite well this time. Let's see if we get some one pushes. Looks like the first one seems to be like always a one push, but I guess you're just closer, so yeah, it makes sense.
It seems like it's hard to get. It's just really hard to get one push on both.
Yeah. Ooh, Beaver got a crab slide, I believe, but ended up not being too costly because it was the lowest crab, and he could just push it in with another spellcast.
I don't know if it's slid. Oh no.
Oh, we got the same thing. Yeah, I don't know if that was on stream or if he explained it in the call. But that's what happened to Ryan, right? Was it Ryan? No. Who did this happen to? Lusak? Lusak.
Lusak, yeah.
So, oh wait, in this case it's more
Crab
obvious. In this
kind
case, the crab
wall
is just
walking.
wall walking, yeah. Just like hanging out in midair.
It's really unfortunate though. That's an equalizer.
Yeah, oh, spot on the same pace, and it's just a tiny bit different in load. So honestly, I'm happy to see that, because
Looks like Sass is 4 seconds ahead.
yeah, at least this time it's not Willow that decides it, even though that crab thing is just unlucky. Like, he can literally not do anything about it.
The crabs decided to make this a better race.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, honestly, I like to see it. As much as it sucks for Beaver because he can't really do much, it's, yeah. Actually, yeah, I can talk about the mode. We're entering Quidditch anyway. So we have this winner's final best of 3. And the loser's final is gonna be best of 3. And then the grand final is a best of 5, but with the person coming from the winner's final getting 1 free win. So they have the advantage, obviously, for being from the winner's final. So yeah, they only have to win 3 more. Wait, 2 more. I know how best of 5 works.
Oh, I didn't realize it was the best of 5. I thought they were all best of 3s. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, the grand final is, yeah. But we needed like something to reward people that come, like that didn't lose going into it. Like the winner of the winner's bracket, essentially. And in a best of 3, that's kind of hard, because like if they get 1 free win, it's kind of almost over.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. What if they tie? We check milliseconds.
Which they did both split correctly on the last one, I think. So they should. I assume they have the auto split set up.
Yeah, I think they do. I mean, if they tie to the milliseconds, I guess we play rock, paper, scissors again. There's like no better way.
We make them run a whole nother match.
Oh no. Okay. Let's see if we get some soft locks, as always, but once again, they've proven in the past matches that they're way too consistent for that, so not gonna happen. Yep, waiting long enough. I'm still always scared though seeing that, because the ingredients are like so weirdly in the bottom left corner, like I don't know.
I always get freaked out. Even though it looks the same every time.
Yeah. Sometimes you just feel like it's gonna happen. I know that like when we used to play this on 120 FPS, it actually could happen randomly sometimes as well. Oh,
falling on the stairs.
Oh, so after the crab stuff that he really couldn't do much about, that's the first like actual mistake, I'd say.
Yeah. It's gonna lose him a pretty good chunk of time.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how much that is, but I mean, Zasta's already in Scourge. Probably like 15 to 20 seconds ahead now, I think.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention to the enter times. Oh! Festivus is the
Okay,
hit
well,
involved.
make that pretty much even again. Still a bit of an advantage in loads, so it's still like 10-ish seconds, but okay. I mean, we asked for a nice back and forth earlier. I guess this is what they give us.
Listen, yeah.
Seem to laugh about it, which is good to see. Oh no, Peeves. Loud, loud, loud. Sorry, chat. I always forget. Ah. I remember an Aragog, but I always forget about freaking Peeves. Okay, we're back.
Well, normally peeves isn't an issue in Swedish, so
Yeah,
makes
that's
sense.
true. Mute Peeves. I hope the warning was on time. I, again, didn't have my hand on my mouse because I'm just sitting in my chair in the most, like, relaxed way ever. It's actually quite fun streaming without webcam. You can kind of, like, just chill.
Absolutely whatever you want. I will note Beaver did move a tiny bit out of the way to avoid a star. Old habits die hard.
Mm-hmm. Even though I feel like even in actual Glitchless, it's really hard to get into the beam bonus room after Scourge, even if you get like
picking
a star.
up 1 star in Scourge is definitely not a big deal.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. Okay, but now
I find myself still dodging stars in like Spongify. Like it really
Yeah, I do that
won't
too though,
matter.
in Glitchless, yeah. It just kind of feels right.
He left at 10:51, so Beaver's 12 seconds behind.
Mm-hmm. I think that's correct. So really not much, but it could be a lot more, but it could be for both of them on either side. They both had like fails that changed it quite a bit.
Yeah. Probably unlikely now that either of them will beat their best tournament time, but we'll see. Could happen.
Oh, they actually, the sync on the door opening, that was quite satisfying, I have to admit. And Beaver again with the Lumos bait, he just keeps on doing it. We're not falling
I mean,
for
you have
it.
to sit there and wait for it to go down anyway, so
Yeah, might as well.
might as well try to freak us out a little bit.
We've seen like semi-sync timers, I believe, early on, but yeah, those are the peak of satisfaction if it's like the same loads. That is very true. Okay.
Everyone should just get exactly the same computer.
Yep. Harry Potter speedrunning build. Beaver at the crabs, they look so in sync. That's really cool to watch.
That is crazy.
So you can tell they have the same strat. Zaza's crab not quite in though, but he saves that very well and still exits the room first.
Yeah, it looked like that might require 2 hits, but he did it in 1, so.
Yeah, really didn't expect that. And he's just did like, you know, 2 snail pushes ahead or something like that by the looks of it.
Plus 12 seconds of loads.
Yeah, true. RTA is 2 snail pushes. Okay, let's see. Third try is the charm. Anyone gonna skip the damage? No, they just take... No, none of them does. Oh, no. Beaver looked down, so I thought he might, but no, they just both take the damage.
Yeah, he's been looking down every time he does that drop, which makes me think he's going to try and do something.
Yeah. I don't know why. Maybe he just wants to make sure... I don't honestly know why he looks down. Maybe just feels more confident than the blind drop. Ooh, Zasta getting a ledge grab there. Not what you want. Beaver getting the same one though, so nobody really gaining any time. And they both won't die on this, even though again this one's harder than it looks. But they make it smooth.
They've each done it so many times that...
But I feel like sometimes if you do things like too many times, like they've done 2 runs back to back, this is the 3rd. Sometimes you fail stuff like that. That should be easy. Oh, Beaver actually killing the pixie. Smart move, because that was a weird cycle. Like, they could have blocked him. And ruined his day.
Smart.
And Zasta exiting 14:06. So, yeah, 15-ish seconds. A reverse Willow skip fail. That's actually a lot of time loss. Where did that happen? When he fell down the staircase?
Yeah, I think most of it was from that, but I don't know. It seems a little strange that it would be so much.
And I guess
I feel like all the
crowds-
runs are just running together at this point, that I
Yeah.
don't remember what they did
Yeah,
this
that is
run
true.
versus the last two.
Especially in a best of 3, it's like hard to keep track. But let's see how the Malfoys go. They both go for classic Malfoy. Nobody's risking the fast one. We've only ever seen, I think, Emmy and Lucille going for it. The matte Malfoy, where you kind of need to get a bit lucky. I mean, no, it's
Ryan
not really
always
luck,
goes
but
for it.
yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, true,
Ryan says
went
that
for
that
it.
was like the first Malfoy he ever learned, which is
Oh, okay.
a bit strange.
Interesting. I mean, hey, if that's what you start learning and you're consistent at it, it's better, so.
Yeah, if it works for him. Their health is exactly equal.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be interesting if they go for different strategies for picking up frogs with the same health.
And their pace is also exactly equal, at least RTA. Once again, loadless, Zasta is ahead. But, yeah, oh god, the loading screen, look at that. Like,
Yeah,
they
it's like
entered it at the
visually so
same
much
time.
longer.
It's crazy.
Either of them get the RNG frog.
Yeah, now Beaver actually looks like he's ahead, even though, you know, he's not. Interesting spot to get this snail in as well, needing 3 pushes. I guess that's what happens if you're so quick on the first one. It's like not quite in a good spot yet.
Yeah, it doesn't make it far enough.
Yeah, which I'm surprised that the first like strat is actually faster than if you need like an extra push on the other snail.
Yeah, it seems like you're almost just trading a push.
Yeah. But I guess maybe it's like slightly faster. I don't know. They both seem
Both
to do
get
it,
the
so.
long ledge grab, so.
Yep.
Which Beaver looked a bit annoyed at, and it's also fine with it, so.
Yeah, apparently that's also the optimal one. I honestly, like, I'm not gonna lie, I learned that today as well, that you want to do a long ledge grab, because you can just jump off the thing earlier. And it's, like, worth it. Okay, nobody's struggling in this room. I'm pointing it out for the last time today.
Hope the last time today.
Hopefully, yeah.
Hopefully the mayhem in that room is over.
And they're back in sync, which is good for Zasta though, because he wasn't entering the Findo, which so it means he is actually making up time. Oh, look at that. Oh, random brightness boost. See, and there you see that it actually is bad if you get it. Like, you think, hey, a glitch, that's allowed because it's random, but actually loses
Yeah, no,
time.
it actually really loses time.
So that was a cool visualization.
It loses you time except for when it, you know, gives you an advantage, and that's when it becomes a glitch, so.
And that's when you have to jump back down. Actually, I think we can talk about a small piece of Harry Potter speedrun history on that topic. The one where Beaver is on right now, if you grab the latch, if you don't jump down like he did, but you grab the latch, and you get a random brightness boost, you can like clip up to the roof. So before the actual any % brightness boosting was found, there was a run that got it randomly and got like world record, I believe, with it. So it's a very fair strat. Very fun. So thankfully nowadays we know how to control those boosts and we don't have to rely on just getting lucky.
That would be sad to know there's a world record you're probably never going to be able to beat just because they got unbelievably lucky on a random glitch.
Yeah, pretty much. Without new strats, like pretty much hard, like very hard to do. But also imagine the pressure when you get it. Like, you know, now you have to play well for the rest of the run.
Yeah.
Like
Would
the
also
one
suck
chance.
if you're already behind and then get it.
Yeah, that would suck. Okay, we're gonna see any chokes on the bridge. Ooh, Beaver taking that very nicely. I didn't see Zastos, but I assume it was since he
They both
saved
looked
some
really
time.
good.
Yeah, Probably even better.
Doesn't go for the frog. Beaver does. This is interesting health to not go for that frog.
Yeah, that's weird. We've seen Zasta do the same thing, but he's just probably confident landing on the lamppost. I assume that's what he's done last run, and with that he should survive. Actually, it's a bit lower than last run, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Because I think the last run he was a bit higher, and then lost a little bit of health in Goyle.
And I don't think he goes for the
be remembering
boomslang
completely
frog.
wrong.
Yeah, we could be wrong. He didn't go for the boomslang frog last race, at least, like last run. So I kind of doubt he's doing it now.
Although that isn't a slow frog to get. It's pretty much in the way.
Yeah, too slow for those runners though, apparently. We'll find out. This is again neck and neck on entering boomslang. Always wanted to say that.
Yeah, so their difference should just be the loads here. Looks like about 17 seconds.
Yeah, and that's like couple ahead, like 2 more seconds ahead. So yeah, so 19 seems like a good estimate, to be honest.
Yeah, it's 19.
Maybe, I hope not, but maybe the mushrooms are for the first time bad. Looks good for Beaver.
Oh, it's not good for Zasta.
Oh, so that's gonna, you know, it's not that bad repositioning that, but that is the first time someone has bad RNG on those today. And it will get them both closer together again, helping Beaver out a bit, the 1 RNG spot in the run.
They both do go for that frog.
God, now you really need to look at both at the same time. You gotta be cross-eyed for this. Both going for shroom stacking at the same time. Oh, Beavers land inside. Zasta gets it though. And Beaver gets it with a bit of repositioning. Still 2 good ones, but Zasta's is just clean.
Looks like he's about 22 seconds behind now.
Yeah, his shroom stacking is like honestly impressive. He's just so fast.
Really impressive.
And then Beaver just overtakes him in the load. That's so stupid.
Yeah, it really is showing how unfair this tournament would be if we didn't.
Yeah. Oh, it'd just be no point really. Yeah, it's a really good series of races, honestly. Like this could absolutely just be the grand final, and it would be very fine. Oh, Beaver! I did not think that would make it. He had like no speed jumping from that, but barely made it work.
Their streams could be the same right now.
Yeah. Am I capturing the same?
The exact same thing.
I mean, I've done that before. I captured the same video. Nah, you can tell by the loads it's not, but yeah. Okay, they enter Goyle sooner or later.
It's a really long load. I know they all are, but they're really jarring.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Beaver goes for it first. Oh, no ledge grab. That is a statement. Zasta as well, though. No ledge grab. Wow.
That was really nice.
They're
just insanely good.
Yeah. Can't make it much smoother. I just like this is such a high level though. I can't stop pointing that out, honestly. The beginning was a bit of a, fiesta, but apart from that, this has been like really good again. Getting rid of the beginning nervousness, I guess, once again.
Yeah, and any mistakes that they're making, they're still finishing faster than pretty much anyone else.
Yeah. still waiting for the one person to wall walk and just like skip the grab. I guess Flo could have done that with his Hando muscle memory early on.
Teasing once again on the Lumos.
Hey, you know, I still, people still make fun of me for starting new games, so I can enjoy that for once.
Well, people still make fun of me for dying in HP3, so...
Yeah, that's also fair. Loadless includes safe books, by the way, since I read that in chat real quick. Because they're also PC dependent. I mean, you see, whenever Zasta collects a save book, his game like freezes for 5 seconds. So yeah, that's also in the loadless timer included. Which is like actually another reason to just take them. Like you don't really lose anything from them in the tournament. Just gives you some extra safety. Also, Beaver, by the way, for once not failing the jump in that room to the bushes.
I to mention that.
And after that, Goyle looks like he's a bit ahead, but again, loadless is very deceiving, so he's actually not, but very, very close. He didn't jump twice in the 2 races before. He just wanted to get the small ledge grab and just missed it barely twice.
Yeah, he just jumped a little bit too late.
Yeah. Okay, now I'm really, again, curious about Zasta. He did get the frog this time, though, so his health was probably a bit too scary for him, so he can just do the normal strat even if he fails.
Yeah, both of their health much better going into this than it was in the last race.
Yeah, they shouldn't really have an issue dying in Slytherin either. Actually, Zasta might be quite low. Lands on the lamp, so never mind. Very nicely done. He has a lot of confidence on that, like dang. That is
Still, their health is pretty much equal.
Yeah. And this should definitely be more than enough to be fine for the boss fight, at least as long as like no pixie attack happens somehow.
You know, anything could happen.
Yeah.
Especially with all the random creatures. Sometimes you just get unlucky. Sometimes in Chamber 2, you'll just get sniped by crabs a bunch of times.
Yeah, that's true. Or pixies in midair that just bite you
Yeah.
somehow. So we have both in this cutscene. That's, I think, a first as well in this tournament.
Yeah, small mistakes can really spiral like that because then you're not used to the cycle of things. Then you take more damage and then things get worse.
Especially if you usually reset to small mistakes as a, you know, top runner. I guess that's one of the things for like the one of the good things for not having super fast PBs. You know some backups.
Yeah, like you're not used to a certain Slytherin cycle if you have inconsistent bridge skips. It's like when everyone was talking about the English cycles being different, I was like, I'm not sure that matters at all to me.
Yeah, it didn't really matter to me either. It's really just Defender, but yeah. I actually know, maybe Slytherin? No, Slytherin doesn't have a
I think the Slytherin cycle is supposed to be different, but I'm not sure exactly how. I haven't noticed any differences. But...
Yeah, me neither. I thought he's always, like, there in the door. Also, both getting it, by the way. I don't think we even need to point that out at this point. Yeah, like, just about where Beaver passes now is usually where one of the dudes is when you escape, if you get first try bridge skip. And I believe that's the same on Swedish, but I couldn't swear on that, like, I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I don't know well enough.
Yeah. Let's see. Should be there for Beaver, since he did get the best cycle. Also, going past those pillars is harder than it looks, by the way. Yep, there he is. Calling for Professor Snape.
Snape!
No, he can't be in here.
And there he is for Zasta as well. Actually in a slightly closer, which I believe means Zasta again played like a little bit more optimal. Just a couple, you know, fractions of a second of a different cycle, of an earlier cycle. So it's really cool to see in like those small things, like It looks like they've played pretty much even the entire run, but there's like a very tiny difference.
Beaver tries to go for his same staircase jumping through the lamp, but actually bumps into the lamp this time.
I don't understand that lamp, honestly.
I don't get it.
I guess it's like a certain angle maybe that you can pass
Yeah,
through.
I didn't know that you could jump through it at all until today, so
It only seems to be
try
Beaver
that
going
out.
for it as well, so... Really don't know if it's even too much worth it. Okay, so apparently Zasta 24 seconds ahead. That is quite a good chunk.
That's pretty significant.
But not significant enough to call this yet, that's for sure, with Chamber on its way.
Especially with how both of their last chambers went. Like, they ended up equaling out because they both didn't go well, but what would happen to Beaver?
He didn't get the final jump, he just walked off. Again, a thing, like this room today has taken so many victims as well. Like, that is a tough room.
Yeah, so he'll be a little bit more behind now.
Doesn't help. He's doing... I don't know how he gets this, like, every time. This snipe
It's
is
very
impressive.
consistent for him, it seems.
Yeah, he's just like, you know, just randomly casting at it, doing some movements, and it always works. It's pretty sick.
He doesn't seem to, like, wait to see if it falls either. He's just like, yeah, it'll fall.
Full confidence.
And it does, so...
Yeah. And you don't even have, like, any audio cue, really. Like, the spell makes the same sound, I believe, if it hits... Like, if the block moves or not, I think it's the same sound, but I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, it's really only the visual, like, smoke that you see if the spell doesn't hit.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, definitely a cool thing to show off. It saves, like, almost nothing, but if you can get it consistently, it still saves a bit. And saving a bit against Zasta is what you want, otherwise you have no chance.
Definitely. We get to watch Hagrid again.
Yeah.
It is a nice break for the runners, though, to kind of, like, stop playing, refocus a bit before you have to do end game.
Yeah, especially on this client where it's the only break, really.
Yeah, you're used to having spell learning to kind of chill.
Harry was entranced by the memory
There's a good time to stretch. Let's see if we see any of them do something. You know it's serious if none of them's playing like with Rubik's cubes or looking at their phone. Oh, that takes the chance to drink something. That's a smart move.
Probably a good idea, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Beaver as well.
They both do.
Got inspired.
It's all over.
Water percent.
Yep, stay hydrated, chat. Also, that's an interesting camera angle, by the way. I don't think I've seen that one before.
The least Hogwarts can do is make sure the thing that killed that girl is slaughtered.
It wasn't him. He wouldn't. He never.
The cinematic view.
Stand aside.
No.
We see. Oh no! I would have wanted to see the spider just like crawl past, but he walks out.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Okay, so it's still... Oh, it is 32 seconds now after that Spongify blunder of not getting the jump. So that is a lot. Zasta, if he looks at chat, which I believe he probably does, or looks at the stream, he knows he has some time to work with. So probably doesn't have to go all super risky.
Yeah, especially if you can see during Hagrid, it's a good time to look.
Oh yeah, true. During that, he should have definitely, like, figured it out. Well, we'll see. We'll see if he's aware. Again, I imagine he is. But, show 3 fingers if it's not pre-recorded. Nope, this run, I believe. Actually, I mean... It still is pretty similar to his last run, but there's definitely some differences.
Yeah, imagine he pre-recorded 3 runs, like purposely losing the second to not raise suspicion.
That is 5 head. Well, that would be. And the both getting the bridge skip. Again, not really anything people usually fail. Let's see if anyone pulls a flow here and dies. God, poor flow, getting bashed all the time. He's done very well, honestly, considering he never runs Glitchless. Beaver again choosing to ignore the frog because it's like a bit out of the way. Makes sense, still in my opinion. Like he has enough health to not worry about it.
And they both pretty good on health. It's pretty much equal. Beaver has slightly less, it looks like.
Yeah. Still crazy though how, like, at least visually they pretty much kept on the same pace all the time. Or like the entire run. Makes for
it's also nice that this wasn't decided by Willow Skip.
Yeah, for sure. Makes for a better race for sure. Well, the first tournament ends tomorrow.
Eat him,
oh God,
my children.
But we have a Warbless tournament coming up, and we have a small intermission Glitchless B tournament coming up of all the people that didn't make it into the main one, like this tournament, that didn't make the top 16. So there's some tournaments coming up, so no worries, we'll have a lot of stuff coming.
That tournament should be a lot of fun too. Plus Warbless.
Yep, Warbless in April, very true. Upper bracket winner does get one map win in Grand Final, exactly. They only have to win twice, while the person from the loser bracket has to win 3 times. Also looking at the Aragogs.
Oh, really strange Aragog.
Okay.
That was, I don't think I've ever seen that one before, but...
That was interesting. Zasta with that, with a pretty clean one. Now, like, even visually clearly in the lead.
Yeah, that's almost like a 45-second lead, it looks like.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's the biggest we've seen in this best of 3, I believe. I mean, apart from when Zasta died at Snake, but I'm not gonna count that. Okay. Let's see the final part though. Let's see the chamber.
Everything could change in chamber. Never know.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like it's 48 seconds. Just quite a bit.
Yeah, that needs to be a lot of Scourge snipe fails for Zasta to make that up.
I did my math right there. Oh, first try.
Okay.
That was an opposite jinx.
Yep. Oh, Beaver
First try
though.
for both of them. That's good.
Beaver actually keeping up with that. Imagine if they actually both have a better race even, because I think that can still happen. At least Zasta can still take the world record back, I guess, with this.
First try chamber jump. It's a good start. Oh, Beaver.
Yeah, Beaver is just like, he's not even playing bad, but he's just losing more and more times. Zasta just an absolute machine. That break definitely did wonders for him.
Yeah, really. That's pretty much a perfect tempo one. Not even pretty much. Like, that was perfect.
Yeah. And Beaver though with a nice snipe. So this time the gate doesn't block his way. Yeah, that's like a minute at this point. And there isn't really much hard stuff. Zasta's health also not really low, so I don't see Beaver coming back from this, but you never know. What a fight though, regardless of the outcome. Like, wow.
Yeah, especially having to go to a third match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that alone is just crazy.
Like, they're each bound to make some small mistakes.
And again, they can potentially face each other again in the grand final, by the way. So We might see this, like the same level of this again tomorrow, which would be absolutely wild. Oh, Beaver
But that was
almost,
a bit sketchy. Oh gosh.
bonked his head, but somehow still grabbed it. Zasta's Chamber, yeah, really, really good. Like, he can definitely get the sub 4. Not sure about the sub 40. Can he? Probably, right?
I think he could. I don't know. This next room takes longer than I always think it does.
Yeah, that's true. Because of the stupid swing. Isn't it like a minute till the end? I might be wrong. I think I said 1.5 earlier, so I confused myself successfully.
I think his best snakes are about a minute, so he could do it.
That would be absolutely sick. Let's hope he doesn't try to go for that though and like dies or so because he wants to improve the time. That would be kind of
This is
sad.
not a basically like world record pace run, and he failed Willow Skip.
True, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, just absolutely next level. That's such a good race. So Beaver as well, like, good run. It's just Zasta with a god run, really, except
They're
Chamber.
both extremely good times.
Yeah. Probably like within the top 5 times of this tournament for sure.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Having to go for the 3 cycle.
Yeah, he didn't do much damage on the first phase, so it makes sense. And I like that, again, he doesn't try to go for the super high score time. He just wants to win at this point after this battle of a series. Beaver, though, good damage. Oh, yeah, good damage.
Oh my god. Okay, that was close.
Good damage indeed, but, well, to the wrong person. To the wrong character. Yeah, giant GG's to Zasta. What a run. Oh, I don't remember Beaver's time from the last
I
race.
think it was a 17.
Oh, he's missing that by 1 second.
I could be wrong.
Oh yeah, Beaver is laughing. I think you're
17,
correct. That seems like, looking at his facial expression, that seems correct. Oh, wow. I mean, he played the
walk
snake.
away knowing that he had the best run of the series, so.
Yep, good thing to take away. Good thing to give him motivation for a loser's bracket final tomorrow, I think. Yeah, well played, Zasta. That was just a dominant showing. What a run. From both, though, like Beaver with a sub 42, which is far from bad.
Yeah.
Just a couple too many mistakes. If he would have played as well as last run, like on the same pace. Oh, never mind. It's not a sub 42.
Doing some duels.
Is he gonna show off a strat or what's going on?
Of your own team.
No, he's not. Okay, I guess we. Oh no, he's finishing. Okay.
Just wanted to beat somebody up before.
yeah, getting the anger out. It makes sense. Okay, let's get back in with him.
The headmaster wants to address you.
Yeah, nice duel. GG.
GG.
Nice race. Missing the best time of the tournament by a second, by the way. I assume you're aware.
Yeah.
But I assume quite happy with this, right?
I mean, I'm angry that I didn't get a record, honestly.
But you did
it's my fault.
You did play it safe in Snake, though, right? Or did we misjudge that?
I mean, after I saw the first phase, I knew there was no way I could get the 2 cycles. I went for the 3 cycle. But yeah, I even failed the second phase, so I'm actually surprised it was still 3 cycle. It was so bad, Snake. But yeah, I'm happy after all. It wasn't so bad. Actually, it was a pretty good run. If only I didn't fail Willow and then the Scourge, it would have been pretty much the best pace I've ever had.
Yeah, I think it was really clean. And from both, though, like, I mean, both had some issues in the beginning, but what a series.
Yeah,
fantastic runs.
The crab wall walk was fucking bullshit. I'm sorry, I have to say that.
Yeah, no, we agreed with that. That was
That's all I
quite
have
rough.
to say.
Yeah, but it was definitely not an easy, like, race. I mean, races.
Yeah. I think it was like as close as it can really get.
Yeah,
in that
especially
series.
like the race before. We pretty much were like tied the entire game, right? And then I lost 2 minutes on Snake, but yeah. It was like just really hard, yeah.
Yeah. But honestly, and from an entertainment point of view, this is pretty much the best outcome we could have gotten. So that was.
I disagree. I could have been on top. That's a better outcome.
Is that more entertaining? Okay. Fair
Yes.
enough.
Yes, I think it is. The upset is more entertaining. Let's be honest.
All right. Let's take a quick look at the bracket. Talking about coming out on top. It's a bit hard to show now because it's very big on my end. But Zasta with that goes into the final. So he's safe in the grand final. So in the best of 5 that's going to be played on, tomorrow. And Beaver with that has to go into, and that's the thing that's hard to show. Give me 1 second. Into here.
Can you just drag it?
Yeah, but I have to transition. But no, I can't drag it on the website. It doesn't only goes up and down. But yeah, Beaver in losers round 6, which is the losers final, which will be, whoever wins in the losers round. So it's Artful, Lusak, Emmy, or Tommy, me, Lucille, or Felix. We still have to play some matches, so we don't really know yet at all. But
also best of 3.
Also best of 3. So they're still both quite far in the run, or in the tournament, and still quite a decent spot to take it all. So this is far from over, and maybe we get to see a rematch in the grand final.
Yeah, we could have 4 more matches.
Yeah, technically. I think if nobody has anything to add, we can go into another small transition and give everyone some time to calm down after this series.
Yeah, I definitely want to rest after these 3 races. It was kind of intense, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's absolutely fair.
I feel bad for you, Nexy. You have to go right into playing.
That's okay. I don't expect too much anyways. But regardless, yeah, we're going to a quick transition. We'll be back in 15 minutes or so. Give everyone a quick break, so if anyone needs some food or water.
I just want to point out, this is the first game that Zeba has won RTA today. So GG.
Oh yeah, I did. Let's go.
Nice. GG's
Because he lost to Artful and in both of the first 2.
True. Good thing we have a loadless tournament. All right, yeah, we'll be back in 15 minutes. Just a quick transition. Don't go anywhere. right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back after that insane winners final best of 3 series. We have some more losers bracket action for you. It's Tommy facing off with me, and it's gonna be, obviously since I'm racing, it's gonna be commentated by Beaver, who we've seen earlier in the insane best of 3. And Emmy, who we've also seen earlier in her really good match. So welcome in, both of you.
Hello.
And
Nick, so I think you're on the wrong OBS layout. The cams.
Right. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah. We don't have cams for this race. 1 second. There we go. That looks a lot better. Yeah, but apart from that, we shall have someone else sadly leaving the tournament. I have a small idea who that might be, but we'll see. And I guess if everyone else is ready, we kick this off.
Sounds good.
Yeah, ready to go.
Am I ready?
Beaver.
I am ready.
Are you ready?
Okay, cool. Feel free to give us the countdown.
Yeah, you want to do it, Beaver?
Sure. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck. And Nixa is gonna mute at some point so that he doesn't have commentary. But all right, so are we gonna get willow jumps, or is one of them gonna pull a Zeba? I'm gonna call it a Zeba now because he failed it twice.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna get one hit, one miss. Not gonna say
That's
who.
that's probably standard, I would say.
Yeah. I don't know. Me and Flo's race, we got 4 willow jumps. That's higher than average.
that is a bit higher than average. It's the same amount that me and Zeba got together. Nixo gets it.
Yeah, Tommy gets it too. So yeah, I guess we're off to a good start. Runners holding up against each other.
Now here's the real question: are either of them gonna go for Nick Skip 0? Because me and Zeba were 0 for 6 on that.
Yeah, I think there's no way to go for that.
Apparently, Tommy might be.
Really?
I mean, he's 3 seed. What do you expect?
I don't know. I expect Tommy to be playing it safe here. Some people would say it's his race to lose, right? So.
Well, yeah, most people did not expect him to have to play in this part of the losers bracket, considering he's the 3 seed and he lost to the 11th seed. But
yeah, if his run looks like it did the other day, that could be troublesome for him. But
I would say most people probably think Tommy's gonna win this, but never know. Nixo could pull out an upset. We might be in another one of those scenarios where Nixo finishes first, but actually loses because of Glitchless. Also, what is going on with Nix's timer on stream?
He's got a big 1 in front of it. I guess we'll just have to deal with that.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah. The first chance he'll get to fix that is, I guess, Quidditch if he wants to pull a fast one, but I don't know if he can hear us.
He should be able to, but
yeah,
it's fine either way. Not too disruptive.
All right, let's see if they go for Nick Skip 0.
Nixo, almost certainly not. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it looks like Tommy's going for it.
Bit of a slow getting on there, but still. Nah, he
Yeah.
jumped way early. Didn't have enough speed. That strat's a lot more difficult than regular Dumbledore skip, and it's because the trigger actually extends further onto the staircase than during Dumbledore skip.
Yeah, it extends further out and further back, so it's extremely difficult.
Now there's 2 in front of Nix or behind Nix's timer.
Huh. It's progressing.
It seems to be the minutes of his own timer. Just
that might be it.
Laid over it. Or maybe Tommy's timer, I'm not sure which.
Yeah, okay, so both people were now in Rick December. They seem really close to each other. This level has a lot of small things they can mess up on. I'm interested to see if Nixa goes for the rest. If Tommy goes for it, I believe Tommy typically does.
Yeah, Tommy should go for it. I doubt Nixo does, unless he's practiced it this week, but I don't think he has.
Yeah, it's been a busy weekend too. So
skipping the safe book.
Yeah, that's definitely risky. Nixo, yeah.
It's much harder to soft lock here on Glitchless though.
Yeah, we saw it with Lucille, but Yeah, she still won her race, even having to replay Rictus Emperor. So yeah, no soft flags from the other of them.
Tommy ahead RTA now, even though he's behind on load, or also has longer loads.
Yeah, it looks like Tommy's going for the rest. He was able to get a long grab first try. Nixo was also able to get a first try kick.
Nixo almost didn't get a grab. He held back for a long time and almost didn't hold forward fast enough.
Yeah, it was a close one there.
So 2 decent Rictus so far.
Yeah, I'd say so. We have Chasm Jump coming up. We've seen that failed at least once or twice in this tournament, so
yeah.
We'll hope both
Shouldn't
runners are
really.
able to do that.
Nixo is one of the few runners that goes for this jump up the moving platform. It saves not a lot, and it's very hard to time. And then he doesn't go for the much larger time save of using the door, so that's quite interesting.
I don't know. I am enjoying seeing these two different runners. They have a lot of different approaches to these strats in Rictus Emperor. It's a really straightforward level, but even despite that, looks like neither of them were able to get through the door easily.
So did take the visual lead again, owing to the fact that he got a 2-push grab and Tommy got a 3-push.
Yeah.
It's the small things.
I can't tell, but it looks like Tommy might have lost a little bit of health.
Yes, he did. Yeah. Must have... Where would he have lost health? Did he, like, run into the snail or something? Or
might have gotten hit by a
the crab the crab might have sniped him after the rest.
Yeah.
Really rare.
Yeah, it looks like they're still neck and neck coming into this room. Let's hope there's no crab slides here.
Yep, no crab wall walks. I'm over it, guys. I swear. Oh my god, Nixo, he put it right into the bar. It's not... You can't really blame anybody but yourself on that one, to be honest.
Unfortunately, is the second crab, so he's going to be able to get that backup crab. And he's going to...
Oh, that one didn't count because... So that trigger has a 3-second delay, so you can't put crabs in too quickly there. So that third one still didn't count, so he needs both of these.
Yeah,
hopefully you realize that. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, he's getting it. This is an unfortunate slowdown for Nixo. Tommy is out nice and quick. Starting off with an early lead out of Rictus Emperor.
Sub 6, pretty decent.
Yeah.
Not insane, but still. I think it was about a 550. No beam bonus from RNG to deal with.
Yeah, you can't even see on Tommy's stream what RNG he got.
Oh, Nixo getting 79. What the heck?
That would have been a great run for Nixo if we didn't have the patch, which, as a reminder, we have a patch that removes a lot of the RNG elements in this game. It removes the arrow keys that have a chance to just have ghost inputs that ruin your runs, and we also remove the beam bonus room RNG, which could vary up to 30 seconds between runners just randomly at the start of the race. So we removed that to have a much closer races, and I think it's been successful.
Yeah. The amount of time that you spend in the beam bonus room is directly correlated to the difference in house points between Gryffindor and Slytherin, and based on how you play Rick-2, you expect to have about the same amount of house points, either 78 or 79, depending on how well you play it.
Yeah.
Nixon might have gotten a 77 there just because, you know, had a few troubles. But, so you want that difference to be as small as possible, but the amount of Slytherin house points is completely random, between 40 and 80, so that's why it can vary by so much.
Yeah. Looks like I haven't been able to see either of these runners getting hit. Fortunately, during Quidditch, that can lose 2 seconds.
Nixo gets hit at the end.
Just as I say that, yeah.
Yep, jinxed. Oh, and Nixo did fix his timer thing. Took the time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Quidditch is like one of the only parts that you actually have time to relax now. In regular Glitchless, you got like a good 6 or 7 minutes where you're not doing much. You got Quidditch, all 4 arrow keys, which are about like a minute 20 each, and then MB Haggard, which of course still in this.
Yeah, much later in the run though.
Yes.
Tommy taking it really... Nope, he stops at the cauldron, I forgot. It looked like
that was still a bit
risky.
risky. It's soft like the other week, so... but he's fine there.
Yeah, it looks like he's not going to have the same problems this time.
Top
Nixo-
runners have their own setups for getting it. Looks like Nixo does my setup, which is you can wait until like the colorful particles go away, and then you start holding double forward right when that happens, and it works pretty nicely.
Oh yeah, that's the setup I go for. I didn't know that was yours. I just
Yeah, like
kind of intuited it.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty obvious once you've run the game for a few years, you realize that. So
Yeah.
Unless of course you just never stand there and just always go up to the cauldron. I find the setup like that would be way more difficult to time.
It looks like Nixo is currently about 19 seconds behind Tommy. So a bit of a lead starting out, about a fourth into the run.
Definitely growing a bit.
Yeah.
Tommy not getting the snipe there. So not
Yeah.
going for the snipe, interesting.
He might just not be familiar with it. It is a newer strat.
Yeah,
Tommy...
instead he pushed the block forward more, which makes the moving platform boost a bit easier.
Tommy has grabbed 2 stars before Peeves, which I believe the beam bonus room has been entirely removed. So
he would need to get like 7 or 8 at least, anyways. Considering we don't get house points from arrow keys either.
That is true. Yeah. Okay. So I guess there's not much of a difference there.
I don't know if the map actually exists in the files. Haven't looked through them.
It definitely does. There's wet storage. There's some of Zaba's maps.
Oh yeah. Weird. Yeah, I don't know how they did it, or if it was they only removed it for the first one.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Nixo!
Ooh,
almost
yeah, that
skipped the cutscene there. Almost
Ooh,
fell
Tommy
down.
with a medium grab on the bottomless pit at the end of Scourge. That was
really
scary.
early. Interesting.
It could be really scary. It's the only place where you can instantly die in all of Scourge.
Yeah.
At one pit.
And
but
like we've been saying, commentators been saying through it, there's really only one save book that you could possibly get in Scourge that's not losing a ton of time.
Yeah.
And so you're gonna, if you die there, you're gonna lose like a minute and a half almost to go back to it.
And it looks like we have both gotten out of Scourge.
Onto arguably one of the hardest levels in the run by Corn. At least to play optimally. If you're going safe, I wouldn't say it's actually that difficult, other than perhaps wheel skip for new runners.
Yeah, I'd say Bicorn is definitely in the first half of the run the hardest level that runners have to do. Of course, at the end we have Chamber, and I think that's pretty uncontested about how difficult that level can be.
Yeah, Chamber 1, you get 3 relatively difficult skips all in a row, all done in less than a minute.
Yeah, 3 run killers even.
Yeah.
We've seen races turned by just one of them alone, or the combination of all 3.
I mean, Pixie Proxy almost decided the winners finals.
Yeah.
That second match.
Now with Tommy, we're getting up to the room with all the creature pushing.
I haven't paid attention. I don't think this looks fast enough for a 2 push on the right crab. You need to be so fast to get to Rictus Emperor that right crab fast enough for a 2 push. The left one's pretty easy. He does get it though. Wow.
Yeah, good angles will do that for you. And the coolest thing about this room is everyone has their own different strats and the ordering that they push these crabs, when they put the angles they do. So it's really interesting to see.
Tommy getting a spell fizzle there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh, and it didn't go in.
Yeah.
Really unfortunate.
Nixo also having to go back for that left grab.
Still catching up a bit there though, I think.
Yeah, a little bit. It's really hard to tell in those creature pushing segments because everyone does them differently. It's hard to say who's losing a cast, who's winning one, but
yeah.
Tommy with very long loads here.
Yep, potato.
Ooh, Nixo's Scourge fizzling.
It's unfortunate. It's Tommy. Nah, it looks like they're both gonna just go for damage.
No, Tommy
Oh
got
wow,
a ledge grab without even looking. And
Oh,
Nixo
Nixo too. Okay.
Yeah, okay. I guess both of these runners, they're valuing their health, especially Tommy. He's got low health already from early in Rictus Emperor. Well, low. He's got a little bit missing.
Yeah, that's true. He still would have survived.
Yeah, of course. I just mean it would make the...
Those are really interesting setups for getting that ledge grab, though. I feel like they lost more time than they needed to for them. Because if you get that cutscene while you're already falling, it's slightly faster than if you get the cutscenes while you're still standing.
Yeah.
Because then you don't have to actually slow down midair to get the ledge grab. You just hold forward and you'll get it.
And it looks like Tommy has finished the Pixie Room in Bicorn.
Nixo getting stuck on the gnome.
No damage, fortunately.
And gnome was looking for some beans.
Yeah. And that's a 1404 ending Bicorn for Tommy. Or while picking up the ingredient.
Nixo,
1430.
what? 20, 25 behind, 26 behind.
Yeah.
It's not insurmountable, but he really needs Tommy to make a mistake if he wants a chance at winning this.
Yeah. Fortunately, coming up on Defendo, there's a lot of ways that Defendo can go wrong. We saw it in your first race.
And the second one.
Yeah, that moving platform boost can be really rough. And it can hit you off cycles. You need a couple things to go wrong in order for those cycles to go wrong, but if you do, that stuff can happen. And of course, there's the bridge that Tommy, in his last race, died to.
Oh, Tommy missing the 2-hit on Malfoy.
Interesting.
Thanks for getting it, saving about 3 seconds there, probably.
I wasn't paying attention if Tommy was going for fast Malfoy.
He wasn't, he just missed, he just didn't charge enough on, I think it was the first one, he didn't charge enough.
Ooh. Nixo getting an excellent Ron Bop.
Wow, that's a perfect Ron Bop. He got the fast RNG right on the last one, which is perfect.
Yeah.
The complete RNG, the speed that you get on every one of those bops, and the best one is where you just keep bopping on him and then get the fastest speed right at the end, and that's exactly what Nixo got.
Yeah, because in this game, the NPCs you have to follow travel slightly faster than you do. Assuming the same path, of course. As the player, you can cut more corners, but on a base speed. Looks like Tommy's not going for the RNG frog, going for the early cycle, I assume.
You can still get the RNG frog without it. Like, you have enough time. I'm still waiting.
Yeah, but I suppose his health is low enough. The chance is, what,
Yeah.
like 3%?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, because I'd say he only has 10% missing.
30%. 30% times whatever health he's missing. 10%,
Okay.
3%,
Yeah,
give or take.
yeah.
Those long saves for Tommy.
Yeah, fortunately we have the load list timer, which means both runners are going to be compared on their gameplay, not their loads. You see Nixo getting a medium, Tommy getting a long.
Nixo not going for the strat where you fall down and Tommy getting it. So you fell down there like before the cutscene started. Saves actually quite a bit of time.
Something interesting happened in that previous room for Nixo. She was trying to cast at the Defendo ropes, and accidentally aimed at the block, so he was casting Flipendo, but the snail was right in front of him, so he actually bonked the snail over without stunning it on accident. Which...
Oh, in the room with the Flubbermicus? Pretty cool.
Yeah. That's an intentional, very difficult strat in some other parts of this game. Here, it was just a funny coincidence that lost him some time because he couldn't hit a rope.
I don't think Nixo actually goes for the fast cycle. He'll probably just wait to lure the... Oh! Now he'll definitely wait to just lure the snail, I would say.
Yeah, Tommy with very dangerous pixies there had to narrowly dodge them to make sure that he doesn't get bitten. It's on this health. On any health, you don't want to get bit by pixies.
Yeah. Tommy getting a really unlucky shroom, so you can't jump on it to get the small edge grab.
Yeah, Nixo going for it. Ooh,
that was a good one, but
early.
he jumped too early.
Yeah.
Yeah. you have to react pretty quickly to wherever the shroom goes.
Yeah, a lot of people say defend as a sleeper level, but I think especially if you're going for fast cycle, there's a lot of interesting time saves you gotta go for.
Yeah, if
Nixo
you're
is a
just
really
going...
dangerous jump.
Oh my god, oh no. He took damage from the bow truckle because his second defendo hit a hitbox before the bow truckle.
Yeah, and Tommy's going here with the fast cycle, stunning the snail instead of waiting for it, and it's halfway through its charge. It looks like Nixo was going to cast at it, but I think he decided it's already approaching him. He's got to wait for it to charge.
It was definitely faster to wait.
Yeah.
Not there.
Nixo getting a little bit of trouble with this snail, an extra flipendo cast because it got caught on the corner.
I think it was too far away anyways for a full push.
Tommy missing the most important strat in Defendo, the web snipe.
The website that saves like
no time? Yeah.
No time. Not dying, Pog. Let's go, Tommy.
Yeah, this is an improvement on his last run, I'd say. And Nixo taking it slow, making sure to not die here. And yeah, interesting strat. I don't see people typically only cast once at that tentacula. I see people normally going to the side, so.
I didn't see exactly.
Ah, that's fine.
It's interesting the evolution of this snail here, what we used to do. We used to wait to charge him a lot later, that we would have fewer casts. But kind of what Nyx is doing. You see top runners actually lure him almost as soon as possible, and then just do the flipendos after.
Some runners don't even lure the snail at all. They just cast as soon as it spawns.
I know that's definitely faster in glitched categories with pause casting. I don't think it is faster in glitchless.
I think it's very close and requires some precision that you typically don't see in cast spamming. Yeah. But it's negligible enough where going for the lure is definitely the prevailing strategy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Looks like taking a wide line around the tree there.
Yeah.
Not getting ahead of Ron, SMH.
Alright, it's time to see what is going to happen in Boomslang. I'm interested to see if Nixo goes for better than Dry Storage 5. I'm sure that Tommy is going to be going for it.
Oh, for sure. I think Nixo normally goes for it. Almost everybody in the tournament has been going for it. Like, a few of the lower seeds haven't. And then, of course, Flow, because it's Flow. Nixo taking
a little
more
bit of damage. Yeah.
Got the frog after he took damage to the bow truck with the re-heal, but he'll probably get this frog right here coming up.
Yeah.
And he does go for it.
Tommy is setting up. Nixo also casting at the Tentacula, so I expect to see it.
Yeah, here we go. Tommy
is setting up his tower.
Oh, that's a really awkward position for the shroom.
Yeah, but it looks like he was able to set it up. If he doesn't pick any of the mushrooms, yeah, it looks like he was able to get a pretty good tower. Nixo as well.
Nixo being safe, grabbing this mushroom so he can't actually ruin his tower.
Very interesting safe strat. We saw that earlier today. Someone cutting the mushroom because it was in their way. I believe that was you.
It was me.
Yeah.
in the first match against Zebo.
Yeah.
I didn't have a choice but to cast at it, and then it bit me in the ass.
Yeah. And according to chat, it looks like we have about 36 seconds that Tommy has had.
26.
26?
Based on that math?
Oh
no, it's the other way. I'm blind. Ignore me. I don't have a math degree.
Me neither. Yeah, and looks like we're going for Dumbledore skip.
Good for next. Oh, Tommy falling off the banister, so he has to reset the staircase.
That'll be good for Nixo.
It's a decent 10-second time loss, I would say.
That was a very tight jump for Tommy if he just barely landed on that banister, but making it is making it. So yeah, both of the runners neither hit the cutscene, neither took damage, and had to crawl back up. So I think that we can call that decent for the two of them.
Dumbledore skip is not the skip where you're gonna try and have the most optimal movement. You're just worried about getting it, I would say, rather than actually jumping as soon as possible.
especially in a tournament setting.
Apparently, Nyx is saving about 13 seconds on that failure from Tommy there. 13, 14 seconds. We got Dumb Goyle, the best name.
Nyxo with a small ledge
Oh,
grab?
yep, decent.
Yeah.
One
Of course,
interesting thing about that room is that you would think you would take fall damage there, but it's literally just a huge trigger that tells the game to not give you fall damage anymore.
Tommy also with a small looked upset about it, shaking his camera. I think he expects to get it without a ledge grab.
Yeah, the top. Oh, Nyx getting sniped. The top runners really want to get that without a ledge grab because it does save about a second. And Nyx gets sniped again. Double snipe.
Taking a bit of damage, casting for the card, maybe hoping to get 2 scars. Probably not.
I don't think I've seen it. I was talking about this with Zeba during our last race. Nobody's been going for the Kobe on this snail or this crab here, because he can skip a flipendo cast if you get a Kobe strat on one of the crabs.
True, yeah. That's a strat that you see casting flipendo at crabs midair that you see most commonly in Rictus Emperor, I'd say, in the second to last room. With a lot of spell curves, which I think is one of the more advanced and subtle techs in the game.
Yeah, you need to get lucky on that one as well, though, because, for example, Tommy's there. Both the crabs went directly down to the ground. They didn't flip around mid-air, which stops them. You kind of need that if you want to get the one cast there.
Yeah. It looks like we are making our way through Goyle, though. Both runners, I'd say, on pretty even pace. Both got a small ledge grab. I think both had the same amount of casts in the elevator.
Yeah, and both on good health.
Yeah, Nyxo opting to not go for the frog, reasonable. You don't
need
it.
He got boost.
He got an accidental boost there, or an involuntary one, I'd say.
Tommy gets small ledge grab here.
Ooh, no ledge grab at all. He falls down and has to go for 2 instead. 2 mediums. I think we saw that earlier today as well.
I definitely didn't do it twice today. Don't know what you're talking about.
Alright. So we'll see how this ends here. Nyxo ending at 25-46. And Tommy ending...
Still over 20 seconds ahead now. Again.
Yeah, 22 seconds. Yeah, that was at the start of the level. That's at the end of the level. 22 seconds ahead. Both runners doing, I'd say, a pretty good job in...
Yeah, Tommy would have saved like 3-ish seconds there if it wasn't for the ending.
Yeah, that miss of the ledge grab having to climb back up. Let's see if Nyxo is going for the jump here. It looks like he's lining it up. He's got his health. He's going to be going for it. Not going for the lamppost. Just wants to get down there.
Jumping a bit late. Yeah, bonks against the wall. Probably losing about 0.5.
Yeah.
But it's fine either way. Yeah. The small things that really matter when you gotta run as optimized as this.
Tommy going for the lamppost, hitting it, and you can see they both entered this trick with, I'd say, very similar amounts of health, and now they're both exiting it. You can see the big difference it made on Tommy's health bar. One frog is going to put him basically up to full, while Nyxo's going to need 2.
Yeah, he definitely won't have to worry about the second frog in forest, which tends to not be in nice places. Yeah, I don't know if Nyxo will get it for sure, because it's fine if you're not full health, it's just harder.
Yeah, the snake fight can be scary because chamber, there's a lot of places where you can take damage. We see almost every run someone gets hit in chamber, loses their health.
Yeah, definitely in the first room of chamber 2, the 4 crabs shooting at you, it's really easy to take damage.
Yeah. And it's possible to 2-cycle snake with half a health bar. I mean, I've done it, but that does not make it easy. Without a health bar and a half, I'd say a lot of runners will get nervous.
I think in I did it with 1 health bar today. So definitely, it's not too difficult for the top runners, but it's definitely non-trivial.
Yeah.
And they rather have more health.
Looking like a good bridge skip. jumping a bit late, but still managing to make through it.
Clean, definitely clean enough.
Yeah, didn't have to stop, just went right through it.
Oh, Tommy barely hit the button there, but he got it.
Oh, it looks like you're a bit ahead of me. I might need to reload the stream.
Yeah, my network one was always behind, so I'm literally just using the Twitch stream now.
I see.
I don't know why it always gets delayed. Probably the EU versus NA connection issues.
That could be it. Both runners able to get bridge skip, holding on to the time they have, which means that Tommy is still staying ahead by 20 seconds. But this is a close race.
Yeah, definitely closer than I expected, honestly.
Yeah, we're almost 2/3 through the run. And we've got 20 seconds between the runners. That's one messed up Pixie Proxy in Chamber. That's one really bad snake fight. This is anyone's game.
Yeah.
They've got to continue to play really clean here if they want to clutch it out.
We'll see if whether or not they both go for chamber jump in chamber. I don't know if they do, honestly.
I think Tommy definitely knows how to do it, but I don't know if he's going to decide if it's worth it. If he maintains the 20-second lead, he might decide that the consistency is more worth it.
It might also depend on how skirt skip goes, because chamber jump, how much it saves really depends on your cycle for Pixie Proxy.
Yeah.
So if you've already messed up skirt skip like twice, I would say, you got like a third try, then chamber jump really isn't saving you any time because you're gonna have to wait for the next cycle anyways. Pixie Proxy.
Yeah. Looks like Chat is saying that Nixo plans to do it with the new setup.
Oh yes, I remember he did say that.
Yeah, so that's going to be very exciting. It's a crusher skip, very difficult strat.
I still don't understand why people need a setup. It's just a jump.
You definitely got it first try in all your runs today.
Oh yeah, totally.
Tommy successfully skipping the cutscene, but missing a landing on that Spongify pad.
Nixo getting to canter jump, but he lost Spongify storage there. He did not trust himself to get the ledge grab.
Yeah. He's just going to play it safe. He's going to walk off the front. It visually appears like Nixo is ahead, but these timers is almost a minute of loads, about 50 seconds it looks like between the runners.
Yeah, Nixo has a very new high-end PC, and Tommy is running on a potato, so...
Yeah. Tommy with the double ledge grab. Going for the back off. Didn't successfully get it.
Didn't hold back long enough.
Yeah. He seemed upset about that, but what are you going to do?
Yes, bad PC equals better runner. Just talk to Zeba. Alright. So Nixo's gonna enter MV Haggard first, but realistically, Tommy's actually a whole MV Haggard ahead, almost. Or half an MV Haggard ahead.
Yeah, I'm keeping track to the timers here. It looks like... I have to wait for Tommy to get to the segment where I timed it. But yeah, it looks like Tommy's about 22 seconds ahead. Maybe only 21. So this race hasn't moved an inch.
Yeah, they both had small mistakes, and but neither of them could go for the Spongify storage strat. So
yeah,
pretty much even on Spongify. There's not much going on there as long as you get the canter jump.
Yeah, neither went for the snipe. But yeah, we now have Nixo waiting in MV Hagrid, and this means Tommy's about to get there as well.
Nixo having fun in chat during MV Hagrid.
Yep.
This MV Hagrid has too many pixels for my liking, honestly.
Yeah, you like the smaller textures.
Yeah, this is why you don't play on high graphics. MV Hagrid just looks terrible.
Alright, this means we're down to the last two sections in the game. We have Forest, which I'd say is a pretty standard level, pretty easy.
Yeah, the new strat in Aragog gives it a bit more variation between runners normally, but than before. But for the forest level proper is pretty straightforward, I would say.
Yeah, there's some worries there for damage, of course. That is its main purpose in this run, I'd say, is getting your health bar back up to full to fight Snake. But those imps after the second frog, if you get hit with that, that's half your health bar gone, and that could be really worrying.
Yeah, and you could always get sniped by one of the bow chuckles on your way up the tree. Those 4 ledge grab.
Or bitten by a pixie if you're really unlucky at the start.
Yeah, you gotta be really fast to get bit by a pixie, but it's always possible.
Yeah.
Nixo entering
Yes.
forest at 34 minutes, 34:01.
I wasn't paying attention.
We'll see what Tommy gets there in about 20 seconds or so.
Ooh, Frog not cooperating with Nixo.
Yeah. Well, he won't have to worry about the pixies, that's for sure.
Yeah. Successfully making the forest bridge skip.
Yeah, it's probably the bridge skip we talk about the least because it's just so standard nowadays.
Yeah. I'd say a lot of people do mess it up though.
I think it's actually the newest of the 3 bridge skips.
By
new,
there's
I mean
4. Well, no one goes for Rick December bridge skip,
Yeah,
so
that
yeah,
doesn't
it's
count.
the newest real one.
Yeah.
Nixo going for the
newest,
frog.
it's still like a couple years old, like 4 or 5 years old at this point, I think.
Yeah. HP2 has a really old community though, so that is still pretty new. Nixo was unable to get that second frog though, and now his health is, I wouldn't say in a bad condition, but he's got to be careful.
He might get an extra frog in chamber, or he might get RNG frog.
Maybe.
Oh, he got sniped by the bow chuckle. I pulled it apparently.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Tommy, on the other hand, has near full health. Doesn't even need the second frog.
Just go straight ahead.
Yeah. Looks like he was able to get it. Oh, he was able to get the jump without a ledge grab, but then got hit by the amp.
Now his health is bad.
Yeah, now they're both very similar health. Tommy has a little bit more, but both are less than half. This is going to be a rough chamber for the two of them. I guess it's time to see if Nixo knows the new Aragog strat. I don't believe he went for it last weekend.
If he's going forward like this, then most likely not.
Yeah. Oh, he's backing up?
I think it's just because of the type of attack he got. He's not far enough back. I think he wants to go for it, but this isn't far enough back, I don't think.
Yeah, he's trying, but he... It
wow.
seems to be working. Yeah, yeah. It might be backing up here, but... No, it looks like he got it pretty well.
Oh no, he didn't get the hit there.
Ooh, yeah. That would be a big deal. Still saving some time, but...
Yeah, but still a really good one.
Yeah.
I would say. He's shaking his camera, but it definitely saved time.
Yeah. It's one of those strats that's very frantic nowadays. It's very new. Runners are still trying to get used to it. Tommy also backing up to go for it.
I'm very surprised that Nixo was far enough back for it to work.
Yeah, it was a little bit scuffed, but I think he pulled it off really well.
Tommy also getting it decently so far.
Yeah. Ground. Not missing that cast like Nixo and able to close out the fight.
Yeah,
with
Tommy
a small shot.
definitely saved a bit there over
Yeah.
Nixo. So it comes down to chamber, as most runs do.
I'm really looking forward to this. I gotta say, it's gonna be a very tight race here at the end. And it's time to see if Nixo can get a quick Scourge Snipe if he's gonna be going for Crusher Skip. And we'll see how that goes.
Ooh.
Nixo missing his first try, missing his second. Third,
Yeah,
and
Nixo-
he's decided to go around.
Yeah, Nixo's one of those runners that if he fails it a few times, he's gonna cut his losses and just go around. That's
Yeah.
probably that might have cost him the race, honestly.
It could have,
So-
yeah. We'll have to see how Tommy's goes, though. If Nixo still gets a Crusher skip here, yeah, he's going for the frog. That might be important. We could see Tommy taking some damage here and having that snake fight be rough. So the race is not over.
Here's the setup. Don't understand how it's a setup, but he doesn't get it either.
Tommy with the second try, Scourge Snipe.
Saves about 15 seconds of right next to the second try.
Yeah.
I have no idea what this Pixie Proxy cycle is going to look like, though.
Yeah, those were some pretty long setups for a Crusher skip, so it could be interesting. Tommy with the first try, no setup, right away. Very
good
well executed.
cycle for Nixo, though.
Yeah.
Not going for the snipe on the Defendo, but a good Pixie Proxy otherwise.
Yeah, well executed.
He did snipe the Spongify, though, so he was able to save a couple frames with that.
Ooh, Tommy overshooting the Pixie Proxy. That's going to lose him some time here, but he was able to still hit the Defendo while he was midair. So, not a ton of loss. Nixo taking a little bit of damage in this crab room.
At least he got the frog before, so he's still on probably 70% health.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if Tommy takes any damage here. He's not stunning an extra crab. He's got 3 of them active during that first phase. Didn't get hit. And it seems like he escaped the room without getting hit.
Good.
That was one of the big dangers about this health, is if he couldn't manage to get through this level without taking damage. And his snake fight could have been really rough.
Nixo avoided the Pixie properly.
Yeah.
Tommy with the medium ledge grab shakes his camera again.
And we're getting on to Chamber Bridge skip. We'll see how Nixo goes. This has been one of the more consistent tricks in this tournament, I'd say. Not many people have failed it. Nixo able to get through it pretty quickly.
Yeah. Nixo really needs... Oh, he basically needs Tommy to die to Snake at this point.
Yeah.
He lost a lot of time to Scourge Snipe and Chamber Jump. That what was 20 seconds has now become closer to 50.
Yeah, that's what chat says, 54 seconds. That's not easy to make up.
That's even more than a whole snake fight in most cases.
Yeah, Tommy's got to die really late into that fight and also have a slow one afterwards. And Nixo's really got to make sure he gets a really clean snake here. I'd say 2 cycles what he has to be going for, right?
Yeah, I just don't know how consistent he is at it. I don't know if he's actually ever gotten one, to be honest.
Yeah, he's got the health for it, though. I will say it. He's got a good amount of health coming into the Basilisk fight. And if he knows how to avoid all these fire bars, he knows how to avoid the first one, doesn't know how to take through the second one.
It's pretty standard to take damage on that one, though.
Yeah, you have to wait for 4 blasts to get through the second.
Yeah.
But still, it looks like Tommy skipping the first one, taking a hit on the second, entering the snake fight with a little bit less health than Nixo. So I guess it's all coming down to this. RTA even, a very interesting race. Nixo able to get through the
There's a bit of
phase.
damage strats there. Starting on the right vent here, it's interesting.
Non-standard, but I'm not sure if that's for bad reason.
Oh, this is potential 2 cycle.
Very good strat there. Drinking the potion while the snake was gone. You don't see a lot of runners do that. A lot of runners don't even have their potion key bound. But Nixo, very close to a 2 cycle.
He got enough hits in, but he just did... None of the hits did enough damage, really.
Yeah.
Have to settle for 3.5 cycle here.
Tommy going for a 2 cycle as well, and he's going to get it. So I think we can call it here.
Yeah, Tommy will even win RTA.
Yeah.
This load isn't too long. Never mind.
Never mind. Very close race. RTA, it looks like it was seconds off. In reality, it was about 50 seconds, but...
Minute and a half, even. Close to minute 20.
Oh, did he lose it? GG's. That was a good race. Tommy with the 41.05. That's a really competitive run.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah. Nixo with the 42.25. Not a bad run either. That would have definitely beaten some other runners earlier in the tournament, but it's not going to do it here today.
Probably your best run of the tournament, I think.
I think it is, yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm happy with it. I tried to push in the end, but it didn't go too well.
Yeah, that chamber
Almost
is gonna
so
be rough.
badly.
That was a
Almost
fun
got
race.
that 2 cycle. Wouldn't have changed the outcome, but it would have made it a bit closer.
Yeah. Hey, I won RTA, that's all I wanted. I take that.
Yeah, it's funny because Tommy finished Snake first RTA, but then
Yeah.
you still won RTA because
Yeah,
of
I've seen it.
super long loads.
Yeah, nice time though. 41:05. I would have not beaten that on a good day. So.
Yeah, it's probably only been, I would say 5 or 6 runs in the whole tournament that are faster than that.
Yeah.
Maybe 8, something like
not
that.
many. I mean, a lot of the ones for me best of 3, I guess. But yeah.
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 I think only 3 runs in the best of 3 were actually faster than that out of the 6.
Still, up until most of the way through the game, it was only 20 seconds different. Very tight race.
I hope it was at least fun to watch. But the freaking crabs again, like, I don't even know what happened there.
It just kind of looked like you pushed it straight into the bar there from our end.
I think I have. Yeah, anyways though, I mean, really nice run from by Tommy, 41:05. Is a time that can be competitive in losers final as well if he gets to that, I think.
Hey, he might have to face me. Well, he will have to face me if he wants to win the tournament.
True. He will eventually, that's for sure. Now that you're in losers final, there's no way, no other way. But yeah, thanks for taking the commentary on that. And we go into a transition, I think, to prepare the next match because we still have 2 matches coming. And I think we're actually falling behind on schedule. No, we're not. Never mind. I'm stupid. But we're still going to go into a small transition and we'll be right back. And we are back for the second to last time today with another losers bracket match. The second to last match of the day, and we have Lucille facing off Felix.
Hi.
And
Hi.
And Emmy is still here for commentary, so she's sticking around from my race, so welcome back as well.
Hello.
And I think we are ready to kick this off, right?
Yeah.
So, I shall give you the countdown. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck. Okay, send them on their way quickly, because it is getting later in the day, but I'm very curious about this race once again.
Me too. I do have to say right away, when you switch channels, your stream stopped.
Oh, yeah, I shall. Let me fix that. There you go. Now you should see it, right?
Thank you.
For commentary. I actually do not think I've sounded on Lucille's end though, which is confusing me, but...
We might need to do a restart. Lucille able to get what's known as nothing other than funny jump, that luggage jump there at the start of Willow, but both are able
They both get it again. I guess I'm going to join in the voice call real quick, just to ask for the sound.
Oop, do you want me to do it? Because then your stream will end.
Yeah, that would work, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not getting any on Lucille's end, so we might need to fix that real quick in the first ladies match actually of the day, which is quite cool. So I think that's a premiere for this tournament. Yeah, just, you know, wait for it. Again, both got Willow skips, so it's fine. Restarting this, I think. Yeah, looks like they're restarting. Emmy's sorting it out down there in the channel. So shoutouts to Emmy for that. I'm not sure what's up with that, but yeah, I just didn't have any, so...
Yeah, it looks like they're going to restart. I guess I'll go count down and then come back.
Okay, sounds good. Feel free to do that. Thank you very much.
Yep.
I still do not have the sound, but we will figure it out. We've gotten past worst technical issues, so should be all right. Oh, I still have no sound. I'm checking if it's just me being stupid right now, but nope. For once, it is not. It usually is, let's be honest. That's usually the #1 reason why stuff doesn't work on this channel, but this time there's some tech issues. There's some tech issues going on. I'm sure we'll get it sorted though. And then they can do Willow skip again, I believe. And if not, we just play some music in the background. That would also work. Yeah, it's probably the audio cable being Pepega, I'd imagine. But we'll wait. We'll give them a bit. I'm sure they're gonna sort it out. Give both of them a couple of minutes to hydrate. Okay, I'm still not having it. I might join up there as well. Yeah, let me actually join in there as well. I think it's probably the easiest. Okay, yeah, I'm not getting audio, but if we don't have any, I can play like the game's music. That would work.
Okay.
I assume as long as you can fix it quickly, but
yeah, I'll work on it a bit longer.
Oh, yeah, I definitely have some couple more minutes.
I was using this new OBS plugin, which has never failed for me before, but clearly it has now.
Oh well, that's marathon luck.
Yeah.
Should have set mine up, but I didn't.
It's all good. We'll figure it out, and if not, then we'll just have some music.
Yeah, I'm trying to switch to the virtual audio cable.
Or is it just not letting you?
Well, it seems switched, but it also seems like it's not making any sounds.
That is very weird.
I don't know why it would do this. Yeah, sorry. I guess I'll just put this back and we'll go without, or hope it magically works this time.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. I'll open the HP2 OST and then we're good to go.
Okay.
That's also fine for me. Okay, I guess I'll leave Emmy to do the count. Actually, she's muted. Okay, I guess I'll do the countdown.
Oh no, I'm here. I was just making sure no background noise.
Yeah, that's a good suggestion, Nick. So you just make all the sound effects.
Yeah, that's amazing. I'm definitely gonna keep that up for an hour. Yeah, I'll go back to commentary, let Emmy do the countdown, and then good luck, have fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Just tell me, chat, if the music is gonna be too loud or like annoying or something, okay? Or audible at all. Okay, it looks like they have kicked off.
Looks like they're off.
I will share my screen again. There we go. So, we now have our match going on. And, oh, Felix. I think that was a lag on my end, but it looks good now. Let's see if they both get Willow Skip again. I hope we didn't, like, destroy their paces now with this intermission.
Yeah, it was interesting to see Lucille, the only runner, I believe, in the tournament that goes for the luggage jump. She was able to get it first try. It looks like she's going for it again. And able to get it again. That is a non-insignificant time save. Also able to get Willow Skip.
That's also, like, really hard of a jump, so...
Yeah, it's extremely difficult. I got her to do it, and apparently she liked it, so...
Yeah, that's a good time save about Felix, who also got Willow Skip, though, so she's not losing out on too much there, but really clean Willow for Lucille.
Yeah, Lucille's definitely one of the up-and-comers. She does a lot of different tricks that other runners don't.
Yeah, a lot of the, like, really hard stuff.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing she doesn't go for would be Crusher Skip. Everything else, though.
And that's not even, like, that much time loss?
Yeah, especially in a tournament setting, it might just be that, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Also, Felix said her goal for this run is to not fail Willow Skip, so goals achieved, I guess, which is nice.
Yeah, it looks like both the runners are going to be happy at the start of this race.
I mean, it's really, you get past Willow Skip, you feel good, you're hyped for the race. It's actually more important than it seems, I feel like. It is 15 seconds to fail it, but I feel like your mental game is just kind of gone if you do fail it.
Yeah, as a spectator, you only get to really see the time difference, right, on the timers, but like as these runners, they have to keep up the focus, the emotional integrity. They have to be, you know, willing and happy with how their run is going to perform well. So it's a really important skip right at the start.
And also the like last one for a while as well. That's really like a skip, I think.
Yeah.
Like in Rick December, you have a couple of minor things like jumping across the chasm and the kick/rasp, but I don't think they're like that major because you don't lose much when you fail them. They're just like psychologically a bit different.
It looks like at the start of Rick December, Lucille's about 2 seconds ahead of Felix here. Just the small minor optimizations with movement and also that luggage jump, which is big.
Yeah, that's at least like one of the closest races we've seen at the start here, I guess. Like in most of the other ones, at least someone failed Willow Jump, so it's quite nice.
Yeah, both of them seeming to be able to get to that 2-push on the second snail can be hard for some runners. Doing that sets it up for a good crab cycle in the next room. They're both on the far side, so it's much harder to soft lock. Lucille not going for the save, but Felix is.
Let's hope there's not going to be any soft locks now. Not going for that always. It's a risky move to save like a second.
Yeah, I think Lucille was just, like I said, she understood the pace she was on. The crabs were going to be there right at the corners, so they weren't going to be hit at an angle, which makes the soft lock way less common. Lucille goes for the rasp.
Nice.
First try medium, she definitely excels at that trick.
Yeah, that's a good jump.
Felix with the first try kick as well.
Yep, staying pretty much neck and neck. Again, as you said, just a couple of tiny optimizations that Lucille went for that Felix didn't do is kind of the difference right now.
Yeah. But I don't really expect a runner to be going for luggage jump and the rasp to have a competitive time. So.
Yeah, no. It's
plenty
like
that could still go wrong.
those are really like when we say small optimizations, we mean small.
Yeah, each individually about 1 second.
Yeah. But they do look pretty cool when you pull them off. There's a couple of those strats that you could call them swag strats, I guess, because they don't really save much and they're really hard, but they just look really cool. Same as the bike horn, the snipe on the switch.
Yeah, the better than the dry storage 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those strats can be good for your mental game, makes you feel like you're on top of the game, doing harder tricks. Lucille with the 1 hit on the first crab, with the 2 hit on the second crab with some good pull down casts.
That was a close. That was almost a 1 hit as well on the second.
Yeah. I said it in the last match when I was commentating you versus Tommy, but one of the most difficult attacks in this game is spell curving. It's something that you can't really pick up intuitively. You just really have to play the game long enough to understand how you can curve spells and use that to your advantage to hit falling entities, quicker. So Lucille having a good grasp on that for the crabs in that section, and neither of them getting any slides. So
hey, there's no really big gap after Rictus Sempra for once. That's good to see.
Yeah, very, very good Rictus Sempra for the pair. I am glad to see it still neck and neck.
I think it's about 5 seconds separating them, which is like, obviously nothing in this race or in this run. Also, if I may point it out, oh no, it's not synced anymore. The time is just unsynced. No, we had such beautiful sync timers. Oh, Lucy blocking Oliver Wood. Interesting strat. I think that was a little bit slower though. I think Felix caught up on that, not gonna lie. But by that wood bullying path.
Yeah. Let's hope neither of them get hit here. That's 2 seconds lost if you get hit by a bludger or by the Seeker in the second round.
Yeah, I could put them pretty much dead equal again, or dead even. Those 2 seconds. That's how close it is still right now.
Yeah.
Doggo percent. No, they're like none of them can play the game audio. It's like for some reason not working, so we have the music. It's a bit unfitting, but we can make do with it. We'll have it again next game, I'm sure. So sorry about that. Some tech issues occur. Could be worse, I'd say.
Looks like neither runner got hit by any damage there, so still neck and neck 4 or 5 seconds.
Yeah, they pretty much kept the gap.
Oh.
We'll see. Yep, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, we're going to see how they do this potion here. There's a lot of different strats. We'll see how tight they make it, how they do their lineup.
Yep. Do you want to take it safe to not lose the run, or do you want to save every frame you can to, if it's that close, to get yourself an advantage? Lucille doing it sideways, which is also interesting.
Yeah. Felix pausing, but I think she was on a good cycle. If she was going to hold forward there, I think she would have gotten it like frame 1, 2, or 3, like really early there. But taking it safe, always important to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've seen that go very wrong in this tournament, so...
Yeah,
probably...
Tommy getting knocked down to losers.
Yeah, probably people are a bit, afraid of it now as well. A bit more careful than they probably would be.
There is a specter on the Glitchless tournament.
Oh, actually, yeah, why is the prediction still going? That's actually a good point. Let me close that real quick, since they're still on the same pace, which is good. Oh, it's not going, never mind. It looked like it was going for me. Ignore me.
Oh. That's a pretty high prediction, I'd say, too.
Oh, yeah, and a really even one.
Lucille's got a little bit of the edge, but I'd say it's just, the prediction is just like how the race is going. Lucille's got a little bit of an edge, but they're still really close, and anything could happen.
Yeah, it's really just been a couple of smaller, better movement optimizations, but none of them has failed anything big yet, so very smooth so far.
Another strat coming up here that I believe Lucille is going to be doing is the early hit on P. I believe she's gotten really good at it. Nope, didn't hit it here, but it's something she goes for. And that can be one of those smaller time saves.
It's really hard to hit, but you can hit Peeves before the fight starts, essentially. There's a weird Peeves, like, Scourge hitbox in the middle of the room.
Yeah, both getting decent Peeves fights, though.
Oh, no.
Lucille, unfortunately unable to stop the switch.
Oh, what a nice
but getting the
backup, though.
first try recovery
Wow.
strat.
I mean, at least we got to see that one, because I think that's the first time, other than Flo, who, you know, we know what he did, but I think that's the first time we've seen that backup, and that was just really nice.
Yeah, and that's a backup strat that not many people know. It's a very old, maybe 6-7 years old strat that used to be how the switch skip was done before people found out you could body block it. A lot of people, when they do runs, they just reset if that happens, right?
Yeah.
So they don't know how to recover from it.
And even if you know, like, you gotta hit that first, so...
It's a very tight positioning.
Yeah, it's a very small gap. And Flipendo is a very thick spell, so, yeah, quite difficult.
Yeah.
But it puts them even closer together, I think. Now, considering loadless, they should be within 1 or 2 seconds.
Yeah, it looks like they're really close RTA, about 3 seconds apart.
Mm-hmm.
Which...
might get another banger of a race. We've had pretty much mostly only close ones today, I would say, so...
Yeah, I'd say something interesting. A lot of Lucille's races have been really close. So let's hope that keeps up the tradition, right?
For sure. Yeah, she seems to perform really well in this tournament, and the people, like, being her opponent also seem to perform really well, so I guess that leads to good matches.
Yeah.
But we still have to yet see how Bicorn goes. That is a split. I wouldn't say notorious for big changes, but there's some things you can do better or worse.
Yeah, a big thing is all this creature casting. Everyone does it different. And there's time to save and time to lose. If you mess up your cast or if crabs get stuck.
Or if you just, you know, die somewhere. Fail some of your jumps later on.
Yeah. And especially one thing Lucille does go for here, which I don't believe Felix does, is better than Dry Storage 7, the micro optimization that is at most a second saved if done well.
We've talked about swag strats. That's definitely one of them.
Yep.
So you can look forward to the maze. If you haven't seen it yet, even though Lusak earlier went for it, I think is the only one, and Emmy, of course.
Yes. I also go for it. But,
of course.
But I'm commentating, I'm not running right now.
So you probably caught the trick before today, but it's always good to to watch it again.
Interesting thing is, after that creature room, Lucille's pulled up quite a bit ahead. Quite a few seconds. I think it was like 7 or 8. Yeah, here's Lucille with better than Dry Storage 7. She's falling down, taking the damage. Ooh, missing the cast from below. That's going to cost her. Yeah, it looks like they're nearly neck and neck.
Yeah, with that they're now pretty even. Again, Lucille with a 6-second-ish lead in loadless. Goes for the potion ingredient, by the way, which is interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. It's a very little time loss grabbing that mucus, and assumedly you can get some Wiggin-tree bark. But I don't know, maybe she plans on going for a safety potion. Maybe she just considers that if it has to happen, she's going to be prepared.
I guess those are quicker than if you go for them in chamber, so that's probably the thinking here, yeah. In case there will be a potion, like those are... Maybe she just plans on making one anyways, just for safety.
Yeah, that could be it. I mean, like I said, this is a close race right now. It's going to be a close race, hopefully at the end. It could come down to health and how well you can perform in that snake fight.
That is a good point, by the way. You could brew it in common room even if you have the ingredients by then. And you'll
could,
get a
yeah.
Wigan Tree bark somewhere. Like, that's easy. So the mucus is
Yeah,
the important one.
There are a ton of places you can get Wigan Tree bark early. I'd say some of the easiest parts are in Forest, which is after Common Room, but in Defendo there are definitely your opportunities.
Yeah, you should be able to pick one up there. So that would be a cool route to see, honestly, making the potion in the Common Room. I would love to see that as a, fresh take on things.
Yeah, Lucille might be going for more damage strats that we're not familiar with, going for the fast Defendo without restoring health or something.
Oh, could be. That could be interesting. Remains to be seen. Also, Lucia with the fast Malfoy, so we can actually see a good side-by-side comparison how much the a bit more riskier approach actually saves over Felix.
Yeah.
It's like a good length of the entry hall, essentially.
Also, Lucille with a pretty decent run bop, not a perfect one, but gaining a lot of time. Or, a little bit of time. And some tight movement.
Every little bit helps, especially if it's pretty much even after 15 minutes.
Yeah, it looks like Felix is just 10 seconds behind.
Yeah.
Seconds. We're over a third into the run, I'd say. So, Lucille going for the RNG frog. Felix as well. Neither of them are able to get it.
Oh, Lucille also not getting the snail through that archway, the bait, which gives Felix the chance to actually catch back up. So now it's a tied race once again.
Yeah. It is very interesting to see that. Yeah, Lucille is going for the frog here. So, I don't know. She's playing health really safe.
Yeah, for sure. It's interesting to see. She hasn't done that in any of the previous matches, so I don't know. Maybe the mucus was just a precaution in case something goes really wrong and it's actually not going to be used, but it's interesting.
Maybe she's just planning to make the commentators talk about it for the next 5 minutes.
That could be it. Just a bit of confusion.
If so, she succeeded.
Sacrificing 2 seconds for confusion. Yeah, why not? I think Felix missing a Flipendo in that room, which now puts Lucille in the lead, at least RTA also again.
Yeah.
But we still yet have to see like any big mistakes, really. Like that's the reason why it's so close, because they're just playing it well and without real mistakes.
Yeah, the only difference is Lucille's going for some tougher tricks, but she's also successfully getting them with the better than Dry Storage 7. She missed her first cast, so it's about even with not doing it, but
ooh, Lucia missing 2 Scourges. Like the Scourge somehow turned into a Flipendo, but I guess just HP2 things.
Felix, I think, got an involuntary boost on top of a Pixie. Didn't take any damage, but that was scary.
Yeah, that field, that's like we've seen the weird random boosts mess up Ryan as well earlier, so they're out for blood today apparently.
Yeah.
And at least they both have good health going into the second half of it.
Yeah.
I didn't see where Felix went for the frogs, but I assume just the one on the way in the beginning.
Yeah, I believe they both went for that one. And it looks like Lucille grabbed the correct, or the, what do you call it, the Wiggenweld bark. So yeah, she has all the ingredients for a potion right now.
Yeah, and brewing the one
that charge.
It's really smart making that one, honestly. I've never thought about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Lucille with an unfortunate charge, Felix getting it well, but then has like an additional Flipendo push, so once again they are just trading blows back and forth.
Yeah, I think Felix might have gotten a little bit more gain out of that than Lucille did, so.
Yeah, looks like she's still a good chunk ahead, especially with Loadless. Hopefully nobody dies on the bridge. That would honestly be a shame for a race that close, but they both get it very well. Get a nice speed boost out of it as well.
Yeah.
And then we enter the interesting levels again, especially Boomslang. We'll see what their decision is about shroom stacking on such a, you know, tight pace or close pace.
Yeah. I know Lucille definitely goes for better than Dry Storage 5 consistently. I'm not so sure about Felix.
Yeah, I don't think she's gone for it in the last races, I believe. But I'm not sure if that was to play safe or just because she just doesn't want to go for it in general.
Yeah. It is when executed well, I believe only 8 seconds, but the common execution's only like 4 or 5 seconds. So it could be something where you decide it's not worth the risk. We saw earlier Liam messing that up. It's an uncommon thing to mess up that badly, but he lost quite a bit of time going for it.
He will not like hearing that. But yeah, that was quite a rough shroom stacking for him.
Yeah.
But we'll see how it's gonna go. I assume Felix is probably actually not gonna go for it, and Lucille will. So that's just my guess. We'll see.
Yeah, Felix might just be hoping that, you know, with her consistency, she can just pull ahead.
Oh, what the heck is that mushroom? That's like, where did that go?
Yeah.
Both having to reposition though, and Felix dropping it next. No, actually, never mind. I thought that dropped next to the ledge.
Oh, it
did.
I can't tell. She messed up that first jump, but a very interesting start to Boomslang.
I'm actually surprised that like made it, to be honest. I didn't know you can make it like that, but that was interesting. Okay, Lucille with the trademark signature mushroom stacking on all the way to the left mushroom.
Yeah, and Felix not going for it. Lucille with a very interesting, very quick tower.
Yeah, that was really good.
That's a very excellent execution of that stacking there. So she's going to be pulling ahead just a bit, but after the start of that level, I'm unsure with where the runners are.
Yeah, I think we get a pace check in chat right now.
Yeah, I saw. It looks about half a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Lucille entered the ceremony at 36, Felix at 02. So yeah, it's 26 seconds between them.
Yeah,
Still really close, but that level can be really big.
Yeah. Sorry, I have to do stuff real quick. There you go. Anyways, let's... Oh no, we're back to Lucille dying as well, not having health for it.
That is going to be serious.
Oh.
Lucille having to go all the way back. Felix, if she can pull off this jump here, she's going to be...
She does.
Yep, she was able to do it. She is going to have a serious lead on Lucille now.
That is a costly death.
Yeah, Lucille doesn't have the health to miss that once. Let's hope she's able to get it here and keeps the race close.
Oh, that looked close as well, but she gets it,
Yeah.
so this is still possible.
Yeah.
But this changed. I mean, I don't know how much it loses to fail it. Like, if she was 30 seconds ahead, I think it might be even now, loadless. Maybe not quite.
I was keeping track of it. Lucille is about 9 seconds behind Felix now, loadless. According to when they entered the bathroom.
Yeah.
So, very tight, very tight.
It doesn't look that close anymore because Felix with the faster loads, that looked kind of dodgy for her, the jumping goyle, but she did make it in the end.
Yeah, I believe Lucille goes for the grabless, so that might be interesting to see. I don't know if we've seen it yet today.
Yeah, I think Beaver and Zasta got like a race where both got it.
Oh, that's very hype.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Let's see. Lucille takes a second to set it up, does not quite get it, but still...
Small ledge grab, still making the jump.
Nothing bad about that at all. Felix, meanwhile, on the elevator. So far, we also haven't seen a soft lock on that. Don't want to jinx anything, but that is
very
yet to
fortunate.
happen. Sorry.
And Felix with a very standard amount of pushes on this. Lucille, you can see going for some spell pulls to try to hit these crabs early. Maybe go for the Kobe that Liam was talking about during the last race. That neither runner went for.
Yes, it's hard to hit stuff mid-air with Richter Sambra. It's just they kind of always miss mid-air.
Yeah, that's why you have to get really good with spell curving to make sure that you can predict where a thing's going to be and how you can drag it into its path. Felix almost taking damage on the Scourge. You saw she got slowed down, but didn't get the damage tech, fortunately.
Yeah, she was also really unhappy before. I think because she had the Lumos in the room, which is like the small cutscene, which I talked about during Beaver's race, which shouldn't matter too much. I don't know if I've missed something else, but yeah. There was something she didn't like in that, that's for sure.
Yeah. And the big thing here we're going to notice is that Felix has a full health bar and can jump down the stairs as Goyle. No problem. Lucille
might take the frog.
If she doesn't grab this frog, she's not going to be able to do that strat. It looks like she is. So that's a bit of time loss, more in Felix's favor.
Yeah, I've been wondering that essentially all tournament long. Is it better to get the frog, or is it better to just not jump down the stairs? I really don't know.
I think it might be better just not jump down the stairs, because you'll get less health back with the frog than you're going to lose. Yeah, so that'll technically be a little bit of extra disadvantagement.
The thing is, yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on how nice the frog is. Maybe sometimes it's a bit closer, but overall, I would agree. I'm not sure if we had a pace check, because again, the loadless timer is quite different, so we might actually have... Oh, there's some lags going on, ignore that. We might actually have a pretty equal race. 11 seconds, oh wow, okay.
Yeah, I'm also tracking, it looks like, 11 seconds. And now they're both, Goyle, heading down to the Slytherin common room with only 11 seconds more than halfway through this race. I was saying at the start I was hoping for a close race, and it looks like we're getting it.
Yeah, definitely.
Lucille going for the jump, landing on the lamppost, left with a sliver of health.
I don't know if she would have survived that without the lamppost. Probably, right? Barely.
Probably. That is a setup that I do. I'm pretty sure she learned it and copied it from me. I don't think it's very good. But you almost always land on the lamppost, but you also jump off, so it's about as even as a normal jump.
Yeah, it looks like it's actually pretty safe usually when people do it, but we have also seen people fail in this tournament, but thankfully I don't think it resulted in a death yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if we've seen a death on that jump, at least not today.
And I just remember Flo doing it in the first weekend, but yeah, today definitely everyone's doing well, keeping an eye out on their health and not taking any chances.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting how many of these races you have to focus on the runner's health and what they're doing with health. Because one thing, Lucille's health is really low right now, but you can't forget she has the ingredients for a second potion. She can brew it before heading to the forest and lose very little time. A potion brewing maybe 4 or 5 seconds.
Yeah, like the cauldron in the common room is just in the way, so it's really only the animation of the potion. That's the time loss.
Something we didn't point out, Felix was able to get that bridge skip nice and quick. She's holding on to her lead pretty strongly here. Lucille has to react and make sure she can also get this jump.
That is looking good though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely smooth.
Very clean jump.
I don't think we've seen anyone fail that yet today, so one of the few tricks that I feel like once you learn them, you just got them down, and you just not failing them.
They're very tight, but yeah, once you get a rhythm for it.
Yeah. now they're just cruising through the common room, not really much to do at this point. Felix already on the way out. I think the gap should have stayed roughly the same, but it looks a lot bigger now because of the loadless timer though.
Yeah, Lucille weaving her way through those columns as well, while Felix goes around. Looks like she's a very big fan of doing that. Good execution. It is faster.
Yeah, they can be quite tricky. Like, you can get stuck on them, but yeah, it's definitely quite a bit faster because of the way shorter path.
Yeah. And now Felix has successfully made it to Spongify, which means she cannot fall to her death on these stairs anymore.
Yep, did not jinx herself in the commentary last time. Or like in the last race.
Unfortunately, Felix did hit the cutscene right at the start of Spongify. That can be hard to jump over. It's not a serious time save, but...
Yeah. And we'll see if Spongify goes well for them. Again, we've seen some big chokes during that.
Yeah.
Felix,
we'll see how they handle the canter jump.
Oh yeah, that's one that you can actually like accidentally glitch on, so gotta be a bit careful. Like, you can multitask those cutscenes. Felix doing that very safe though, very nicely done.
Yeah, it looks like there's 8 seconds different on entering Spongify, so still extremely close. Felix walking forward instead of falling backwards, but
probably just doesn't want to take the chance. Like, sometimes if you don't pay like super close attention with like the adrenaline and whatnot, sometimes it's hard to tell if you have storage or not, so don't want to die. Lucille though probably is gonna walk off. Yep, with the storage, does not take fall damage. That was very well done. We'll see for a couple more seconds. For her. Yeah, I think she caught up like another 2 seconds or so. Oh, but now missing the block. Not too bad.
Very lucky that she didn't jump. That would have been straight to her death, but she caught it. That reaction time is very important.
Oh, I didn't even pay attention to that. Yeah, the health is still fairly low, so we might actually see that safety potion getting brewed. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I really want to see it brewed. I want to see this diversity of strats. I think that's one of the coolest things about Glitchless is a lot of smaller strats have different ways to do it. Like, we've seen how the mushroom stacking people will do it. And we've seen how people brew potions differently, how people they push their creatures differently. So this is a much bigger thing than most.
Yeah, I think the only run where there's more diversity in routes is probably Bingo, because that's just complete carnage.
Yeah, that is the diversity as a run.
Yeah, we'll see if Lucia got some time. Felix showing her Felix Felices, I believe that is, into the webcam, which is quite a nice Harry Potter merchandise. I mean,
yes,
they have some time now since nothing's happening in that cutscene anyways.
Yeah, I believe she showed it off at the start of the run as well.
Oh, right. I see. Pretty cool. It's usually the time where someone's solving a Rubik's Cube, but...
Seems like neither runner has one. 6 second difference according to chat.
Okay, sure. US server being very good for 2 seconds, but it has been lag free for pretty much most of this, so at least it happened in a cutscene where nothing happened.
This is a very close race. 6 seconds, Lucille slowly gaining some time back, but we're entering the final 2 levels of the game. 2 boss fights. We'll see if Lucille can pull ahead or if Felix can hold her lead.
Yeah, that's just gonna be, as most of the time, is gonna come down to Chamber. Lucille not making the potion, by the way, so that was apparently not the plan after all.
Very interesting. The time loss for gathering those ingredients was not very much.
No.
But...
yeah, I'm not entirely sure what what those ingredients were for. I'm looking forward to seeing that though. if they will be used.
It might just be a last case in at the end of chamber if you've taken a bunch of damage from those crabs or something in your basilisk. It's going to be terrible. It might be the just very prep for that scenario.
Yeah, it's a fair trade-off, I would say, because it's like you lose 2 seconds, or roughly maybe even less, and you have the ingredients in case you need them. So it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But we are still not quite at chamber yet. They still have to fight their way through forest, which looks clean so far. I mean, Lucille just entered, Felix already tearing through it, got the bridge skip and everything.
Yeah, Lucille was able to get that first frog. Her health is starting to look normal again. Felix, full health, grabbing that second frog.
And potion as well, so looking very good. The imp actually almost got a bite of Harry there, but barely avoiding it.
Yeah.
And they do a lot of damage, those imps in forest.
About half of your entire health bar, yeah. That's like an entire frog that you have to pick up. Lucille, let's see if she's going for the second frog as well. It looks like it. So yeah, both of them full health, but Felix had to drink her potion.
That is not good.
Yeah.
To be honest, I didn't expect that much damage coming out of those bow truckles.
It's second to last level in the game. They've upped all these damage values. In other levels, it'd be much less, but here, very severe.
Yeah, they're pretty savage. So that might be an issue. Like Lucille over-prepped on health and Felix now a bit under-prepped, looking at the potion count at least.
Yeah, if a new runner like Felix, I'd be really worried about having to do the snake fight on what's going to be less than a full health bar, right?
Probably.
I don't think there's a way to avoid all of that damage in chamber, especially the fire bars at the end if you don't know the pattern.
Yeah, my guess is that she's actually gonna go for a backup potion. Got hit again as well, so yeah. I think she's just gonna get the ingredients before the end and just make one, no matter how like close the race is gonna be.
Yeah, this might be the exact scenario that Lucille was prepping for. Were she in this situation, she would be in a good situation, I believe.
Yeah.
Looks like still a 6-second difference with Felix ahead, but with this health situation, it's hard to gauge.
Yeah, I mean, they both threw the oh, Lucille actually not doing the classic fight. She's doing the new and improved Aragog strat, and looks like she's actually gotten it.
Yeah, it looks like she's got this strat down pat. That's decent execution. She's gotten through most of it.
Every time you see a close and personal Aragog, you know it worked. That was really quick. And I think since it was only like 6 seconds, I think they're actually very much dead even now.
Yeah, I think they might as well be tied. This health situation, though. We'll see how it plays out. Maybe Felix is really confident in the half-health Basilisk fight, can play it really easily, but I do expect to see a potion brewed here.
Yeah, same here. I mean, I really think, like, I would probably make one myself, so I would be impressed if she pulls it off without making one, but I think she probably will brew another one.
I timed it out. It looks like they're either dead even or Lucille's 1 second ahead, so it all comes down to chamber. Let's see how the Scourge Knife goes. Let's see who goes for Crusher Scope.
And we thought the races couldn't get any closer.
Lucille has a knack for keeping them close.
Oh, Felix failing the snipe a couple times. That's now the 3rd attempt.
Oof.
Yep. I feel that. I feel the pain. That's what I've done in my race.
Yeah.
And let's see if Lucia can do it better. It's on her 3rd attempt now as well, but they were quicker. Like, she sets it up quicker, I think. So she can afford a couple more.
Third, or is that 3rd or 4th try?
I believe 4th. I think saved a little bit there on Felix again. Oh yeah,
yeah. They're now even RTA, but the load list difference is about 20 seconds. Felix went to grab that frog. We'll see if that's enough. Lucille going for Crusher Skip.
You were mentioning that's the one thing she doesn't do, but she just nails it. Okay.
So yeah, Lucille doing every strat in the game.
What a high pressure jump as well, like high pressure situation jump.
Yeah. It's a very interesting situation because Lucille, she is a newer runner, but doing the tricks that all the highest level runners do.
Yeah. I mean,
getting a very good pixie proxy.
Her PB is like what, 5th or so? So
Yeah,
you know.
she's climbing the leaderboard
Yeah.
fast.
Don't know if you can still say new runner to that if you have a time like that, to be fair. But yeah.
I just, she's new, but I don't know, she's making progress fast.
Yeah, that was a really good chamber. The Scourge Snipe, but that one was like iffy for both, so didn't lose too much.
Lucille with an interesting strat for this start of chamber too. She hits the 2 crabs in the back instead of the ones at the start. A lot of runners do the 2 at the start, or they do 1 at the start and 1 at the back end. But she did both at the end, got 2 pushes on both of them, and only took a tiny bit of damage. Ooh, and as I say that, she's getting hit by a pixie.
Oh no! Oh, Felix falling off the jump up there, wanting to take it like too well. Wanted to get the small ledge grab, but does not quite make it. That's a rough one.
That is going to be difficult. We'll see. I believe they're in a call together. Lucille might go to brew this potion with the health she has now, knowing she has a little bit of time to save on Felix.
It would be the save move to do for sure to win this.
Yeah. She has the ingredients, right?
Yeah. At least as far as I know, should have it.
Yeah. What a tight race.
Yeah, this is still like very close, but I think again if Lucia makes the potion, I don't see her losing it, but we'll see.
If Lucille makes the potion and Felix goes for the fast 2 cycle, I don't expect to see it on half health, but if she does, the race isn't over.
Yeah, Felix not jumping off the bridge, by the way, which is, at least I was told by her, not a safe strat, but she actually doesn't do the other strat, but I think she wants to learn that soon. We'll lose a couple more seconds on that to Lucille. So
yeah,
now,
Lucille
yep.
Entering at 40:33, that's a very respectable time. With a fast snake, that could be one of the best runs of the day. Yeah, Felix grabbed both of the ingredients, so she plans to make a potion. Lucille did not. Just simply entering the Basilisk fight and going to end the run with 2 superfluous ingredients.
Interesting. I mean, it's cool to see that it's not that hard to get additional ingredients, but I mean, her health isn't amazing, but 1 health bar should be alright for the second stage.
Yeah, you saw she decided right away she's drinking that potion right at the start of the second phase, because if you take damage, you shoot again after your damage animation, but if you have to drink a potion, you don't. So she's deciding she wants those faster hits more than she wants that little bit of extra health that potion had on it. And her health is looking really good near the end of this second phase, and she might be able to close it off right here. Yes! A very well executed 3 cycle.
Yeah, that was a good run. That was a very clean run. Nothing horribly went wrong. Same for Felix though. Also really good run. She honestly definitely held her own here against Lucille, who does have a, I would say, significantly faster PB. So
yeah,
absolutely great performance.
Yeah, and we see here Lucille finishing sub 42. Very respectable run.
Yeah, that's good. 41 is like very good on this time, like on this version.
Yeah, especially this deep into losers.
Yeah, that's gonna be like the losers bracket is shaping to be very interesting now. I'm not gonna lie. Like there's some people, pretty much everyone can get a 41, and
ooh, Felix taking a death there. She got a lot of unfortunate hits throughout that fight, and that's going to end with a death.
That's not the end you want, but at least it's not like run deciding, so that's something.
Yeah.
Also, since I've been talking about how close this losers bracket is gonna be now, we do have 1 more match, because otherwise there would be a lot of matches tomorrow. So there's gonna be 1 match after this, which is actually Lucille again, so she has to play twice in a row. Just a bit unfortunate there with the time zones, so yeah. Just kind of how it worked out, sadly. But she's going to be facing Tommy. And honestly, they're both very capable of a 41. And I'm looking forward.
Yeah, I think Tommy's definitely a favorite. 3rd seed in the tournament. But I don't know, I think Lucille can give him a run for his money.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Depends on if we get the Tommy from like the 1st and 3rd match or the one from the 2nd, I guess.
Yeah, That is important. Looks like Felix is about to finish up the fight. There she goes. An unfortunate ending to that race, but still able to finish off only a couple minutes behind Lucille.
Yeah, definitely like a good performance. Like, let's ignore the snake, but that was a very, very solid performance. So GG's.
Yeah, if you ignore the last 5 minutes, they were within 20 seconds for the entire race.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like really close. Let's rejoin them, see what they can say, what they have to say. Oh, hello. GG's.
Hi.
GG.
That was
GG.
another race that was pretty much as close as it can get until Snake.
Until the end.
Yeah.
I also fell in Chamber 2. That was kind of over then, but...
Yeah, we saw that, but it was...
Thought you might have?
I think until then it was pretty much, like Emmy said it in the end, within, 15 seconds of each other the entire race.
Yeah. It was definitely a good race. I just could not pull through at the end. Then, of course, I took the time to make the potion, which was definitely justified in that decision since I died anyway.
I guess, but yeah, gotta be safe.
We can ask Lucille.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was up with grabbing those ingredients? What was your thought process?
Well, I was thinking, if I want a potion, grabbing ingredients that are more en route is probably faster than grabbing those ingredients near the end. I think it's not by much. I think my execution didn't live up. I had to go back and forth. I started a bit on that wood. But I think in theory it should be pretty good.
We were predicting that you were actually going to brew a potion in the Gryffindor common room, because that is a cauldron right there en route.
Oh, that would make sense. I probably should have done that. I don't know the cauldrons well enough.
I should have collected the ingredients and done that. Oh, I guess I lost mine in Forest. Never mind.
Yeah, true. So you didn't know at that point. But yeah, it's definitely a really cool, interesting potion backup strat. So we'll see if we see some more people go for that after they've seen it right now. Yeah, as I've already said as well before we switched into your call, if we take a quick look at the bracket, we now see... Oh, wait, where am I? Okay, I gotta change that real quick. Professionalism. We now see that Lucille has to face Tommy after that match in losers round 3. And that is actually the final match of today, so Lucille will stay essentially right where she is right now and has to face Tommy, obviously, after a small break. And sadly, that also means we have to say goodbye to Felix in this tournament, but a lot of really good performances in my opinion, so definitely a good showing.
I did what I wanted to. I wanted to win one race, so... Yeah. Anyway, I had a lot of fun. And I'm glad I don't have to play again right now.
Fair. Yeah, actually, that's a fair point. You've done a lot of commentary as well. Yeah, that was a very fun race. Thank you for another very close one. And again, we have one more in the back. So don't go anywhere. We'll go into another transition. And then we'll have losers round 3, Lucille versus Tommy. So be right back. And we are back 3 minutes ahead of schedule, or well, 3 minutes earlier than the timer, but since it's the final match, we can bring it on our way. We have Lucille coming back to now face Tommy, so I think a really cool match in front of us. And we have Beaver coming back to commentate this one, so welcome in all together.
Oh, hi.
And I think since we're all set, I can already give everyone the countdown, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Tommy's flag is Slovenia, isn't it?
Yes.
Pretty sure, because people in chat are confused about it. But anyways, we have started the race.
Can you restart your Discord stream?
Oh, do I? Oh yeah, because we moved channels. Sorry.
Yeah.
There we go. Didn't miss anything. We haven't made it to Willow Skip quite yet.
This should be an interesting race.
Lucy has Tommy's timer. You are absolutely correct.
Yes, they are very synced. Oh no, Tommy failing Willow Skip, but Lucille taking it a bit safe, getting it. So that's a nice head start for her.
I wonder why he couldn't do that against me. Yeah, that's a big time loss already, to be fair, at this point. In a race this close, like we've seen it before, they're both capable of 41s, and if Lucia plays to her abilities from the last match, this could already spell trouble for Tommy, to be honest.
Yeah, we've already had one run that was basically decided by Willow Skip, being the second one of the best of 3. It was essentially the same run on both sides up until Snake, other than Willow Skip.
We talked about it with Emmy as well on the last match, that like it also gives you such a psychological, like it just doesn't feel good if you fail Willow Skip. You're just not gonna have a good start into the run for the next like 10 minutes.
Yeah, you just get tilted and you're like, well, I have no chance now if they play well and I play well. It's just like, got nothing.
Especially if you look over to the stream and you see, oh hey, the other person got it.
The dormitory's up here,
Worst
Harry.
feeling.
Yeah, it really is. But hey, it's still
It's
definitely
not
not
too
over.
bad in it's not too bad in regular runs because you just reset, but here you need to clutch it out every time.
I mean, it's still funny that like some people in this have literally seen the the casual Willow, like if you fail it for the first time in this tournament, because they just never do it because you just always reset.
Yeah, there are some strats though if you do fail it. So
yeah,
kind of it's one of like the only like sequence breaks in the game, or at least in Glitchless, where like you need to know the rest of the level if you fail to skip.
That would help.
You wouldn't know it otherwise, because no category actually goes to that area. No main board category at least.
That I agree with. 100% Glitchless should go there, I think.
Yeah, 100% Glitchless, AWC Glitchless, both go there. But every other main board category now, you just all 4 others you're boosting out of bounds.
Yeah, it's not a level that you see that often, so this tournament probably gave it like more airtime than it's ever gotten.
Everything seems straightforward so far. I didn't see any extra casts. Let's see if
ooh, no safe
skips
book.
the safe book, yeah.
I don't know, it's like a second out of your way to get it.
Okay, you say that, Nixo, but you skipped it.
I know, but I didn't mean to. Like after I skipped it, I was like, God damn it, why'd I do that?
Oh, was that a free push from Nixo? She must have been late, I guess. My mistake, I didn't see.
I think Tommy also 2-3 pushes though. Even
No,
a 4 push.
No, 4 is regular on the second one, but Lucille had 3 on the second one.
Oh, is it regular? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Also, Lucille again, medium ledge grab rasp. Like the consistency on that is insane. Tommy also getting it first try with a long one though, so half a second lost.
Like 0.2, but sure.
No, it's half a second.
No.
Okay, Imagine
The
not
difference
trusting my timing.
the difference in medium and long ledge grabs is like 1/10 of a second.
No, that's not much.
I give you an extra 0.1 because you get further with the medium ledge grab. Like normally you're just like further.
What's like small to long comparison?
Like 0.8 or 0.9.
Okay. That's quite a bit.
Yeah, that's why like the strat at the end of Goyle where you get the medium or the small ledge grab from the haystack. Like it doesn't seem like it saves a lot, but like that's almost a full second we're talking about, which in optimized speedruns is very important.
Seems like I don't actually know. I don't know the IL record for that. I assume it has the small ledge grab, but that if you grind for that, that seems like a dumb reset point.
I don't know. ILs are stupid, so that's all I have to say on that.
Yes, fair point.
It's the only point you need.
I can't argue with that. Meanwhile, though, Lucille getting the craps, like one of the first crab sides in the tournament. We had a lot of weird shit going on with them, but
she was actually able to hit it from above, which is pretty rare, so didn't lose as much as it could have.
Did take a bit though trying to set it up so she could hit it, and I think that made up for Willow now, pretty much, considering they actually don't seem to have loadless differences, surprisingly. I would have expected Tommy to, you know, just be a bit worse loads, but they seem to be pretty even.
Yeah, that was quite a long load for her.
Yeah. So we might actually be able to judge this by RTA.
Wait, Tommy has faster loads. I'm sorry, what?
That's actually weird, yeah.
That's not allowed to happen.
But I think overall they're roughly. I have the correct timers. I'm pretty sure. Do I have them the correct?
Yeah, they're in sync, so they have to be different.
Yeah, I just checked. I didn't switch the names or anything, so this is correct. I mean, you can tell it's Tommy's video by the quality, so it has to be fine.
All right then.
I mean, I like it though. It's the first time today, I think, that we can actually just look at the RTA feed and we know who's ahead, which is always cool.
Yeah, very not possible when Zeba's running.
Yeah, I mean, I guess depends on who he's facing, but yeah.
The winner of this plays Artful, who we saw in the first match of the day. He's got the entire day off after losing that.
Yeah, he's had a chill day. Got some PBs in the meantime. Congrats on that.
Yeah, in the meantime, he's been grinding regular glitchless and got a 20-second PB. So he's definitely ready.
Yeah, losing to Zaba is definitely no shame, and he could have won that. So I think Artful might have a word to say here when it comes to winning this tournament.
Everybody's lost to Zaba, so definitely no shame in there.
Yeah, he's just, I mean, if he gets a good run, there's like almost no beating him, so you gotta bank on him making mistakes.
Yeah, like in the last one, he failed Willow Skip and fell down in Scourge, but other than that, like he was saying, like literally every other split was basically perfect. So it's like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, there's just not much you can do.
You need to play perfect.
They both actually seem to enter potions still roughly in the same pace. Lucia might have caught up a bit in Quidditch, which would be weird, but maybe Tommy got hit.
No.
I'm not sure.
Oh wait, no, the other way around. I think Tommy caught up in Quidditch. He's a little bit behind. But look at that, it's like 2 seconds, 3 seconds maybe?
Yeah,
so,
not much in there right now. Anybody's game.
Also talked about that with Emmy. For some reason, every single one of Lucille's matches has been like one of the closest we've seen in this tournament.
Yeah, except one of them.
Oh, which one was that?
Mine.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense, yeah. I mean, that one was also not, like, it was fairly close, wasn't it?
I think it got to about a minute before she died to Snake. It's still, yeah, still decently close, I suppose.
Yeah.
Definitely don't counter out.
No, definitely not. She's shown like that she can get some really good times. I mean, everyone who's still in has shown that, to be fair. Like, doesn't even matter who wins this match. Everyone who's still remaining can get like a 41, I think.
Yeah, it's definitely easier for some people than others.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't need to be consistent in best of ones. You just need to have one really good run. If your opponent makes a mistake, you capitalize and you can advance.
Yep. If the opponent soft blocks on potion, easy win.
Yup.
This time Lucille stops the thing. Her setup looks very, very scary. Like, most people go into the corner like Tommy does and then jump, but she jumps into the corner, so kind of like stops it mid-air, which is
It shouldn't
cool.
make a difference, but it just seems weird, that
Yeah.
collision.
It just looks
The
scary.
reason it works is you're actually... Harry's hitbox is hitting the mover itself. And for some reason, if you're not already in the corner, it doesn't like to hit it. You can actually do it without jumping. Like, you can do that strat and jumpless. It's just really weird and sometimes doesn't work.
Yeah, it's super cursed without jumping.
Which is why you need to know the backup. You can actually just cast it the flipendo through the ground.
Yeah, we've seen that last race as well. Which, like, first try, which was pretty sick.
Yeah, it's really not too hard of a strat. I mean, it used to be the strat for probably, I want to say, a year. There's actually a third way to skip that area, but it's much slower.
Now I'm curious though.
So you cast at the Lumos, right? And then you go down to the stairs, but you go just far enough so that the wall doesn't close behind you, and you can hit the flipendo, and then just walk back up, back through the Lumos, and make it through the gate before it closes.
That is kind of cool as well.
That was the strat when I started running, and I think we found the cast through the ground maybe a couple months after I started. So
that is some old school strats in that case.
Yeah, we're talking 7.5 years ago, almost 6, 7 years ago. Probably go look up my PB votes to find when it was found. Like that strat is actually like quite precise. So like I probably didn't even go for it at that point. And then once the new one was found, it's way easier. And now the current strat is just the completely most free thing ever.
Yeah, well, it's very free. Yeah. Like stopping that switch by just running into it. Sometimes you don't understand why it fails, but most of the time it just works.
Yeah. Right, Corn, is Tommy gonna get the 2 push? Doesn't look like Lucille's gonna get it there. No, 3 push. Tommy got it in his last race.
Yeah, that might be. Oh, Lucy gets the second one 2 push, at least.
Yeah, that left side snail is definitely easier. Tommy does get it.
Yeah, Tommy catching up a little bit. Every spellcast saved counts in the end. It's like a second, I guess, ish, every spellcast.
Yeah, 0.8, 0.9, something like that.
So, Lucy also missing the... that's an awkward angle now. Missing the prison.
Yeah, that's... And Tommy takes the lead with that, actually, so...
But he does have better loads, as weird as it sounds to say that, but... This is still pretty much even now, loadless taken into account.
No, he actually has worse loads now.
Oh yeah, actually true, yeah. Yeah, now the world makes sense again.
Yes.
So Tommy actually now in the lead by not much, so Lucille again going for the strat. We talked about it quite a bit, the cool hitting the
Tommy
switch from below.
to take damage this time, which is interesting, because in your race against him, he got the ledge grab.
Maybe
Still can't tell if he was intended to go for it, or if it was just completely random.
Oh, Lucille doing the strat again here, getting the Flubberworm Mucus. We talked about it a bit after her run, on stream I believe. So maybe this time she will make the potion in common room, so I would love to see that, some, again, different routes.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I agree with that strat this late into the tournament. It's like, at this point, the 10 seconds it takes to make a potion is almost deadly on its own, if it's a close race.
Yeah, I definitely do understand what you're saying, but it gives you some extra safety, I guess, so if you don't feel too confident at, like, your late game, it can be quite good.
Like, unless you can guarantee yourself getting a 2-cycle because you have that extra potion, I just don't think it's worth. Oh, Tommy holding back there. That actually loses quite a bit.
That was a weird drop for him. Not gonna lie. But they both are on the same loading screen, so again, just literally the loadless timer difference is what the gap is.
She also got rather unlucky with that Flubber Mucus that landed on top of the block. There are some... I think there's faster Flubber Mucuses, honestly. Especially if you're not caring too much about the cycle in Defindo. If you're just gonna tell me running into a door. If you're willing to just go for the lure on the snail, then there's actually Flubber Mucuses that lose 0 time. Or off Flubber Mucus that lose 0 time.
I guess that is true, yeah. Maybe that would be the one to go for. Oh, Lucia failing the fast Malfoy. First time we see that happen to her today.
Tommy takes the lead back.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he already had it, but RTA now.
And he loses it almost in the load. Yeah, that's the risk of fast Malfoy. Sometimes he actually fights back.
He'll lose it. He'll lose the lead here. Oh, instant, the same.
Yeah, the duel is, you know, it's still pretty quick because Malfoy is an absolute moron. So even if he fights back once, Lucille's fight wasn't like that much slower. I don't know how much it loses, like 2 or 3 seconds maybe.
Yeah. I suspect Tommy's gonna go for the fast snails, just like previous run. Hopefully he doesn't get screwed over by the moving platform like me and Zebo did.
I actually saw that though. Like I checked, obviously when I was running, I checked the stream a couple times, and like my Defindo is awful. Like he saved so much for me in Defindo.
Yeah, I mean the luring the snail can save, like, if you get it the best, probably like 8 seconds. It's quite a lot. Did Tommy? I wasn't looking. Did Tommy actually get the cutscene? Did that snail go in?
I hope so. Otherwise, that's a... Oh!
It did not.
Oh
yeah.
my god! He realized too late.
Oh, he dropped in after.
Oh wait. Oh, okay. I was really confused to where he was.
That's so weird. Well,
that was a weird route, but some small mess ups, probably putting it even again.
Yeah, he might not be able to go for the cycle depending on stuff now. He's still going for small lich grab there. Oh, missing the snipe. Oh, twice. Oh my god, 3 times. Tommy takes the lead on that.
Back and forth. Maybe we get another very close one as our final race.
In this room that Lucy's in right now, there's a Flubber Mucus just to her right, or left now.
True.
So if you're just gonna lure the snail, you can actually just get that one.
That is actually a good one to get if you really want the backup potion.
There's also one at the snail cycles as well.
Yeah, that one's kind of out of the way though, right?
Yeah, because it's on the back wall.
Yeah.
Another cast hitting in the wall for Lucio.
A lot of unfortunate spell physics, if you can call them that.
This game has physics? Weird.
I was hesitant calling it physics, but yep.
You know what game doesn't have physics? HP5 Gobstones.
Random shots fired, but I agree.
Lucio taking a bit of damage on the ectoplasm there. She didn't actually hit the one during where the ledge grab is.
Yeah, that was surprisingly little, honestly. Like sometimes you stand in ectoplasm and it like almost kills you, so she got kind of out of that relatively well.
I mean, not getting a good mushroom. He could have used it, but he just jumped early. Lucio getting a good one though.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of the few strats Tommy didn't practice much. Like I think we've seen that in multiple races that he's not really doing that well.
Kind of an RNG strat because you need to react really quickly to the way that the mushroom's going. But like we said, the difference between a small lich grab and a medium lich grab, which is what that saves, is almost a whole second. So it's really a lot, and especially that's compounded in this case because you're going for the cycle here.
Yeah, looks like they both will wait for the snail, so that means they even out pretty much exactly. Lucille actually, because she entered Defindo earlier, I believe.
Yeah, so those mistakes not really costing her because Tommy made some mistakes in Defendo as well. They had taken a lot of damage there from Lucio from that spiky bush. I think 2 or 3 of them hit her.
Yeah, she just ran right into that bush, so that was a good chunk. I mean, maybe that's what she's making the backup potion for, so that's something. She will have that one, which means the damage isn't too bad, actually, thinking about it, as long as she's not gonna fail Dumbledore skip. That, because, like, as long as nothing kills her now from fall damage, it's not too bad, I think, with the extra potion.
She'll probably get a frog. Maybe this one, and also... No, not this one, but maybe the one in the Boomslang just before Shroom Stack. It's pretty fast. Tommy will get this one, it seems. Yeah, this one's really dependent on where it is, because if it's like right in the middle of the room, then it's just so hard to guess where it's gonna jump.
I still do like that frog, though, as in, like, it feels fast getting it, usually.
Yeah, especially if you're going for the fast Defendo cycle. If you're not, then you may as well just get the ones before it, because that's not losing you time if you're just going to lure the snails. But if you're going for the fast snails, then you really don't want to be getting the frogs before it.
Yeah.
So that's really the only option. Other than waiting until Goyle, Boomslang and Goyle.
And I think Tommy, like, again, 2 or 3 seconds if I check the timer properly ahead with Loadless.
There's not much in it at all right now.
Yeah, Lucille is performing this tournament, like, very, very nice and consistent pace. Tommy is a bit shaky, I'd say, is probably a good way to put it. Obviously, very fast, very good runner, but not always...
I mean, if you think about who Lucille lost to, it was somebody in the winners final, so...
Yeah.
She's won everything else, so it's definitely been a good tournament so far.
Cannot counter out to maybe have a good shot of getting the grand final, even. Getting 2 good mushrooms, by the way. That was quite smooth.
Gotta love when you get both. Sometimes getting both screws you over though, because you like run into one and grab it. It's really weird.
Yeah.
She does get that frog, so she's back on probably 80% health or so. She is one of the few that uses the left mushroom here to build the stack.
Yeah, ultimately it doesn't matter. Oh, those go into it. That's a weird one.
Oh, that's unlucky.
I'm not sure why those fell into each other, but let's see if Tommy does it any better. Lucille's tower is there, it's standing, and it's good, so she makes it out. Tommy's tower looks good as well, as long as he doesn't pick them up.
Ooh, 31. Let's see the time here. 21:31, and Tommy's gonna get, was this a 30? There's 1 second gap.
Oh, wow. That was a clean stacking, but then sometimes, like, I honestly have no idea. People told me if you hold forward while climbing it, he doesn't pick them up, but...
Yeah, so the strat that I do is if you rub up against the shroom while you're still in the air from your jump, then when you land, as long as you jump straight up, then you'll be fine. Because the only way you can pick up a shroom is by walking into it, but you won't pick up a shroom if you're already walking into it once you land. You need to be away from it and then go into it. So by rubbing up against the shroom while you're still in the air from your jump, it normally avoids it. Of course, I got screwed over and it didn't work today, but so be it.
Yeah. Hey, exceptions prove the rule. Oh, Tommy, though, nice save. That was a very nice save. Almost messing that one up, and that would have definitely put him like far behind.
That is a hard save to make. There's so many moving pieces, because to jump back onto the banister, you don't think about it, but you have a moving platform boost there, so to control yourself enough to get on the banister and set up and line up for the next jump is with enough time. It's not hard. It's not easy.
Yeah, for sure. It's and then also the hitbox of the banister is weird, so it doesn't help.
All right, dumb Goyle time.
I'm glad though.
Shouldn't really have lost Tommy time because he still jumped out about the same time that he would have.
Yeah. No. If anything, maybe like half a second.
Yeah. Small ledge grab for the seal.
And again, I'm glad that did happen because I'm glad this race is still close. Yeah, they're about like, a bit less than 20 minutes from the end, so we're roughly at the halfway point, and it's dead even. So there's some promise in this.
Tommy also getting small ledge grab.
it's hard to.
Ooh, I think Lucille took damage there from a spiky bush. She's only on half health, so she needs to get the frog if she wants to take the damage on the way down to Slytherin Common Room.
Yeah, her health situation has been like a bit, you know, a bit iffy the entire run, to be fair. So now needs another frog, which isn't great.
Yeah, and this one's a bit slower than, say, the Boomslang one as well. This is probably a 3-second frog versus a 1-second frog sort of thing.
Or maybe, we also talked about that with Emmy in the last race, maybe it's just better to not jump down the stairs.
Yeah, I think the strat is, almost it's never good to go around. I would say if you need to go around, then get the frog. But in this case, Lucille has enough health to survive if she lands on the lamppost using a jump. That takes 40 damage. She has more than 40 health, so I would recommend doing that instead of getting the frog. So she'd be left on like 10 health, but she would save the time of getting the frog, and landing on the lamp is only about half a second slower than just jumping straight down anyways.
But I think the main point is it's not super for you. Like I know that's her normal strat to get down anyways, but it's a bit of a scary jump if you would die otherwise. So it makes sense that she goes for the frog here. Yeah, just playing it a bit safer.
Long glitch grab there.
Tommy's health is good, so we can instantly catch up RTA.
Yeah, he should be a bit ahead actually now. More than the 1 second.
Yeah, he had a pretty smooth call. I mean, they both had, but the extra frog for Lucille probably lost her a couple seconds.
Yeah, let's see here. It's like 35 for Lucille. It's probably going to be like a 28 for Tommy, so but a 26 even. Wow,
Yeah,
9-second gap. So he saved 8 seconds with the course of Goyle. That's a lot.
It's surprisingly, yeah, a lot of time. I don't know where he saved all of that. It can't just be this one frog. It must have been some other small areas.
Yeah, I didn't really see. The frog's probably 4-ish seconds, so it's half the time save at least.
Okay, Lucille does go for it. As we said, that is... Oh, but see, she would have not made that, so good call to make the frog. To get the frog.
There's a way easier way to land on the... Like, exactly what Tommy did. You do that if you want to land on the lamp, honestly. The strat that Lucille's going for, if you time your jumps absolutely perfectly, you land on the lamp there, and you take 0 fall damage. It doesn't make any sense how it's possible. I've done it, like, maybe 2 times.
Yeah, so... She does take a bit more fall damage there, but I think Tommy wasn't fully healed, so now they seem to be pretty much on the same health.
Yeah, Lucille
It's a bit hard to tell with the 160p.
Tommy looks to be about almost at the second notch there. Lucille's a bit lower.
But it shouldn't matter too much because they shouldn't die, hopefully, until Forest, and then you can refill anyways.
Yeah.
I am now curious though if Lucille will go for the additional potion strat in this run, or if she just says...
Did she actually end up getting a Wigan Tree Bark? I didn't see.
Oh, that is a good question. I have not.
I don't think she got... I know she definitely didn't get one by the cycles at the second 2 boat trigglers, but it might have been from the first 2.
Maybe the idea is again though that like she doesn't even want to make it in common room. Just if she needs to, she's gonna make it in chamber. That might still be the idea. And then she can get the ones
at that
in
point,
Forest.
getting the yeah, but the ones in Forest are like so far away because of Glitchless. If you were like boosting off the rock, sure. I guess it depends on where the bow truck will spawn. Ooh, Lucille missing the button.
Ooh, and that causes all kinds of problems.
Yeah, we saw with was it Zaba earlier? Yeah, it was Zaba in the first run of the day. The same thing happened, and then he got bit by a pixie. He lost his potion because the pixie cycles are different, and he didn't feel like killing them.
Yeah, Lucille has to take care now. Like she might have the same curse. Yeah, see those 2 pixies? I think those might have been the ones that got into Zaba's way. I'm not entirely sure.
They seem to leave her alone though.
Yeah, she's looking to be fine. The Slytherins might also be in like weird spots though, so Gotta keep an eye out.
Yeah, it is English though, so the way that the Slytherins work is they say a line and then they start running at you. At least most of them. Some of them start running straight away. But because it's English, their lines are actually longer than on Swedish, so they don't start running for more time. At least the only one that really could conceivably catch you.
So that is the difference. We've been also wondering that before, like, what the hell's the difference on, like, why would it be different in English? But that makes sense.
So the one coming around this corner here, yeah, he stops before running. This guy runs it straight away, and this guy also stops. Because their lines are longer, they take longer before they actually start running at you.
I see. I did not like where that guy was, by the way, for Lucille. That was horrifying. Tommy, though, getting the clean bridge skip and the clean Slytherin, and is now extending his lead a little bit. Again, it doesn't look like it because loadless, but it's gotta be like 10, 13, 14 seconds at this point, I think.
Yeah, getting closer to 20 rather than 10, I think. We'll see on when they enter Spongify. Take a look. No, English is never faster. Swedish is always faster, but for the tournaments, we've decided to play on an English one just because it's fair either way as long as we're all playing the same language.
Yeah.
I didn't actually see. Was
that
that 51 or 52?
Yeah, I haven't paid attention either.
And Tommy at 39, so 12 to 13 seconds, so okay.
Yeah, not too bad.
That's a failed proxy right there.
Yeah, they are allowed to watch the mainstream and see each other's paces, so it sometimes leads to interesting strategic decisions, as in, you know, taking safe strats or not. In this case, probably not taking safe strats if it's that close.
Nah, safe strats are never warranted.
Yeah,
I've totally go as fast as you can.
I totally haven't done any either in this tournament.
Zappa making that potion is like the most disgraceful thing I've ever seen, so all I have to say on that. See, I'm not going for the snipe here. Snipe's quite difficult and it only saves about a third of a second, so don't blame anybody that doesn't go for it.
Nobody really is going for that, to be fair, except
What do you mean? I got it 3 times.
Yeah,
today.
and you and then who was the other one? Someone else went for it, but that's about it.
Maybe Artful, I think.
Yeah, I think it was Artful. Like, not even Tommy, and he does like a lot of weird, stupid strats that don't save much.
And I was trying to watch when I was racing Zabo. I don't think he went for it, either that or he just missed it all 3 times.
No, I'm pretty sure Zasta doesn't go for it. Oh, Lusak went for it. There we go. Now we have our other person.
Well, that wasn't today.
Oh yeah, true. That can't be. Didn't get that far.
Yeah, I think it was Artful.
Would make sense. But we enter...
Oh, it might have been Flo as well, because he does that strat in or no, he doesn't. He's done that strat before in some other category.
Bingo,
I can't
maybe?
remember which. I mean, yeah, he's probably done it in Bingo. It's not done in Hundo. It's not done in AWC anymore.
Yeah, it's like not really in anything.
Oh wait, actually, no, it is in AWC. That's
True.
Wrong. Actually, it used to be, but it's not anymore. There's a faster strat for AWC now.
Interesting. Entering Hagrid now. I think that was at 40. Oh, Tommy going for the RNG frog. I'm gonna say he's not gonna get it. Frogs are absolute assholes in that cauldron. They just never show up when you need them.
Yeah, he only has about a 15% chance on his health.
Yeah.
So, pretty unlikely.
Well, Lucille even taking the time for some snacks. You guys don't see the webcam, but that's time well spent.
Come on out. There you go.
Gotta get some strength for the definitely, arguably very difficult late game. So it makes a lot of sense.
It's all over. I don't think you meant to kill anyone.
Yeah, Chamber 1 is big run killer in Glitchless.
Never killed no one.
Come on. The least Hogwarts can do is make sure the thing that killed
So
that
55 on the load for Lucille. We'll get a good idea.
He never.
She did have a Wigan Tree Barrack.
I like seeing it. I'm not sure if it's gonna be like worth it in the end, but at least now she really has no fear of dying anymore. Like she's gonna have two and a half health bars essentially with those 2 potions.
So Tommy 11 behind after that, but saving about 4 or 5 seconds because she made the potion. Or 11 ahead, sorry.
Okay. It's crazy how close this still is. Like, they're pretty much... I don't know when this gap started, like, happened, but since then they kind of kept it, like, 10, 15 seconds.
Well, Tommy failed Willow, and then Lucille got a crab. I think it was, No, it wasn't that. It was Shrimp Stack. Yeah, that's what it was.
True, that's what it was.
Alright, into Forest.
Yeah, I'm like, Lucia is giving Tommy a run for his money here. I mean, he's seed 3, he's definitely expected to win, but it's not that easy for him today.
Yeah, expectation is would have been he only had to play the first game of the day, and then maybe winners finals today. But no, he's down in losers finals, or losers bracket. So, it's been quite a few upsets in the tournament.
Yeah, actually, surprisingly, which is nice.
Lucille almost got bit by that pixie. We get the 4 small ledge grabs here.
I believe you can drink a potion in mid-air, by the way, to answer that question.
You cannot.
You couldn't really.
Oh
do
no!
that.
Oh, the medium ledge grab into getting bit by the amp. That's quite bad. But she does have the extra potion, so.
Yeah, actually true. She doesn't really have to worry. That's why she made it.
She grabbed the extra frog during chamber.
I don't
They're
know.
quite slow, but
I don't think she should with that potion. Like, what does she need the frog for, right?
yeah, there's no real reason.
Yeah.
Maybe she gets RNG frog though.
Yeah, true. Maybe Tommy got that. We'll find out. But his health is looking pretty good as long as he doesn't have a horrendous Aragog somehow.
Getting towards the end of the run though.
So only 2 boss fights left and a very difficult level, the good old chamber. I'm ready for the audio, by the way, in case Aragog's gonna scream in our ears.
Oh, Tommy, what was that? You jumped at the wrong time, so you had to go around.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see.
The jumpless strat.
Oh, that was actually quite pleasant.
Well balanced audio? Weird.
Yeah.
I mean, the way to balance Aragog is to just have all your volume at 100% and then turn it down in some other way that isn't in the game.
Yep.
But why would you do that? It's like so much hard. That's so much work.
If you can't kill everyone's ears, like why even play the game? Also, Lucille again going for the strat and again getting it, I believe, and Tommy looking good as well.
She didn't get on the first one, but she got on the second one. Oh, she missed the cast there though.
It is cool to see though how at this point, like first weekend, most people failed this. There were only like a certain few Chungus runners that have gotten it, I think. But now it seems like everyone's well adapted, and the majority of people actually getting the new Aragog, which is pretty awesome to see.
I mean, I got it. It was just bad.
Yeah, people just criticize you for it. The usual.
Yeah. Oh, I don't run stupid categories, so what can you do?
Yep, Tommy nodding as well. Not sure why. Not sure if he's angry or happy. It's hard to tell. From just random.
It's up to about a 20-second gap, by the way. Tommy saving a bit on Aragog there.
Interesting. I mean, I guess his Aragog was a bit cleaner. But this is nothing really, honestly. Like this is nothing that can't get changed in chamber. We'll see if Lucia gets this first try, which she does. Oh, that puts some pressure on Tommy. Oh, that is a tough one.
I don't think she goes for chamber jump, does she though?
She did in the last race when it came down to the wire. So I think she will again, yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go.
God, those are some...
helping. Ooh, misses it. Tommy goes no setup. So if he gets it here, then I think she jumped early again, yeah? She has a good angle, but she's just jumping early.
Yeah, and now decides that it's not worth it. Tommy just getting it.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta respect it though. Going for that in such a tight race situation.
Yeah. I think she really needed to, being 20 seconds behind though.
Probably, yeah. God, Tommy just jumps YOLOs across. What the hell? Very good pixie cycle. Will not have any issues with that as well. Same should go for Lucille, but hers is like a bit slower. Where the hell did that pixie go? Oh, there he is. Yeah, that was an easy cycle, but...
Yeah, this is why it's important to get first try on the other two strats, because it gives you a really nice cycle.
Now tell me with the... That's how the craps are done. Manipulating them right.
This is Tommy's race to lose now. As long as he doesn't die to Snake, he should advance.
He does not have any extra potions. We have to keep that in mind. I mean, he does have one, but doesn't have...
Yeah, he has the regular potion. And he's on really good health. Medium ledge grab though, he's upset about that.
Is he on good health though? Oh yeah, he is. I looked at the wrong one. True. Tommy is on very nice health actually. So there has to be a small miracle.
He'll take damage from one of the fires, but that will still leave him on about 50% health.
Yeah.
So 150% health overall.
Yeah, Lucille has to hope for some Basilisk stun lock or whatever. Tommy also not having any blunders on the relatively easy compared to the rest of Chamber final trick.
Yeah, imagine failing bridge skip. Weird.
Lucille also getting it. Could have said that like 5 seconds later just in case. But hey, it worked out.
Imagine failing bridge skip.
I know, right?
Who would ever do that? It's quite a lead at this point, about the length of a snake fight, if not more.
Yeah. Lucia risked it in the chamber and then didn't quite go that well, so... Tommy's
got a ledge grab during that as well, during the rolling rock phase.
I think Tommy's looking for a sub 41 here, right?
Yeah, it's close.
It goes well, obviously, but I think it's achievable. And with that health...
A 1 minute snake gets him a 40, so it's definitely really strong.
It's definitely...
Tommy's stepping his game up this week compared to last week.
Maybe he just needs the pressure of being like on the brink of elimination, not crumbling under it. Yeah, Lucia can now just fully face tank the fire things with the extra potion.
I don't know if that was worth it though.
Yeah.
You take half a second and take a third of the damage. I don't know.
Well, I'm just glad we have seen like an alternative route, to be fair.
Oh, that's... Lucia's already lost one potion. She's down to 20% health because she got sniped by a lot of those. Might die here. Oh, Tommy missing though on his second cycle. This is gonna be at least a 4 cycle for him.
So he might... Oh, I thought he died. He has the potion though. For a second I got very scared with that health beat. He took such a big chunk. But he will maybe not finish it yet, actually.
Not even 4 cycle, 6 cycle SMH.
He's choking his like actually really good pace.
Lucille's winning RTA.
Done. That is not quite gonna be enough, but Lucille overtaking RTA in the end.
The 6 cycle SMH.
Oof, he's not gonna be happy with that.
Choking the 40.
Yeah, he's definitely not gonna be happy with that. That would have been a banger of a time. Lucille though, 42:02, another good time for her. Like that is a good time. It's just Tommy being himself. Let's rejoin them.
The headmaster wants to address you.
Not looking at it.
Oh, I finished before you. Just the bonus is so different.
Hello. What time did you get?
42:02.
Nice.
Yeah, GG's nice indeed. For the last time today, what a race once again. Very close, very good to watch.
That was fun.
I assume you both are happy with those times?
No.
I prefer a 41.
Yeah,
but it's pretty close.
I mean, I think a 42:02 is one of the best times we've seen in this tournament. It's probably top 10 of runs in this tournament, so nothing.
No, it isn't.
be mad at me.
No,
It's
it
not?
wouldn't be. Tommy's
My
just like
run is
I
banned,
got a
that's all.
6 cycle SMH.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know if Tommy's run is actually top 10 runs of the
It
tournament.
is, it's
honestly.
10th.
It's 10th.
I
Okay.
have the
Oh,
stats.
really? We had that many 41s? Dang. I guess a lot of them were in your best of 3 like final earlier.
Yeah, I think like 4 or something.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let me actually update the bracket real quick though, because we are done for the day. It was a long day. Tomorrow might even get longer. We'll see. But
I think at longest it's the same amount of games.
Okay, that's not too bad then. With that, Tommy now tearing through or continuing his tear through the losers bracket, beating Lucille, and is now facing Artful, who lost today against Zaba. So Artful's opponents are not necessarily getting a lot easier, so that should be a fun match to watch. So we'll have that on tomorrow. And so, you know, the rest of the losers bracket, we still have Lusak versus Emmy, and then the winners of those 2 matches in the losers final playing, no, actually not losers final, losers semi, and then the winner of that playing Beaver in the losers final, and then we have the grand final, whoever wins that against Zasta. So we have quite some matches left, not that many people left in the tournament, so we have a handful of very, very good runners that fight it out, which should be very fun to watch. This is gonna be it from us